representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
El viento sopla de manera favorable, las montañas en el agua te invitan a mostrarte un mundo visto desde otra perspectiva, enrollándote la vida con salidas elegidas. Pues no permitas que te roben tus deseos, tus visiones, tus anhelos, que los has cumplido y bueno, indaga un poco de su modo respetuoso en lo hermoso que te brinda este mar tan afectuoso.
Amado Point, para empezar con energía, esas ondas matutinas te darán inicio a un buen día. Recibe con sabiduría lo que AM te ofrenda, mantén su transparencia, eso sí te hará leyenda. Rema con fuerza más allá de lo que piensas, identifica contra Opcho representa. Tú conectas con el mar y el mar conecta con la tierra, y la tierra es protegida por seres originarios.
Continentes reunidos, siente fuerte, crecen los latidos. El mar te está invitando a que sueltes tu estilo. 7 continentes reunidos, sienten fuerte, crecen los latidos. El mar te está invitando a que sueltes tu estilo.
Seamos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
Club Budeo, yeah.
Elemento Drive,
Hare Krishna,
Norclass,
I'm blessed to be.
yeah.
No one intervened on behalf of...
everybody. Manny V here. This is, and Begonia Martinez, sorry. This is the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Today is another day of action. Bego, before we get this show underway, we did get the winner of the last heat of the day, Alex Uranga, and we did record it. So let's get to that interview right now.
Thanks a lot, Manny. We're here with Alex Uranga. Alex, you just did the last heat of the day. And you were telling me the conditions were really difficult out there, and the whole heat was difficult. What can you tell the crowd about your heat?
No sé cómo explicarlo. Verdaderamente, mira, justo una manga anterior en la que Alan ha conseguido un puntuaje máximo, que es la primera vez que yo escucho eso y que lo había visto la primera vez, un puntuaje total de 20 puntos con 2 olas perfectas, ¿no? Según estaba entrando también he visto olas, todo el día he estado aquí atento a ver todas las mangas, sin ninguna presión así de aquí para allá y de allá para aquí. Y he visto olas bonitas, ha sido entrar y las olas se han desaparecido, se han ido para el otro lado. Y al final, los 25 minutos casi más largos de toda la historia de mi vida del bodyboard. Pero lo he hecho y contento, ya está.
Well, you say that after seeing a hit like the one before him, where Alan just got these 20 points, which he has never seen in life, and he has been all day here watching very good waves and very good maneuvers and all, and he was really like proactive and thinking that he was gonna make a nice show. So he goes to the water and it seems like everything just disappeared. So he felt really bad about it, but at the end he managed to get 2 waves and get the score, so he's really happy to make it. So how does it feel surfing here after coming from Arica, which is a very difficult, different wave? ¿Cómo te sientes surfeando aquí? Sí, que Arica es tan diferente.
Ayer por la tarde fue mi primer baño, por suerte tuvimos un break de viento, se puso glassy y las olas son divertidas, es una izquierda que es bastante rápida, te da mucha opción de mucha maniobra en la misma ola y es una ola buena para competir. La verdad que justo he tenido mala suerte ahora. Arica, tengo que decir que es una de las olas más favoritas que yo tengo y tampoco venía de tener mucha suerte, pero estoy encantado de estar aquí. Ojalá para el fin de semana que las olas vengan y que yo esté ahí vivo para el último día para demostrar lo que puedo llegar a hacer y lo que tengo dentro, que lo quiero sacarlo ya. Vamos.
Well, he's saying, the waves he feels is pretty fun, and he's been liking it. He's been surfing, and yesterday he surfed like very glassy conditions and nice waves. And yeah, he's saying in Arica is one of his favorite places in the world. So, he just wants to remain alive in the competition for this weekend where the waves are going to be bigger, so he can show what he knows what to do. So, you want to send some regards to someone back home? ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo?
Sí, bueno, ya que estoy aquí, saludos a todos mis amigos que seguramente se lo están pasando muy bien ya que es verano en casa y están disfrutando de todo. Y nada, que llego ya en nada y que tengo muchas ganas de estar con ellos, con toda mi familia. Y nada, a ver si me sale esto bien y que nada, que manden buenas vibras para mí y nada, chao, chao.
Oh, there you have it. Congratulations, Alex, and we hope to see you back here real soon.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
Yes, yesterday's event was saw the whole spectrum of the conditions: glassy, perfect in the morning, blown out mid-afternoon, and then glassy again, and then it shut down for Alex Uranga's heat, unfortunately. But he did advance on into round number 3. Now, currently in the water, we have heat number 2 of round number 2, non-elimination round of the women's division. What are the conditions like? You've been looking at the waves. Tell us what it's like right now.
Well, good morning, everyone back home, and thank you for having me, Manny. I think today it's a little bit not that big. It just dropped a little bit, but still, it's very glassy. It's very beautiful, and there's still very good ones coming out. So we've seen quite of a show in the first heat, and I think it's going to remain like that. So it's going to be fun.
All right, let's get out into the action. Heat number 2, round number 2, non-elimination of the women's. Let's check it out. So out in the water currently, you will see where we are currently. These are 25-minute heats, non-elimination round. Top 2 riders advance on into heat or round number 4. 3rd and 4th go into the repechage round. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, and it's I think it's a bit of a release to have these non-elimination rounds. You feel way more comfortable, and it's a nice way to just stay calm and knowing that just test the ground. Just going out there and surf as much as you can. But in case you don't make it in the first two positions, you can remain calm. You're gonna keep in competition. So it's pretty nice. I really enjoy this format, Manny.
And I think it also it lets the riders go for it all the way and not hold anything back. And the sun is starting to come out. Wow, what a beautiful view of the ocean right there. As you can see, the swell did drop just a tiny bit. There are some sets rolling in. And the current situation out in the water, you can see some big scores from Isabella Sosa and Luz Marie Gran, but it's always going to come down to that second high-scoring wave.
Yeah, Isabella already holding a total of 13.5, and there's still half of a heat to go. That's pretty nice. She must be feeling real comfortable. And we see Luz Marie with a very good wave on 7.75 and another of 2. And then Patricia Setúbal and Daniela Caqueo haven't really done much, but there's still 11 minutes. There's a lot to be done in 11 minutes.
Plus, we have the priority system in effect, which means priority 1 will be given to the rider who has, whoever has the first priority has the option to be able to catch any wave that does roll through. And right now, it looks like Patricia in the yellow jersey has that priority, so she's sitting further outside and waiting for the sets to roll in. And it is a little slow today, but from talking to a couple locals on the way here, starting midday today, we're going to see swell increase all the way through the end of the week, so we're really excited about that.
It's going to be pretty fun to watch. So yeah, I was just going to say that Patricia and Isabel are from the same place, Ceará, Fortaleza.
Oh, nice.
They actually very used to compete with each other in the local competitions there. So,
do you think they will team up and use team tactics against the other two Chileans, or the Chilean and the other Brazilian?
No, Puerto Rican.
Sorry, Puerto Rican.
I don't know about that. I think I don't know. I think probably you just have to surf. I think when you go out there, there's so much to think about that just building a strategy of blocking or I don't know, just like just not letting the other surf. It's just not happening anymore, Manny. I think with the priority system and I don't know, I think we all have been revealing the fact that we want to surf and just demonstrate that we can just win with our own surf. So open riding now. Oh no.
Well, it is an individual sport, so I'm guessing that is what is going to happen out there. Everybody's going to do their best. You have the sheets in front of you. Let us know what went down in that first heat.
Okay, so in the first heat, the two persons that advanced was Ayaka Suzuki in the first position and Anais Vélez from Chile. And then we have Paloma Fregan on third and Joanna Scherenker on fourth. These two riders, Joanna and Paloma, will go to the repecharge round, which is the round 3, along with the other two competitors from the heat 4. That will be the first heat for repecharge. So, yeah.
So this is a non-elimination round. Top 2 riders go straight into round number 4. And 34th, round number 3. Here we go. It looks like Patricia taking a look at this one. Oh, she loses priority paddling for that wave. And with a 4-person priority, that could be very crucial in the last minutes, especially when there's not a lot of waves that are coming through. So, wow, that could have been a big mistake for Patricia, now at the bottom of the priority poll.
But still, Manny, there's only 8 minutes left. And she hasn't surfed anything, so she has to go for it, and probably she was thinking to just draw, but she told me yesterday she was a little bit scared, or at least, a lot scared of the rocks. She's not used to rocks. She surfs only beach breaks. So she said, like,
interesting.
Yeah. So she said, like, I don't know. I can't stop thinking about them. I think I'm going to hurt myself.
Look at this one. Let's see if anybody's going to take a look at this. It looks like our rider with priority in blue, Daniela, cranks off the bottom, goes for a roll, and cannot pull it off.
Right.
She's not having the heat. Again, non-elimination round, but she's not having the heat she wants out in this first heat of the day for her. But we've already seen one heat already go out, and that was right before we went on the live feed. Today, our schedule of events, we're going to see the women's round number 2, which is out in the water right now, which is a non-elimination round. And then we're going to go straight into round number 3, the elimination round for the women's. After that, we're going to go into the junior quarters, and then we're going to go jump back to the women's division with round number 4 and the quarters. And at the end of the quarters of the women's, we're going to find out if we can keep rolling on or if that sun is going to play a big factor. Luz Maris Gran from Puerto Rico.
Right. It's trying to break a little bit there just to find in a section, and there she go. A little bit of a, oh no. It was like a through the leap roll, but couldn't complete it, so. Yeah,
what I found very interesting yesterday was, or the last few days of competition is, once you come into that inside section, if you don't have a ton of speed to pull off to drive your maneuvers through that lip or to do any maneuver on the inside, you're going to need speed. And if you're going to try to pull off these moves with no speed on the inside section, that wave is just going to, it's not going to let you do that.
Yeah, that's totally right. Well, let's see what the girls can do. There's still 6 minutes to go. And yeah, it's a... Like we said at the beginning, it's a little bit slow, but if you see those scores from Isabela, it makes you think, if she can, why I can't, you know? It's well, then again, Isabela is definitely out there to say the best bodyboarder in the world. In my,
yes.
in my humble opinion. Of course, there's many very good riders, but she's really outstanding. So it looks like Patricia trying to tie in on this one. Yeah. Oh, no. So you can tell she's a little bit scared of taking off those inside waves. And well, she should take something because she's only holding a 1-point wave and nothing else. So there comes Daniela Caqueo from Iquique. Oh, not much for her.
Wow, the waves are still pumping here. Even though it's slowed down a lot over the last 24 hours, there are still waves coming through. And yes, Isabela Sosa out there in the red jersey, 4-time world champion. No problem for her to get a 7.5 and a 6-point ride out in these conditions. Back in 2010, 12, 13, and 16 is when she was able to put together an amazing year and pull off those 4 world titles. So she's no stranger to the competition. Here we go. Luz Marie Gran. Oh, ducking out of there. Not much there for Luz, so she cuts out.
Yeah, I think there are lots of rocks are showing in there, and the girls are probably saying, not hurting myself. So, speed Isabela. Oh, unfortunately, we lost it. That was full speed, huh?
Obviously too fast for camera number 1, who needs maybe a couple more cups of coffee. But Luz Marie, not too bad right now, sitting in that second spot. Again, top 2 will go straight into round number 4 out of round number 2, and third and fourth will get another chance in round number 3. So waiting patiently in the interview area. We have our winner of that first heat, or second heat number 2. Okay, here we go, up and ready.
That's Patricia.
Oh, no. And going over the falls. All right, it looks like we are ready with the winner of that first heat of the day with our new handsome interviewer, David Hubbard. Dave, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Manny. Yes, we do have Ayaka Suzuki, who won the first heat of the morning with some really nice rolls. How were the sections for your rollers out there?
Yeah, today it was pretty fun wave and so easy to get a good one. Good one.
Very nice. And this is your third time here in Antofagasta. You really enjoy this wave?
Yes, every time I came here, I get a really good wave and a really good crew and then really good people here. And I love here so much.
Cool. And after Antofagasta, you're going to head to the Tahara Pro in your backyard, right?
Yeah, I'm so excited to go back to Japan to join the Tahara Pro 2017. And this is a APB Tour two-star event for the women. So everybody should come to Japan, please.
Terrific. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you in the round number 4 of women's.
Yeah, I'll be running in round 4, sure.
All right, back to you guys.
Congratulations to Ayaka Suzuki, who jumped straight into round number 4. Again, these are non-elimination rounds of round number 2. But in this case, top 2 riders will go straight into round number 4. And 3rd and 4th will go into round number 3. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah. It's looks like some action there. Did you see the attempts of the girls on those waves? It's not really much happening for them there.
No, but I mean the waves are coming through, and it looks like 7.5 and a 6 point is totally. I mean, that right there alone should tell you that there are waves still rolling through.
That's what I think too. Super happy Ayaga. I love her. She's always so happy. I love the interview. She was inviting everyone to go to Japan. I wish I could go. You can go.
If there's a way you can get to Japan, I say make it happen. It's one of those places on earth where it's amazing culture shock in the good sense and incredible sense. So if you can pull off a trip to Japan as a blonde bodyboarder, you are in heaven.
Why you are pointing the special fact that I'm a blonde person?
Well, blonde female bodyboarders going to Japan, they will treat you like the queen. It's pretty awesome.
Really?
No, you wait until you go. Wait until you go.
I want to go so bad.
It's pretty amazing. Here we go, out the back. Daniela trying to get something going here. Comes around that section and finds the line and finally finds a roll section. But again, not much speed. It looked like she did have enough to pull off a roll, but unfortunately, she's not having the best heat, of course, of her bodyboarding career.
But that's okay because she's not going to go anywhere. She's got another chance with the reprecharge round, and that's amazing, really. Wish I could have that chance. Oh, my God. And it looks like the horn has sounded, and the heat is over.
Wow, that was quick. These heats are going by really quick in the morning. I noticed that in the morning they go really quick and they kind of slow down throughout the day. But you know what's not slowing down is the action we're going to have all day long. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Somos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Somos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Begonia Martinez, a.k.a. Bego. We are bringing you the live feed from the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. I think I should have wore pants today.
Yeah, but the sun's coming out.
Yeah, the sun's coming out, and just the mornings here have been really cold.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's how it works. And this place is actually way colder. But right now, I think we have been enjoying pretty nice days, sunny and warm, and you're gonna be fine.
All right. Well, you know what else is going on right now? Not only the cold offshore breeze, but the action out in the water. Let's get into it. Heat number 3 of women's round number 2 out in the water, and we are underway. These are 25-minute heats. Top 2 riders will advance on to round number 4. Third and fourth will have a second chance to advance on in round number 3. That is an elimination round. But here, all they got to do is get into those first 2 spots and get a break in the competition today. We are looking at a full day of action, and this is what we have on tap.
We're gonna be doing this round 2 of girls or women, and then we're gonna go straight to the round 3, which is a rapid charge. We're gonna do the juniors quarters, and then back to the woman round 4, and the woman quarterfinal. Quarterfinals. It's gonna be a girls and boys day. What do we have in the water, Manny? We have. Oh, sorry.
It's already been 5 minutes. 5 minutes have already passed right now, and only a couple of waves have been ridden. We have another. Perfect. We do have a replay of the Alexandra Rinda's big 7.25 roll right there, and she is a multiple world champion from the Canary Islands, but with German descent. But Alexandra Rinda, 2014 and 2015 world champion, and showing why that is able to clock a 7.25 ride out in the early minutes of this 25-minute heat.
That was a beautiful wave of Alexandra. Perfectly executed roll with a, how do you call it, hair sweep? Hair
flip?
Hair flip. I love it.
All right, check this out. We have Danicelli up and riding. Look at the sun starting to come out. The wave is beautiful. Is she going to do anything with this section? Finally comes to the inside, goes for a roll, and she will pull it off. That was a nice, clean maneuver. That's definitely going to help her in one of her 2 top scores. Again, top 2 waves are scored.
And Danicelli Vallejos is a super local. She's a girl that she's been working so hard for bodyboarding. She's got a school, and she's so devoted. Like she serves every day. She's a very nice person. She has improved so much, Manny, since I arrived here. I've been here for 5 years. And I'm telling you, she's improving every single day, faster and faster. She's doing great. I'm so proud of her, and it's great to see her performing like that. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, this is pretty. I mean, she waited and waited. If she would have went for a maneuver right there, and the wave wasn't really barreling, so I think she rode this pretty well and waited for that last section to come up and pulled off a nice roll. So there you have it. Danicelli's first wave on the scorecard, 4.0.
Right.
And Danicelli and Su Yin both have to realize they're amongst legends right now. Alexandra Rinder, one of the youngest, or the youngest bodyboarding world champion to be crowned, multiple world champion, and also 5-time world champion, the Brazilian, out in the water right now in the white jersey. Neymar Carvalho, 2003, 2004, 7, 8, and 9 is what she claims as her own as being the women's world champion. So we have over 6 titles in the water in this heat. Danicelli and Su Yin, I hope they're not scared of that or afraid or nervous.
Actually, 7 titles in there. Alexandra holding 2. And Neymar, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Neymar holding 5.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit of a new school and the old school there because Neymar, oh my God, I admire her so much because she's close. I think she's 41 now, and
should we say how old?
Yeah, I mean, I think she's proud of it. I'm proud of it.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I'm just asking as a male because I know for men to ask ages of women is like a major no-no.
It depends on the case because if you have that age and you're still competing and you're still active, quite active, and showing the rest of the world that age is not a problem, it's just a number, I think she's proud of it. I'm proud of it.
All right. Well, I'm still not going to ask.
Well, you better do.
All right. So Neymar is still waiting to get her first wave and Su Yin as well. But the Budeo Club, the Budeo Bodyboard Club, tell us more about that, as they're one of the main components to make this event happen here.
Well, Budeo, it's the name of a wave. Oh, wait a sec. They're coming. Very good. Good choice. You didn't went on that one.
Well, she did lose priority. She had second priority. Now she's going to have fourth priority. So, but she's looking really strong right now with that 7.20 and 16 minutes. Ton of time.
Well, I will say in my case, priority is there for use it. Not just to hold it, you know. It's good to have it, but sometimes, I mean, the club's speaking, you know, so.
We got some paddling out the back.
Yeah, it's looking nice. It's pretty nice looking wave there. It seems like Neymar Carvalho is going to take off on that one. Yeah, pretty nice bottom turn. Not much for her there. Neymar, the single person surfing in a short wetsuit, in a sprint suit. 2 millimeters. And here comes the local, Daniceli Vallejos.
Oh, no. Daniceli trying to make something happen there on that inside wave, but just getting annihilated. But her legs get clipped by the wave as it's coming down, and it throws her legs sideways and loses control. Once that happens, it's gonna push your body and your board in a direction in which you don't want it to, and to regain that and to bring that back and re-engage that rail is really, really difficult. But you do have that forward momentum. Here we go, out the back. Su Yin, her first wave.
Su Yin from Iquique.
Oh, nice.
Nice roll in there. Oh, my God. Pretty proud of her.
So the one thing that Chilean bodyboarders have in their pocket as they are brought up, they're learning, they learn how to ride reef waves. So that's the advantage that they will have amongst all bodyboarders that come into Chile, is they know how to ride reefs and they know how to ride them well.
That's all you get here. Rocks. There you have it. There's a replay. A little bit of a board and turn, but a very well executed roll in there. Nicey. Happy for her.
Now the Chilean bodyboarding contingent, not only the women, but along with the men, have one of the most the biggest bodyboarding force on the planet. I believe that.
Oh, and she's been awarded 6 for that roll. It's a very nice score. Hey, I remember she's from Iquique. She's actually cousin of Gabriel Brantes.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Here comes the champ. Alexander Rinder. Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah. Combo with a spin. Beautiful roll, huh?
Yeah, you know what? She's, I don't know if she's maturing or she's toning down a little bit, but she's a little bit more focused coming into this event. I haven't seen her for a while, but she's been a little bit more in tune, and I think she just wants to do very well at this event. But check this out. We do have the winner of the first heat with David Hubbard, multiple world champion, Isabella Sosa. David, take it away.
Thanks, Manny. Yeah, I'm here with Isabella Sosa, who just had a great heat, advancing straight into round number 3. So, Isabella, you had a pretty nice wave out there. What was it like?
Yeah, I have a couple of barrels there, and I'm really happy to make one and take the 7 point something in my first wave.
Oh, beautiful. And you've been here and competed in Antofagasta a number of times, probably your 4th time here. How do you like this stage of the World Tour?
Yeah, it's the fourth time that I'm here, and then I'm really happy to come back again. The last year, the contest, the people didn't the contest, so I'm happy to come here again and compete in La Cupola. It's such a nice wave, and the town is really nice too. It's like in Atacama Desert. It's different from Brazil, and I like it.
Oh, very cool. And looks like you'll be heading to the Tahara Pro after this stage of the World Tour. What are your expectations for Japan?
Yeah, it'll be my first time in Japan, so I'm really excited to go there. And then for sure it'll be a great contest and a great trip too.
Beautiful. Well, we're looking forward to seeing Isabella Sousa throughout the event, but now back to you guys in the booth.
Awesome. Well, she's going straight into round number 4, so she's bypassing round number 3. And Begonia, you've been smiling through that whole interview.
I just love her. She's so nice. I've been admiring her since day one.
No, she's I had the fortunate pleasure of hanging out with her and Joanna and Chico in Sagres in Portugal last year, and she is just an amazing woman. Here we go. Alexandra Rinder finding that section, holding the speed line, and cuts out. Not much there for Alexandra, who was able to catch that wave with 4th priority.
Tell you
Nemada, her first wave of the heat.
Here he comes, the mother of all bodyboarders. Nice reverse spin. Trying to combo with a little roll there. Not much happening. Big shout out to the Rinder family. I know they're tuning in. They're Mrs. Andrea Rinder. Big shout out to her. And that's Alexandra's mother, and she's so nice. I happened to talk to her a bit because Alexandra was visiting in Iquique. But wait a second, Manny, she got a 7.25 for that last wave.
Wow.
She's holding a total of 15. That's pretty good.
No, I think she's going to be very, very hard to catch. But again, Neymar Carvalho, she's just waiting for that good wave to be able to pull off ARS, a roll, invert. She's capable of doing all those maneuvers. But I mean, Su Yin, she has a 6, and she's still, pretty close to getting into the hunt too. But again, this is a non-elimination round. Top 2 riders. Look how much speed. Top 2 riders advance on to round number 4. The 3rd and 4th will go into the next round. So that was a clean carbon reverse from Neoada. 4.25, but that's all she did on that wave. So, yeah, I mean, it's totally doable for everybody to get into those top 2 spots, but right now it may be just a battle for 2nd place with those 2 giant scores from Alexandra.
It's interesting to see that since she carved in reverse, she's got that 4.25, and many people will think it's just a spin, but no, it's not just a spin. It's a carve to a spin, so it's actually really nice, and it's more progressive than a normal spin. So I think it's pretty good to see those kind of different maneuvers.
No, that's good. Good that you pointed that out, because the judges have been actually really good through this entire South American leg, from Itacoachara to Arica, and here as well in Antofagasta. And big shout out to the head judge that has been holding it down, Chico Garitano from Brazil. Not only a great head judge, but also an unbelievable great person. And I really want to take one of his jiu-jitsu classes. Hi.
But don't have him for dinner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has quite an appetite, this Chico man.
Still 8 minutes and 24 seconds to go. And, of course, Alexandra's holding the first position with a total of 15 points. Su Yin only surfed 1 wave so far. Pretty nice roll. Got a 6 for that. And Neymara with a 4.25 and a 1. And the 3rd position, Daniceli Vallejos from here, from Antofagasta. Not from this beach, actually, but she comes really often. She lives all the way down from this beach. You can see a little town all the way down there. It's called Coloso. And she's got the Coloso bodyboarding school there. So,
oh, wow.
Big shout out. And she teaches a lot of girls. She's always encouraging girls to surf. And throwing like clinics, and it's great. I really enjoy the way she works. So you were asking me about Club Budeo.
Yes, Club Budeo, one of the integral parts here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. I just know that they're playing a pretty big part in making this happen.
Well, actually, the organizers, they have been doing events for a number of years, and they're great. The Budeo, it's the right wave we served on. Wait a second, it's coming Neymara. This is a very nice looking wave, and I think she's going to roll on that one, Manny.
No, going for a big carving reverse. Saw that the lip started to disappear from her, so she went for another maneuver. But yeah, you expect to see lip maneuvers from Andrea Rinder and Neymara Carvalho with that much speed, but the inside section, again, a very tricky wave here at, Cúpula.
La Cúpula.
La Cúpula.
Yeah.
That inside section, when it gets bigger, you're going to be able to line up the outside part of the wave and hit this inside section a lot better, but when it's in that medium-sized range, it's hard to tell what the wave is actually going to do. So a lot of skills and a lot of experience here at this wave is going to be in your benefit.
Yeah, definitely. So I was saying, Budeo, it's a wave located at the beginning of Antofagasta in the north side. And they started this little club in there with just a little, how do you say, choza? Like little kiosco, just a little place in there. They just gather there, and they start this dream of building a club and organizing events. And they started from zero. They're living actually in the neighborhood above Budeo, and yeah, they have been doing a lot of events, a lot of lobby with the governmental institutions and the mining companies, finding very good funding for their events, and we have been here. I mean, coming to the world events since 2012. 2013, 2014, 2015, and the only one they skipped was 2016. And now we're here again. They actually organized Nilda, the events. I mean, the previous stages of the world tour at Nilda Point, which is a very tough wave. Wait a second, here comes the leader of the heat, Alexandra Rinder. I'm telling you, Manny, she's got. I think I can read her mind. Now that she's comfortable with a total of 15, I'm telling you, Manny, she's looking for the backflip, because I know this girl. This is what she's gonna throw whenever she finds a ramp. Her next move will be a backflip. You want to bet on that?
I'll bet you a nice warm empanada from the little cafe shop that's set up next to us.
Which is Arturo's mother.
Yes. Pretty much the man behind this Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Arturo.
Right, Arturo Soto and Glenn Cuevas. They're both from Club Budeo. Big shout out to them. They've been doing a great job. I have to say, this is one of the best contests. There's been a number of good contests that I've been, but this one's definitely one of my favorites. The place is nice. You have everything you need. The beach is excellent. The wave is great.
And you know what I've noticed too is whenever they're walking around and making sure everything's running smoothly, they ask you personally, do you need anything? Are you doing okay? And that to me is a big old check mark on they know what they're doing.
Definitely.
Here we go. Out the back with priority. It is the rider in yellow from Chile. Danicelli, drop it in. Nice, beautiful wave. The sun is hitting perfectly. A lot of speed. Trying to slow down just a little bit, waiting for that section, and no section appears, so she goes for a reverse spin. Pulls that cleanly and bails out. That section right there, the very last section, is pretty much the most difficult section of the wave, and a lot of riders are opting not even to deal with it because you have to know what it's going to do. It just dumps on almost shallow rocks.
That's a scorpion section I like to go, and people that know me knows why.
Oh, I think you showed me the photo the other day. So you on the, I don't know what year what that was at, but went for 2 years ago?
2013.
2013 was going for that section right there, and it just dropped out from under you, and you scorpion. And if you don't know what a scorpion is, look up Bego's Instagram. It's
Mar Bego Mar.
M-A-R, Bego, M-A-R on Instagram, and just scroll down and you'll see the ultimate scorpion photo.
It's a tricky section right there, man. But because you think it's reforming, so that day was actually huge, like triple what we're seeing at the moment. And I thought it was reforming there, so I just waited, and then the step just came out of nothing, and I just like flew and got my legs on top of my head. I literally my fins on my head, so I almost break my back.
But that's one of those sections on this wave where it gets really, really tricky. And if you don't see it coming, if you're not prepared for it, it'll just wreck you. Here we go. Alexander Rinder on a deep, deep wave and comes around this section. Oh, and an ARS as she pulls it off. The biggest move, probably the highest score of the heat and probably of the morning so far. But that was amazing.
It was more like an ARS than a backflip that she's very used to perform backflips. But I told you that was she. I mean, I know her.
Well, you said backflip, so you did not win that bet. You owe me 2 warm empanadas.
What,
look at this big
2?
set rolling in. One of the biggest sets of the morning so far, cleaning up the entire lineup.
You gonna eat 2?
And still another set rolling in. Yes, I'm hungry actually. I had a light breakfast. Maybe not the smartest thing to do. But sets rolling in. Some of the biggest waves we've seen so far. So another look at that ARS move from Alexander Rinder. Perfectly executed. Lands perfect and pulls it off and does the hair flick. And that will definitely be higher than a 7.75.
It's coming. I can hear it. I can hear the beach announcer.
Yeah?
Oh, my God. I was so much want to see how much he get award for that ARS.
It's going to be more. It's going to be the highest score of the heat for sure. But a nice clean ARS on a pretty good size wave from Alexander Rinder.
But then we can hear the countdown, so they will announce it after the countdown.
The 25-minute heat has finished. We finished another heat here in round number 2 in the women's division. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with round 2, heat number 4, right after this.
Somos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Somos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Begonia Martinez, a.k.a. Bego. We are in the mix here in round number 2 of the women's division. Heat number 4 is in the water. Let's get out there. Bego, who do we got?
We got Marcela Cataldo, who is already positioned in the first place in blue. She's from Chile. She's from La Serena. Sari Ohara from Japan in red. Teresa Almeida from Portugal in white. And Valentina Diaz in yellow. Wait a second, it's coming the Japanese.
Whoa, nice.
Oh my God. She's a monster. I love her. I love all the girls.
I know, and I think I'm going to hear that throughout the entire women's division, which is okay. I love them too. They're all really good people in and out of the water. I don't know, in the water. I don't compete against them, but out of the water, they're really nice people. But if they put on their game face once they get into the water, it's a whole different story. So, Marcela Cataldo.
Yeah.
3.75. We just saw Sari's first wave in the red jersey. Teresa Almeida in the white jersey from Portugal. And Valentina Diaz. Valentina Diaz, I've seen her ride before. She shows no fear. Just going all in on all types of lip maneuvers, even though it's super shallow or not. She's going to go for it.
Remember her in Arica last year? She was full in. I kind of love that clip they put together for the event. It's so nice, and it's got its own song. The song you can hear on the clip.
Yeah.
It's a guy. Have you seen the guy selling those vegetarian burgers and sandwiches and sweets?
Yes.
He's a singer and his wife. So big shout out to them. Beautiful song they put together for the event. So wait a second, Manny. Sari just got a 5 for that roll and spin. And now she's currently in the first position.
25-minute heats again. Top 2 riders will advance on into round number 4. Round number 3 is for the riders that end up in 3rd and 4th place in these heats in round number 2. And we're going to go straight into round number 3. That is an elimination round after this heat has ended. So this is the last heat of round number 2. And then we are going to go straight into round number 3. And the rest of the day, we're going to see the quarters after round number 3 of the women's. And then we're going to go straight back into the women's division, as this is one of the bigger bodyboarding events for the women's division. That's why there's so many women on site and so many heats that we got to run through. So it's really exciting. I love seeing everybody again. It's like a little family reunion.
Yeah, it's a beautiful. I love this event. Yeah, it's just, I agree with you. Events with the full formats. I mean, all divisions. Only missing Drobny. I miss Drobny.
Yeah, Drobny division would have been pretty amazing here at this event, especially with this perfect section that you can line up on the inside, whether with a big turn or a big barrel. But that right now isn't happening, as the waves are on the smaller side, probably the smallest stuff we've seen throughout the event, but it will be increasing throughout the day and as well throughout the week. So I'm really excited to see what's in store.
It's going to be amazing. So yeah, 18 minutes to go still.
All right, check it out. Begonia, we do have David Hubbard with the winner of the last heat, multiple world champion from the Canary Islands. Take it away, David Hubbard.
Thanks, Manny. Yes, here with Alexandra Rinder, who competed incredibly well in that last heat, put up a massive heat total, and your best wave was that beautiful ARS.
Yeah, it was sweet. Like, the waves are really good. It's just a little bit slow, so I was kind of relaxed and thinking, okay, if I take a wave, I have to choose it good. So I was just waiting for my wave, and I was lucky. I got like 3 really good waves, and it was pretty fun out there. Like I'm looking forward to all the days competing here, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, and Alexandra, you've won this event twice before, came in here runner-up as well. So you hoping to maybe go for a 3rd title here at Antofagasta?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm looking for. I think everybody's looking for that. Every competitor wants to win this contest, and I'm gonna do my best, and let's see what happens. You never know, and I'm gonna give my best. I'm gonna fight for it for sure, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, and you've been free surfing around Chile for the last couple weeks and spent quite a bit of time here in Chile all around. What's your impression of the waves here in Chile?
Yeah, well, this year was my first time in Iquique, and it's amazing. I've never been there, and we surf so many good waves. And I'm so happy to be here in Chile. It's a place that's always in my heart. Like all my contests that I've won have been here in Portugal. So I love it here. I love the people here. I love the good vibes and the good waves. It's just perfect. Like for a bodyboarder, it's just perfect to surf here. And looking forward to surf some good waves these days.
Beautiful. Well, there you have it. Back to you guys in the booth.
Excellent interview there. So thrilled Alexandra Rinder after winning that heat with that great score. I wonder what she got for the ARS. We didn't get to see that.
Yeah, they dropped the score. I think it was definitely one of the highest scores. I think it came down at his 8.0, but we will look back on the score sheets to make sure. But currently out in the water, 25-minute heat. We are down to the last 15 minutes, 45 seconds, and Sadio Hara, again, a very slow heat, but she is currently leading right now with a 5.0. Marcelo has the second wave of the heat, 3.75. The conditions are perfect. Sun's out, light offshore breeze, glassy conditions, but the swell is, the sets are rolling in. They're just coming in pretty far and few between.
Yeah, I agree with you, Manny. It's looking pretty nice out there. And just a little bit slow, 10 minutes already left. Yeah, it's looking pretty fun today.
So the waves are still rolling through. We're just waiting for those sets to roll through for our riders. And yes, looks like we do have some action coming in out the back. Sadio Hara pulling back, knowing she doesn't have priority. Priority is in the hands of this lady right here, Marcela. Nice clean spin on the shoulder. Comes around the section, and she will kick out, but not a bad start right there or bad spin for Marcela.
Yeah, that's what she needed. She needed another wave because she was holding just one wave. It's same as the rest of the girls. And that was going to give her the first position, of course. Because everyone's only surfing one wave. I mean, has surfed one wave. So yeah, 2.75. I heard it's gonna be showing quite soon on the scores in your screen. So Marcela will be jumping to the first position. There you have it. Yeah. Now Marcela Cataldo from La Serena doing a great job here. This first, I think. Yeah, it's her first time here in Antofagasta competing the World Tour, and I've seen her in Arica a couple years, not all the years, but I think twice from the 3 times we have been competing there. And yeah, she's actually doing a good job bagging her city. She does a special contest of only girls surfing and bodyboarding, so big shout out for her, and great job on that. Wait a second, is Valentina Diaz coming it down with this wave, looking for the barrel, little covered up in there, comboed with a reverse spin. Oh, that's gonna do for her. She's only holding a 1.25, so still a lot to go. 13 minutes remaining. And wait a second. That will be Teresa Almeida. We missed that, Mr. Cameraman.
Yeah, it looks like the camera just swing by, but Teresa was going for a roll on that inside there.
Yeah.
So again, non-elimination round. I'm kind of liking the non-elimination rounds. We get to see these riders again after this heat, whether they get first or last. But here we go, out the back, Sario Hara from Japan. Nice clean lines. I love her bottom turns. Good projection. Nice clean roll. Lands it. So re-engages that rail. Oh, a nice reverse going up the face of the wave. I love how she did that. That's a solid wave right there for Sadi. Again, very tricky on the very, very end part of that wave where it just goes almost to dry reef. So she decides to cut out. So excellent wave right there for Sadi Ohara.
Totally agree. Beautiful roll, and I gotta love the style. The Japanese girls spin. It's unique. Their spins are totally different from ours. They cross legs, but it's just different. They just don't open the knees that much, so they just like the knees remain together, and it's so like it's got this harmony, you know. They really beautiful. They serve really, really different. They have their own style. I have to say, the Japanese girls. Remember Aoi?
Yes, I was just going to mention that a lot of riders that come from Japan actually go through the Aoi farm, Aoi Kyoke, one of the most famous riders to come out of Japan. And yeah, she has an incredible school, and I believe Sario Hara is one of her students. Nice clean roll right there. Again, here's the reverse up the face of the wave, and you're right, just super clean, but answering back, up and riding.
That's Marcela Cataldo. She was trying to regain the first position, but not too much happening for her there. I don't think that's, let's see what the judges award for that, but yeah, like you were saying, Aoi, it's a teacher of Ayaka and Sari and many other good girls, Minami. So big shout outs to the Japanese bodyboarding girls that are being there forever. And
did Ayaka come from Aoi school?
I think so, yes.
Oh, well, I'll confirm. I know Sari did, and Minami.
Hatakayama.
Yeah, those two. And where is Minami?
She was great. Remember her in Sintra?
Yeah, she was another force from Japan, from the Aoi farm, I believe is her bodyboarding school. Here we go, up and riding.
Teresa Almeida, ISA World Champ in 2014, I think.
Not much there for Teresa, and kicks out.
Yeah.
Teresa Almeida, I think she excels in super big, steep, hollow beach breaks. So I think it'd be an advantage for her to get through these heats and take advantage when the waves do get bigger.
But I've seen her in couple. She served in Punta Uno for the contest I just mentioned. She did a really good job. And I saw her last year in Arica skating at 9.5, I think it was, barrel. That's quite an achievement for a girl in Arica, in El Flopos, just to barrel and get a word at 9.5. That was amazing. I think we all yelled when she made it. And yeah, and these heats are amazing. Every single girl that is surfing there, it's doing a great job. I'm very proud of all of them. I'm very happy to be here with you. Many thanks for having me. This is, like they all say, a dream come true. I dream about bodyboarding, but I also like to commentate, so I'm very happy to be here.
But you know what? I think it's all about the experiences. And there he is, the man, making an appearance. Yeah, making an appearance, making sure everything's all functioning perfectly. Valentina taking a look. Because she went for that wave, I believe she will lose that second priority.
Yeah.
You'll see the P change. The P means priority, and the number next to it will give you the order in which the priority is set. So, okay, maybe they didn't switch it. Maybe they thought she didn't make an effort to go for that wave, so she will hold on to that second priority.
Marcela Cataldo is raising her hands. When you wonder what she's doing there, she's asking for situation or time. When they point the clock like that, it's time, right?
Yeah, the advantage of having a beach commentator is to wave your arm and they'll give you the situation out in the water. Taking a look, Valentina Diaz dropping in. Nice clean bottom turn through the lip roll right there. Comes around this section. She's going to try to go for another move, but that right there is not going to give her anything else on top of that roll she did on the outside. So,
but that's going to work for her. She's holding at 325. But wait a second. That's the answer of Teresa Almeida. Back to back there. pretty nice wave exchange we saw from. Oh, wait a second. They don't even let us commentate. Look at that.
Marcela, nice clean line right there. Oh, I think she pretty much gave up on that wave when she put her other hand on the nose of the board and said, okay, that was it. But now a paddle battle may ensue right here. Teresa Almeida knows that she has an opportunity to get that priority ahead of Marcela, even though Marcela just caught a wave. It looks like Marcela is on the further outside, so the judges are going to wait until they get further out into the lineup. And yeah, I think Marcela is going to hold on to that priority, and Teresa will drop back down the priority list. Sario Hara with that first priority. And talk us through the replays.
Yeah, that will be Valentina Diaz on that through the lead row, looking for another one, but unfortunately not much of a ramp. And there the scores are coming. Wait a second, man, because there's a lot happening. We saw 3 waves written, and we will see it on our screen real soon. But so she Valentina Diaz just got a 3.25 for that row, and now she's in 3rd position, knocking Marcela Cataldo, who was holding. Oh, wait a second, that comes Valentina Diaz on a pretty nice looking wave. Oh, that was nice.
And she pulls it off.
Completed.
I don't know how she was able to push out of that whitewash. I thought she was going to get hung up in the V section, the part of the wave where the lip that comes up and over breaks the surface of the water and bounces back up, creates an area called the V section. And I thought she was going to get stuck in that area, but she was able to pull out of there. Solid.
Same here. That was a cat grab. She's just like holding to her board like if there's no tomorrow. That's really good. That's how it's done. And it was a nice pretty looking roll, and she's going to get, here's the replay, Manny.
All right, as you can see, nice clean bottom turn, enough to speed off that projection off the bottom turn to punch through the lip and get that forward momentum going to get her pushed out in front of the wave. So a solid wave right there for Valentina Diaz. We're going to wait for that score to drop, but I don't know if it's going to, if she gets in that 6-point range, she may knock Teresa Almeida out of that spot. Again, non-elimination round, top 2 riders that go into round 4. So, and yes, that's it.
That's what happened. She got a 5.75 for her last wave, and now she's holding the 2nd position, which means so far Sari and her will be advancing to the round 4. But still, Manny, there's 30 minutes to go. 4 and 30 minutes to go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm sorry. Only 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh boy.
And we have seen a lot of action in this heat. At the beginning, a little bit slow. Not too much of not too many sets in there. But it's been great so far. Lots of action.
You know what we have to do is post something on our APB Tour Facebook page. Let us know where you're tuning in from. I haven't done that yet, and now is the time to do it. Wait for it and publish. So if you're tuning in from around the world, let us know where you're watching from. Just write down the country where you're tuning in from and say it in Spanish ahorita en APB Tour Facebook.
Bueno, saludos a todos los que están sintonizando que hablan español. Manny acaba de publicar en la página de la APB para que todos los que quieran que les mandemos saludos solamente comenten ahí y digan dónde están y en qué país y bueno, y nada, y nos mencionen un poco lo que eso, pues, de dónde son y que si están sintonizando. Así que gracias a todos por sintonizar. Thank you everyone. We're so happy to be here. Sari O'Hara looking pretty solid on her first position there, holding a 7 and a 5, a total of 12. That's got to be pretty nice and pretty comfortable. The other girls battling there for that 2nd spot. Oh my God, lots of tension at this point. You see, Manny, they're just
whoa, looks like we got the drone wars behind us.
We have a bug, a big one.
Yeah, there's been incredible footage collected, and the highlight reels have been insane. And we do have the highlight reel of yesterday's action, and we're going to try to find a spot where to sneak that in. It's about 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Here we go, out the back, Teresa Almeida.
Teresa Almeida. Whoa.
Not much there for Teresa to take advantage of that section. Again, it's very tricky to time the lip on that second section. If you hit it too early, the lip is not going to be there. You hit it too late, it's already crushing over, and you're going to get smashed down into the reef. And Ayaka Suzuki already hit the reef with her hip and cut her hand earlier today. So the tide is still on the little low side. So the riders have to be a little bit cautious. And I think that's why they're opting to go for waiting a little longer to hit the end bowl rather than going all in and hitting the section that's barreling over. Because if you don't make it, chances of you hitting the reef are pretty high.
We did have Yaka, winning her heat, but also getting a little bit hurt on her hand and thigh, I think, or
yeah, she hit her hip. The conditions are
right.
perfect. No, yeah, she's going to be fine. She was looking for someone to help clean it out. And look at this, up and down. Valentina Diaz, nice clean roll, comes around this section. She's going to try to set up something else, but you can see that big old side wave coming in. Oh, another spin, and just gets a little bit of water in the face. But that side wave is when the surge comes up on the reef and then surges back out and creates these side waves that are created once the water heads back out. And look at that. That's a great view of what is happening on the inside on the reef here.
Valentina Diaz not giving up to that second spot. She wants to change that 3.5 to remain secure there, and I think she's gonna make it because there's only 30 seconds to go, so it's pretty likely. But wait a second, here comes Teresa. She can change the situation. Could she? Oh,
pulls a spin, but digs her tail in just a little bit, and there's another one. It's going to be tricky to pull these spins with these side chops on the way. But Sadi with a ton of speed, nice clean roll, and carves back to get into a power section. This is going to be the last wave, and I think Sari's going to ride this straight in. So well performed, well executed maneuvers from Sadi Ohara, and this wave will be scored, but not much there. That was the end of that. We did post something on APB Tour Facebook page. Let us know where you're tuning in from, and we'll get to that list with shout outs and more action in the women's division, round number 3, right after this. What's up, everybody? Manny V here with Begonia Martinez, a.k.a. Bego, and we're holding it down for the first 2 rounds, for actually round 2 and round 3 of the women's division here right now. We just finished round 2, non-elimination round. We're going to get into round 3. So far, the action has been pretty good.
Pretty insane, Manny, and I'm so happy to see the girls surfing here and just showing the world how we can get the job done.
Yes, so we're going to be chilling out here on our very comfy sofa, but let's get into the action. Round number 3, elimination round out in the water. Let's get into it. Out in the water, we do have the first heat of the elimination round out in the water, and it's going to be very interesting on how hard they're going to push each other to make it into the next round. And this is what we got.
Paloma Fragan from Chile in red. Patricia Setúbal in white. Oh, no. I was just going to say Joanna Schenker from Portugal in yellow. And Daniela Caqueo from Chile in blue. I want to send a big shout out to one of the greatest bodyboarders Chile has. She just sent me a message. She said she didn't find the APB page. Macarena Lecaros.
Oh.
She is Naranjo's sister.
What?
You love Naranjo.
So is she up in Arica as well?
Yeah. She's a great bodyboarder. She actually do very well in the national champs here. She's actually holding the first position on the ranking right now. So, Macarena, queremos verte pronto en estos campeonatos. Where are you? You should be here, Macarena.
All right, shout-outs will be thrown out right now, but this is going to be a hot and heavy heat. This is an elimination round. Paloma, she's a fierce competitor out in the water. All the other competitors will take note of this fierce competitiveness and will take advantage of the priority system in this case, because Paloma is known to be able to find a way to get those waves away from the riders, even if they have priority or not. So priority is going to be very key here in this heat out in the water. It's going to be very, very stacked, right, or very, very tough to get through this heat.
And the amount of nerves you have, I mean, you have to have.
Look at this.
Oh,
Begonia, out the back. We do have some waves coming in, and everybody's scratching to get over to the shoulder to be able to get into this wave. And everybody may be getting cleaned up. Red and white. Patricia and Paloma have to duck under that one.
Yeah, that was a nice, pretty-looking wave, Manny. But no takers on that one. Oh.
So shout-outs are coming in. I got some people know how to get in through the back door here in the commentator's booth, getting a personal message from Mikey at Café To Go in Puerto Rico. Obviously tuned in to watch her very own Puerto Rican Boricua bodyboarder, Luz Marie Grand. So shout out to everybody in Puerto Rico, as well as Rafa, who is holding it down for Backyard Acai. I can't wait to get back to Puerto Rico.
Rafa Rivera?
Sí.
He serves so good.
Yes.
Big shout out to him, man.
And he delivers a pretty delicious acai. So we do have the interview ready with Dave, a.k.a. Dub. How many AKAs do we have on there? You know what? I'm just going to say Dave's down there with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Dave.
Thank you very much, Manny. Yes, I'm here with Sari Ohara, who performed really well. She said you're having a lot of fun.
Yes, it was just fun, just excited.
Great, and do you like the waves here in Chile? You usually have fun out here?
Yes, I have been here like 3 or 4 times, and then this is the 4 times for me, and then always so much fun. And then actually it was a little slow in the heat, but I just got two good waves in the beginning, so that's cool. That's good.
So after the first 2 waves, you were a little more comfortable?
Yes. I got 5 point something or 5 point, and then just it made me a little bit comfortable, and then I could wait for the good one
Nice. And the next event's coming up in your home country, the Tahara Pro.
Yeah, I'm so happy to do that in my country, you know, like, and then I want to invite all the riders to my country. Yeah.
All right, well, the invitation is out there. Check out the Tahara Pro coming up next, but let's get back out into the booth. What do we got, Manny?
Okay, so out in the water right now, we do have round number 3, elimination round, but congratulations one more time to Sadi Ohara. Who do we got in the water, and who is going to be coming up next in the next elimination round heat?
Okay, Manny, we have on this first round of this first heat of the reprecharge, we have Paloma Fragan from Chile in red, Patricia Setúbal from Brazil in white, Joanna Schenker from Portugal in yellow, and Daniela Caqueo from Chile in blue. And next, we're going to have Suyin Stai, Teresa Almeida from Portugal, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil, and Marcela Cataldo from Chile.
Oh, my. Both of those heats are stacked, and only 2 riders will advance on. Here we go. Drop it in. It looks like Joanna Schenker with second priority coming around that section. She has to do something here. Nice clean roll. Ton of speed coming out of that. Finds the open face, goes for a reverse. Nice combination of maneuvers. That will definitely get her obviously on top as being one of the first waves to be riding in these last 10 minutes. So a very slow heat to start off with, but I have a feeling it's starting to get busy right now.
Joanna, one of the most elegant, stylish, beautiful bodyboarders in the world. Wait a sec, because this is the answer of Patricia Setúbal from
Is she going to come out? No. One of the first barrel rides we've seen this morning, but very tricky to come out of that barrel if you stay in a little bit too long.
Right.
So,
that would have been nice.
Oh, no, that would have been probably one of the higher scoring waves if she was able to come out of that cleanly. So big shout outs again. This guy right here, Begonia, I'm telling you, Jason Riggy from Costa Rica has been tuning in every single day, all day long, from Itacochara to today. He's been tuning in live. Let's take another look at Joanna's last wave.
That was a nice pre-looking roll in there. Nice projection, and then she just completed with a beautiful, stylish reverse spin.
So I had the fortunate pleasure of hanging out with Joanna and her boyfriend Chico down in Sagres, Portugal, before the event last year in Nazaré. Amazing people and amazing waves down in Sagres. Oh my gosh, can't thank you all enough for the hospitality and the amazing hosting. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Hopefully I can get there this year. Check this out. We do have Patricia. Oh, looks like Patricia with priority. She better not get in the way of Paloma, because Paloma has priority. If Patricia got in the way of Paloma dropping in on that or any way, shape, or form, Patricia would have had a penalty. But look at this big wave out the back. Not much there for Daniela.
Oh, my God. That was a lot of action in there.
Yeah, I mean, a very slow start, 10 minutes before anybody caught a wave, but once that first wave was caught, it's going to start, the action's going to start rolling. Here we go. Here's another look. Again, Paloma had priority over the rider in white. It was just a matter. If Patricia crossed her line on the takeoff, that may have been an interference. That's what we're rewinding this right now for the judges to have another look at this.
Right. Yeah, Paloma was pretty smart and keep reserving, keep just seizing that wave. She was pretty smart, and yeah, it looks like
I don't think there is going to be a interference, only because she didn't get in the way of Paloma on that wave. But if she did hinder her riding on that wave at all, white Patricia would have had an interference. But I think the judges have not called that over the loudspeaker just yet. So again, shout outs going out to Andrew, who's in North Carolina. He's been watching every contest. So Andrew, thanks for tuning in, brother. And Olivier Jolicourt. Oh man, I don't know. I need to work on my French, but he's watching from Montreal, Canada. Olivier, thank you for tuning in. Rodrigo is tuned in from Cochoa Beach. From Cochoa Beach, Rodrigo, thank you. Isaac is right here in Antofagasta. Joel is in Perth, Australia. Cape Town, we got David Atkins. Diogo in Portugal, Lisbon. Diogo, thanks for tuning in. We'll be seeing you in October or September and October. I know there's a few events I won't be attending, but the Sintra Pro and the Viana are in Portugal, but I will be there for the Nazaré event, which is a Grand Slam series.
What is
Ismael in Morocco.
Whoa.
George is tuned in from Puerto Rico. Well, no, he's in Georgia, but he is from Puerto
Atlanta?
Rico, but he's now living in Georgia. The wave is fun, the conditions are perfect, and the contest is on. So we are bringing you the live feed from the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival here in the northern part of Chile. Manny V here with Begonia Martinez. Do I say Begonia or do you want me to say Bego? You tell me.
I'd rather Bego.
Bego?
Been called like that since I'm a little kid, so.
Okay, so, all right. Bringing you the live feed from the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Manny V here with Bego from northern part of Chile. Time is winding down, 11 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, and Begonia is feeling the groove right now. The music is going, beats are thrown down just on the other side of the scaffolding. So, yeah, we are bringing you the live feed. Bego, where are we at as far as the situation in the water?
Well, there's been changes, many. After that wave of Paloma, she's holding first position with a total of 5.5, which is only one wave she's been reading. I mean, she took. And Joanna Schenker with a 4.5 on the second position. Remember, only 2 girls advance, and the other 2 will have to say goodbye to this great contest. So that's going to be a lot of pressure out there. I mean, for these girls, knowing that this is their last chance. But then again, it was really nice that they have a non-elimination round, so they can just like test the ground and see how they can serve and build a strategy. And it's gonna be pretty fun to came out of the heat and just wait one heat and then go back to the water because it's still warm. You know, you still have everything fresh in your mind, like what you could have done better and what you should do now. So I think it's a nice chance. So already 15 minutes has gone here, and we haven't seen Daniela too much. She's only she only got 1 point. Patricia neither. I can tell. It's actually, you can tell Patricia is not feeling too comfortable in this wave, and I think it's just that what she said, that she's from beach break, so it's normal. It's normal that she feels that way. It's pretty scary. We're girls, you know.
Well, I mean, even the top riders in the world, Ian Campbell, a couple years ago, I believe, he took he went for that inside section on a bigger day and hit his thigh, boom, head on into the reef. He was wearing a full suit, and he just opened up his leg right above his quads, and I mean, it was pretty bad. I seen the photos, and he ended up getting over 20 stitches to close up that wound. So the reef here is no joke,
right?
And especially on the smaller days, you forget that you may let your guard down, and we just don't want any injuries. The thing is, the reef is hard as rock, and you don't want to hit it. That's what it comes down to.
Yep, I agree with that. And I did have hit many times here in Chile since I've been living here. It's been 5 years, and I have had a couple of episodes with the rocks, and it's not nice at all. But this is bodyboarding, you know. Many of these waves are perfect. You know how many people in the world dream about surfing this type of waves? I mean, I know the cold it's an issue for some people.
Me. No, I mean, if I had my full suit here, I'd be out there. I'm actually gonna borrow one from Josh Kirkman if he lets me. But
good luck with that.
Yeah, but you're right. I mean, the water temperature is it's what I found out. If you're gonna go hunt for good waves, you're gonna have to deal with the super hot or the super cold. And here in Chile, the water is on the cooler side. But man, there's so many good reef breaks here, perfect for bodyboarding. This is a bodyboarding country.
Definitely, and I have to say, it actually changed my mind, the way that I understood the cold is not an issue. I mean, if you have the proper wetsuit.
Yeah, and
You
nowadays
won't be
the
cold.
technology is in the
Yeah.
wetsuit. Here we go, up and riding, taking a look. Paloma Fragan.
That's the leader of the heat. At this
Oh.
point, not much for her there.
She is losing that third priority. Now she will have fourth priority. Man, four-man priority, if it wasn't in place, it would be crazy out there as far as everybody jockeying for position, trying to get the best spot on the wave to take off on. But with the priority system, it mellows everything out. It gives everything, gives everybody a turn to catch a good wave if the opportunity arises. So the priority system, definitely a good call in four-man heats.
I gotta love priority. I think it's just the way you just have to surf, and show the rest of the world.
Oh,
Oh,
Joanna
look at
taking
that.
a look. Joanna, smart move, paddling up and over. She sees the set rolling in. We have a couple sets. I actually know this could be the only set out of this series, and it looks like she will be far out enough. Will she take a look? No, she has to go up and over. Lucky for her, nobody else was in position to catch that wave. But here she is trying to set up for this next set wave. It's not going to be as big, or it could be as big, but it will come into the white, watery, frothy part of the wave that just broke. Here we go, up and ready.
Oh my God, looking pretty nice for Joanna there. I think she's gonna hit it. She's gonna go for it. Yes, and that's a very nice looking roll for the several times European champion Joanna Schenker, originally from German family, but she's Portuguese and she lives in Sagres. Oh my God, Manny, I so much want to go there. You've been there.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to save up your money to go somewhere, I think that would be the place. Save your money, and Joanna will take you into their house. Her and Chico will take care of you, and you're going to ride some of the most incredible waves in your life, guaranteed.
She just
That was
have this
perfect.
beautiful style. Have to say it. She's so stylish, so elegant.
I mean, the lines that she draws are similar to that of the Japanese riders, where they're really set and engaged rails and just project as much speed as possible off those bottom turns. And look at that score coming in on the scorecard.
I think it's a well-deserved score. 7 points got Joanna for that last wave, and now she's currently in the first position, quite comfortable, with a total of 11.5. And yes, Paloma, Patricia, and Daniela has to work really hard to knock her out of that position. Paloma needs another wave. She's holding a 5.5. Still 5 minutes. Not much there. Not much. 5 minutes. It's passed really quick out there. It happens to be. And yeah, look at her.
Looks like there's a couple lines coming in out the back, paddling to try to get in position. Getting very anxious now is Paloma with only one wave. But it looks like everybody else, second, third, and fourth, they don't have a solid score. Paloma has the advantage right now. She does have that 5-5, but she doesn't have third priority. But as you can see, she's moving down the beach a little bit to get away from everybody to try to catch a wave.
That's what you have to do. If you don't have the priority, just go further down, and you just get the small ones and try to build your scores. You just because you're never gonna get the first or the second or the third wave of the set, because that's what the other girls will take. But if you just go down and try to get a small one, she just needs an whatever score. She needs just one wave more. Just to remain calm in the second position. So good strategy there for Paloma. But not much happening for Patricia and Daniela. Look at Paloma, pretty active. Just spinning there, spin to win.
You know what? These spins are going to help her in the long run. And that roll, can she pull it off? She's going to do everything. Look how shallow it is. She's going all the way in.
Yes.
She doesn't care where the rocks are, and she's going to probably land on that rock. No, that was a well-executed second wave that she needed to do. It may even be higher than her first wave, but she knows what she needed to do, and she performed it perfectly. Now she has 3 minutes remaining. Now she's going to go back out into the lineup with everybody and try to find a bigger wave. Here we go, out the back, Patricia.
Oh my God, Patricia Setúbal in a very nice looking wave.
Ooh.
She's trying to go for the barrel. No, that's not, those two waves are not gonna be, make too many difference. And yeah, that was, you know, Paloma is injured. She was surfing, free surfing in Iquique the other day, and a surfboard ran into her calf. So she's got like a bump there.
You know what? I did see her limping around the last few days. I never really got a chance to ask her what happened. So, wow, what a bummer. So she's out there with an injured leg.
And here it comes as a replay of Paloma's wave. Two really nice spins connecting on the most dangerous section, and she just rolls. She rolls on the rocks.
Yeah, that's shallow right there.
Yes, definitely.
She's paddling back out, Patricia, after another unsuccessful barrel ride. Right. Joanna Schenker looking good. Again, top two riders advance on. Third and fourth are knocked out of the event.
Right. Oh, my God. So much pressure for the girls out there.
Paloma holding the Chilean flag.
Yes.
Here in this heat, Portuguese with Joanna Schenker. International event. First time I have heard of a bodyboarder from Easter Island.
Oh,
in
really?
the Pro
There's a
Juniors. Yeah, I didn't know that. I apologize.
There's a Drobny rider there, also very good.
How is Easter Island? Would that be something to go check out as far as bodyboarding for waves?
I know.
Obviously for the culture and the whole Darwin escape.
I know there's fun ways. Wait a sec. Here comes Joanna Schenker, the leader of the heat.
Oh, bails out right at the last second before it closes over.
I was saying that I know there's a few very nice waves, but they're not too shallow. I mean, too hollow and nice for bodyboarding. They do work, of course, like any wave, but I won't say it's a typical bodyboarding place to go. You know, it's more like a stand-up, I think.
Oh, wait a second. Big wave out the back. Patricia spin. I think she may have let that section go by, the key section. And a reverse on the inside. This is her last-ditch effort. She did it in 8.01 to get into that second-place spot. I don't think that was it. So 30 seconds remaining. Wow, the offshores just kicked in right now. I can feel it going up my shorts. Now I'm really cold. I should have wore pants.
Yeah. Here comes Paloma.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God, Paloma. She's just going to go. She's just going to go for it. Oh.
I think Paloma's going to be safe after that last wave from Patricia. So this is just like a victory lap for Paloma, who will advance on into the next heat. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Joanna Schenker and Paloma Fregen are the two that will advance on into the next round. Don't go anywhere. The second heat of the women's round number 3 coming up right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Again, Joanna Schenker and Paloma will advance on out of that elimination round into round number 4. Next up, the next and final elimination round in round number 3 is out on the water. Begonia, let's get out there. Oh, I called you Begonia. Sorry, Bego. Wow, look at this the action. I mean, the conditions are amazing right now. And yes, Bego, bring us up to speed out in the water.
It looks like something has happened during our commercial break, but not too much. Teresa holding the first position with a 1.15, and that will be pretty much it. Oh, Marcela Cataldo with 1 point on the second position. Still a lot to go. 21 minutes to go. And yeah, we have in the water. Wait a second, Manny, because it's Marcela Cataldo eyeing for a ramp in there. Should have hit that one, Marcelita.
This is an elimination round. Oh my gosh. Take over.
What are you laughing at? Yeah, this is an elimination round, Manny. It's a rapid charge. And in the water, we'll see with red, Sujin Estay from Iquique, Chile. In white, Teresa Almeida from Portugal. In yellow, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil. And in blue, Marcela Cataldo from Chile. Wait a second, it's come the leader of the heat so far, Teresa Almeida. Nice little spin in there. Stylish. Looking for something else, but no.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing. I was coughing. I'm still, I'm saying I'm 100%, but the last few days in Arica pretty much killed me. But yeah, still got a little cough lingering, but my body feels good.
There's like a virus around because the staff.
It's the winter.
Right, it's got to be that.
It's the winter season down here. Even though I'm in shorts right now, it's still a little brisk. Yeah, I'm a little cold right now. Look at this. Sets coming in out the back. Teresa Almeida getting a 3 on that last wave. Neymara with the second priority, ducking under that, up and over the other 2 riders. But sets are starting to roll in here. That was probably one of the bigger waves we've seen in at least the last hour and a half.
No takers for that one.
So we have a special treat right after this heat. We're going to show you the highlights from yesterday. But first, look at this. Su Yin. Nice big roll. Can she hold on? Looked like she had no speed coming down and loses the wave right there. So Sujin.
It's a composed name. It's she's coming from Chinese. But wait a second. Here it comes the girl from La Serena, Marcela Cataldo.
So Marcela unfortunately cannot pull off that second maneuver there. Now all sitting by herself on the outside. Multiple world champion, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil.
And after this, Manny, we're going to see the juniors quarterfinals.
Yes.
How good this junior surf, huh?
Oh, my gosh. I mean, 18 and under, I believe, is the juniors division. And the pro juniors, I mean, what do you expect when people like Tristan Roberts and 2-time juniors champ Socrates Santana come out of that pro juniors? Here we go. Nice big roll.
Whoa.
But unfortunately cannot pull it off.
Oh, that was unfortunate. If she would have landed that one, I mean, she kind of landed, but if she could have hold to her board, I'm sure she was going to get a nice score. But I think she's going to be awarded, yeah, actually. She got a 3.5 for that attempt. That's pretty nice. I'm looking at the judges are awarding the radical attempts, the attempts of radical maneuvers, and I'm really happy to see that because sometimes, yeah. Sorry.
No, I'm wondering if that was the 2.0 that they're giving her, because I think she not get away before we. I could be wrong.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that might be.
That would have been a pretty high score for an attempted maneuver. So
I think so, yeah. But then again, it was a pretty
good size
radical,
wave,
right?
Yeah.
And anyways, I was saying, yeah, we will be seeing the juniors quarterfinals after this, and then we're gonna go back to this division with the round 4 of women and the women quarterfinals. And
if time allows, we'll go into the junior semis and women's semis. Here we go, out the back, taking a look. Wow, Teresa Almeida. Did she give up her priority?
Wow.
Wow, she did go for that wave. That could have been a priority mistake right there. I mean, we're still early in the heat. We're 25-minute heats. 8 minutes have passed, but Teresa Almeida going for that wave and giving up her priority. Wow, that was very interesting that she did that. A lot of people are still getting used to the whole priority system on head-to-head competition or head-to-head heats. It's almost certain you're going to get the priority system, but in a 4-person priority, yes, I mean, you got to hold on to that priority as long as you can. And if you're going to use it, if you have first priority and you're going to go for a wave, you got to go for it and put a maneuver together. Teresa
tricky.
just lost her priority.
Manny, it's really tricky, I have to say, because I was there a couple days ago surfing, and it's tricky. It's just, you don't even know when is the right decision, if holding the priority or just using it, because you need to make scores, and time's ticking, so it's tricky. It's really difficult. It's a lot in your mind, it's, you have to surf, you have to you're like, oh, okay, I have to pick the right wave. I have to be careful with the priority. Oh my God, I have to be careful with, I cannot mark any other girl because I'm gonna get punished for that. Okay, I have to surf well. Oh my God, it's only 20 minutes, so it's a lot in your mind,
Yeah, but I think that's where the training comes in, and just doing it over and over and again, where it almost becomes second nature. Here we go. Oh, Marcela, taking a look.
But yeah, you're right. It's a matter of practice. Definitely, you need to compete as much as you can, so you prepare yourself mentally to actually be able to pass heats. But yeah, I'm speaking for these girls. They're probably not really used to compete that much because there's so many competitions here in Chile. There is, but not so many, and they don't go to the world tour. So I think I'm speaking for Suying and Marcela, that they are not really used to the priority and the whole strategy of competition, of world competition. But yeah, this is a very nice opportunity to learn and to practice these things. So I think they're stoked to be there.
Check this out. We do have some action going on right now. It looks like Marcela, with priority, loses it. So looks like these ladies are still trying to figure out the whole system here, or they know they're just going for the waves and realizing maybe we're too deep. And look at this, smart move right there from Marcela. She realized she was way too deep. Bottom turn, goes through a roll, goes through the lip with a roll. So what she did right there was perfect. She had priority. She went for a wave, but realized, oh, man, we're all too deep. Pulled back, lost priority. So she paddled over to get into the area where, you know what, it's not closing out here. I'm going to come over here, and she got a wave. So that right there was smart maneuvering.
And she got a very nice looking wave, and that's gonna do it for her. Because she's actually now she's looking. She's placed in the first position with 2 waves, one 3.75 and a 2.15. It's pretty nice for Marcela. That's a replay, Manny.
Yes, you can see a lot of speed, and like we talked about it, you need speed when you're doing these lip maneuvers on that inside section, and that's what she did perfectly. And look at that, 3.75 is enough to get her into that first place spot because it is a little slow out there. So even a 3.75 wave is going to be enough. So it looks like we are ready for the interview with the winner of the last heat with David Hubbard is Joanna Schenker. David, take it away.
Thanks, Manny. Here with Joanna Schenker, making it on through round 3 into round 4 on the strength of a nice roll.
Yeah, finally I got a good one. I think in the first heat was I did some bad choices regarding priority, and I didn't get any good waves. So finally I got the feeling like I can surf here, you know.
That's an important feeling to have in a contest. The conditions are pretty nice right now.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They're very clean. From the view from the water is beautiful when you look into the waves. It's really nice.
And you were telling me you really like the view of the desert from the water too. We have these spectacular mountains behind us.
They're so beautiful. I mean, they're like almost intense to look at. Yeah, because of the contrast of the water and the desert and nothing in between. I think it's so different from everything we are used to, or I'm used to. Yeah.
Well, terrific. Thanks, Joanna, and best of luck in the next rounds. And back to you, Manny.
Congratulations one more time to Joanna Schenker and the very handsome David Hubbard holding it down. Okay, out in the water, women's round number 3. Elimination, heat number 2. Only 2 riders will advance on. First and second will go on to round number 4. Look at the action out the back.
Oh, no takers. Oh, that's a shame. No takers for that one, Manny. But look at that. Marcela Cataldo, first position and holding the first priority as well. That's going to feel very nice. And still 11 minutes to go. Neymara Carvalho on the second position. She's got a pretty nice score, 5.5. Sujin Stai with 2 scores, but still not enough to be in the second position. And Teresa Almeida, she's asking for situation.
So when the riders wave their hands, they're asking for the current situation. And the beach commentator just gave it out to Teresa Almeida. Does actually have first priority, and that's what she was asking for. And she's going to take advantage of that, possibly on this wave right here, one of the bigger sets of the heat. She looks way too deep. She's going to go anyways. She drops in. Ton of speed, is able to come around that section, looking for the lip maneuver, and not much there, so she goes for a nice spin, brings her up the face of the wave, and right here, unfortunately did not piece together that last roll at the very end there. And now Marcela trying to better that 2.15 with a spin there. Not much there for Marcela. Woo, it's getting really tight here. Advantage Neymara right now. Even though she doesn't have a second score or second wave, that 5.5 is going to be the highest score of the heat, and that will play a big part in what will happen at the end of this heat.
I agree with you, Manny. And Neymara, it's only needing a wave, a little wave, and she will climb to the first position. That's very nice. Look at that. She needs 0.41.
Well,
that's totally doable. Mega doable.
That was actually a nice spin coming up off the bottom turn. Brings her high up on the face of the wave. And those are really, for me, one of my favorite types of spins is coming right off the bottom turn and using the momentum from that bottom turn and going into a spin, which will project you up the face of the wave. And once you complete the spin, you're able to set your rail on the high line on the face of the wave, which is the speed line, where you can get the most speed once you engage that rail. And speed coming into another maneuver is key, and that right there will just set you up into going into another solid move.
So look at that, Manny. Teresa Almeida just knocked Neymara from the second position, and she's been awarded for that last nice looking wave with a beautiful spin. Open their legs after the full rotation of spin. You know, like it's kind of an Aussie style. Just like spin, and whenever you finish the 360, you kind of like open your legs, spread. It's nice. I like it.
Here we go, up and riding, taking a look.
That will be Sujin Stai from Iquique, generating speed in there. Spinning. Another one. Yeah, that's gonna work for her because she's only with a 3.5 and a 2, and 2 spins. That's gonna work for her. Yeah, let's see what the judges award for that.
I think Nemara right now is sitting very comfortable because she has about 7 minutes. She has priority, and she's going to wait. I can see her with her years of experience at this level of competition. She's going to wait for the bigger, better wave to get that second score because she does have that solid 5.5. Here's another look. Let's take another look at what went down on the last wave.
Yeah, that will be Tsujin Stai from Iquique spinning to win in there. A forward spin and a reverse spin.
That 5.5 of Neymar Carvalho in the beginning of the heat is going to, get her in the relax mode. But look at this. Everybody's paddling full blast as a set starts rolling in. And Neymar digging really, really hard. She wants to get this set. She knows this could be the heat winner and the game changer. She's going to go for it. She paddles in. Neymar on the biggest wave of the heat so far. Let's see if the wave itself shapes up. Neymar, a little cutback. Oh, my gosh. So there you have it. What will happen if you're on the biggest sets of the day? They may just wash through and not give you any chance to do a big maneuver. I mean, that right there would have probably been the best you can do on those bigger waves. So, interesting, those big sets are not going to offer up any sections if you take off where they're taking off. So, if they were able to take off a little deeper, okay, you can get a section before it comes into that inside bowl. But that right there, taking off where they took off on the bigger sets, is not going to help them at all.
Yeah, that's look at that, Manny. Oh my God, yeah, she made it.
With a 1.75, put her back into that first place spot. I'm telling you, that 5.5 was enough in the very beginning to play a major part on the remainder of this heat.
That's experience talking there, man. And if Neymar holding the priority, just like she didn't do much in that wave, but she got what she needed to climb to the first position. And we have seen every single competitor on the first position on this heat. It's pretty lots of it's really interesting, no?
Yeah, that 1.75 is going to be easy to get rid of, but even with that second score, she's still ahead of everybody else's scores. Just because that, I'm telling you, that 5.5 is key.
Man,
this is an elimination round. Only 2 riders advancing on into round 4. Third and fourth place. That is the end of the road. Look at this. It looks like sets are rolling in. Everybody's getting caught inside. Oh, even the bailed board right there. Hopefully the leash did not break. I think that was Neymar. Yep. Oh, Neymar and Teresa getting cleaned up. Red taking a look. That's Shujin. Coming off the bottom, ton of speed. Oh, she had a chance to solidify her spot in first and second right there, and unfortunately just rolled herself out of that wave. Last chance right here, 3.11. Actually, no, there's 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Lots of action.
Neymar and Teresa getting cleaned up on that big set right there.
Oh, my God.
A lot of power in this wave as well, and we saw that in Arica, and we see that all over the waves here in Chile. Is even though they can be on the smaller side, they still have power coming from the depths of the Pacific and landing right here in the coastline of Chile.
I'm telling you, Manny, the waves probably look a little bit smaller than yesterday, but they're good.
Yeah,
they're delivering.
Yeah, no, there's some sets rolling in, and that's what the riders need to take advantage of. When those sets roll in, hopefully you have priority and you're in position right there. You can see she was just too deep to be able to take advantage of that wave right there.
Oh my God, what an interesting hit. Wonder how it's going to be, what's going to happen at the end of it.
I think we're all wondering.
What?
I think we're all wondering the same thing. Neymar and Sujin, or Neymar. Wow, you know what? It's a battle for second place at the moment between the second, third, and fourth, because they all have that 3.0, 3.75, 3.50 as their highest scoring wave.
it's totally doable for all of them. I'm telling you, Manny. That's why I'm saying. Like usually, yes, we all want to know what happened in the heats, but in this specific heat, we have seen a lot of action, and all the riders are totally. It's possible that any of the riders of the girls climb to the first position with the next wave they take. You know, they don't need that much. With just a simple roll, any of them can make it.
That's right. So everybody has to take advantage of their next wave. And look at this. We got more sets. Are they in position? Is Teresa going to get cleaned up again? It looks like Neymara is the furthest one to the right of your screen. She may be able to take it off on this wave if nobody else is behind her. And there she goes, Neymara. She's going to have to improve on that 1 point. She's stalling, dragging her legs, trying to get that lip maneuver, and there it is. A nice roll on the outside, which sets her up on the inside. Oh, and comes to the inside and it just shuts down. But that roll right there, skilled maneuvering, hitting the brakes, waiting for that lip section. Neymara pulls off her roll. That will give her a 3 or a 4, and then it'll pull her further away from the rest of the pack.
That was she left the wave in the right place, right before the scorpion section. Oh my God. There you have it, Manny. That will be the replay.
She was hitting the brakes, dragging her legs as much as she could so she can have a lip maneuver when it presented itself. And she did so right there with a big lip maneuver. Now, here it is. There it is, a 4.0 for Neymara's roll. Now everybody else is looking for the six point range.
Watch out for Sujin. Yeah, you have it, Manny. I told you anyone could actually roll and spin, and let's see what happens there. I'm pretty sure she's gonna get a good score for that. Yeah, that right there will pull her ahead, but this wave right here has to be in the 6 point range for Marcela. And this will be really close. This is coming down to the last minute right here between Sujin and Marcela. But Teresa Almeida, she has one more last opportunity. She better get this wave before the 30-second runs out. Teresa Almeida on the verge of getting knocked out. But she has her last chance with priority. She has 30 seconds. Teresa needs a wave in that 6 point range, and here she goes. Nice Teresa,
clean bottom turn, a spin, and I don't know. She's got to do something on this inside, and very tricky. Oh my.
Oh my God, Manny.
Teresa Almeida, I don't know if that is going to be enough. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Whoa. What a tense situation for Teresa there, knowing it's her last ditches for
oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
All right, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to throw to the highlight reel from yesterday. And when we get back, we're jumping into the Pro Juniors. And before even that, after the highlight reels, we're going to give you the results from this last heat. Check out the highlights from yesterday.
Hey, what's up? This is Manny V, and day number 2 of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival was incredible. We saw international riders all the way from Morocco, France, Brazil, and even Easter Island and beyond. The action was insane, and we even saw a perfect 20-point heat by the Chilean Alan Munoz. Let's get into it. What did I tell you? That full long day of action, day number 2 here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival was incredible. We have another full day of action tomorrow. Stay tuned on APB Tour Facebook page, apbtour.com, and make sure you download the APB Tour app as well. So until then, I'm Manny V, and I'm out of here. Boom!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. David Hubbard, joined by Tristan Roberts. Thanks for jumping in. He's going to help call some of these junior quarterfinals. I think we're going to have some unreal action.
Yeah, Dave, it's looking really glassy and fun out there, and I'm sure the juniors are frothing to get out there. Looking about 3 to 4 feet, and just, yeah, super fun. So see what they have for us.
And we've got some action-packed heats. These are 4-man heats in the juniors division, 20 minutes long. And this is definitely where we see the cream starting to rise to the top.
Yeah.
Some of the best contenders from round 1 are going to start battling it out in these quarters.
Yeah, it should be real fun to watch.
Well, let's get out into the water to see the action unfolding. I think we're just about to commence the first quarterfinal of the junior division. Who do we got? In Heat 1, we've got Iago Nascimento from Brazil, also Igor de Almeida from Brazil, Joaquin Soto from Chile, and Moises Silva from Chile as well. That'll be in the first quarterfinal, and we're going to run through all 4 of these junior quarterfinals. Does look like we have already gotten underway, and there we see on screen now White up and riding.
Yeah, it's clean bottom turn with a nice big roll, Dave, and it's a good way to start his heat. We did see one of the competitors have a ride before that, not too sure which color it was, but we'll have to see. I think he did quite a nice flip. So as you see, Yellow taking off, drawing a nice line, going through a little head dip. Oh
no, not a floppo after the pocket ride. Anyways, Joaquin Soto out there actually in the free surf with us yesterday evening, kind of blending in to that inside crowd very well.
Yeah, I mean, we had some good laughs out there last night, Dave, and Joaquin was definitely a part of it, and trying to just rattle him a bit there in the inside. Yeah, it was good fun.
But Joaquin Soto, so talented. We first saw him, one of the first events I remember seeing him at was the Encanto Pro. I think he was 12 years old. And I think he took, who did he take out? He took out a pretty big name on his way to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I wasn't even there yet, Dave, but
okay.
I'm pretty sure it was Tanner McDaniel that he took out.
Yeah,
and,
maybe so.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that Joaquin's chosen to put school aside at this point in his life and try to focus on bodyboarding, so.
Oh, snap. Well, Igor Nascimento going for a spin to start this off.
Oh.
Connects with the lip and gets quite a bit of boost on that roll.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if he's coming out of that one, but seems like he got caught up in that. I reckon at this point in the contest there's a lot of nerves going down too now, Dave, and I mean those rolls I'm pretty sure these guys will be able to do in their sleep, and pretty sure they'll be pretty frustrated with that.
Yeah, and how does that measure up when there's this maneuver, one of the most basic maneuvers that you can kind of trust yourself to pull almost off every section, but then you get into a heat and then the pressure's on.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's one of the most annoying things, but yet as we see Yellow up and riding, a nice looking wave. See if he can do anything for us over here. Again, hits it a little late. Second roll's a little better, but
there we go.
Good score to start his heat with.
Yeah, that's a little better from Joaquin Soto. 2 nice rolls on that wave, and used the lip during both of them, which is kind of the main part of the Rolo maneuver. I do remember.
See Black up and riding. And a nice looking one. Big roll. See if he can connect anything on the inside. Does a nice forward spin in the pocket, but nothing more for him.
Do you think we're going to see these juniors ride into that super shallow end section?
I wouldn't be surprised if it gets later in the heat and guys are really needing scores. They're going to do whatever it takes, Dave. So I think we'll see some scary moments on that shallow reef on the inside.
It's kind of intimidating, but usually everything ends up going well because it gets pretty deep right after.
Yeah.
But it's so shallow and it surges up and there's backwash. It's hard to read.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yesterday as I was coming in from my heat as well with Brahim, we sort of caught a wave together and went straight, and he got a little close. So I kind of bumped rails and fell off and just rolled over that rock a bit, but nothing too serious. But I can see something happening if you're as stupid as I was, that is.
All right, we got big scores coming down the pike for Moises Silva.
And coming in an 8-point ride. Not too sure if that was the first backflip that we maybe missed, Dave, but he's definitely sitting comfortably in the lead now with a total of 14. See White Eagle up and riding on this one.
Oh, he's got a nice line up to the lip, but just looked like he suspended himself underneath the section for just a little bit too long, kind of stuck with it, but let's see out the back.
See Red scooping, gets a nice cover up. Will he come out of this one? Oh, you see, just got caught up in that one. Maybe drew his line a little too high as he scooped into it, but man, this is an action-packed heat. Yellow up and riding.
And
Joaquim Soto.
Speeding down the
nice clean areas into a rather tech reverse.
Whoa, I love that kind of versatility. We've seen quite a few riders opting for an additional 360 after a flip or an air roll spin, but he threw it counter clockwise and went into a reverse after spinning out of his flip move.
Yeah, which is kind of difficult because he's all of a sudden then going against momentum after spinning out of the flip. So well done to him.
Yeah, definitely want to give him some credit for that. And I think we're going to see a pretty solid score coming down for him. We'll give you it when we find out. Might be that 665 showing up.
Yeah.
Here's a little replay. There he hits it nice and clean, flies, and then right here just throws it into a reverse. I think that was pretty technical.
That was pretty cool.
I like
He even ended it with a hair flick too.
Oh yeah, critical, especially the very pedigree length of hair that he maintains on his head. Perfect for flicking.
Yeah, I think it kind of maybe even helps him with momentum. Just throws it in the direction that he wants to be going.
Okay, yeah, because we noticed that a lot of the momentum is derived from facing and putting your head in a certain direction. I've heard it said that the body follows the head.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
I've heard of that too.
In your martial arts hobbies, that they would talk about that in training.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, head movement's pretty important in martial arts, but in bodyboarding, I mean, your body's definitely going to be following your head, especially doing backflips and that. You're going to have to be leaning that head backwards.
Especially we ride a craft where we're pretty much going head first.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're literally following our head, and the head's almost at times can even get in front of your wrist that's holding on to the nose of the board.
Yeah.
So we've got a great heat, and we're stoked that these 4 rider heats are pretty consistent. And let's take a look at our heat leader in blue, Moises Silva, having a look, wanting to improve on a 6-point ride. A nice flip there from Moises.
Very nice.
And he's hoping for something more. Throws a little extra spin and gets out. But that could better his 6, maybe?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will, Dave. I mean, his juniors are really putting it on the line. So good to see that the level is so high in a junior heat.
Yeah, it is definitely epic. We've seen this pro junior division evolve over the last several years, and the first time that there was a champion crowned was yourself in Sintra.
Yeah, Dave. That year was. I was to see the replay of the last wave. You see, times it very well and pulls it off pretty cleanly.
How do you feel that this division is gonna evolve and fast track some of the juniors into the men's division?
I mean, just being around the men's on tour, even if you're not competing against them, but getting to free surf with them and then going out to do what you are able to against some of the world's best, youngest riders. I mean, that already in itself is enough to boost confidence. And confidence is key when changing up from divisions, especially going from juniors to riding against the men's from all around the world. I think it really helped me as a rider coming in from juniors into men's. It sort of makes you feel like you're kind of used to competing around the world's best. Even though you weren't competing with the men's, you sort of know that you are one of the top juniors in the world and well prepared to start competing with the men's.
Yeah, and some of that competition experience, being around at the same venue, coming in and out of the competitors area where the men's are preparing, surfing under similar conditions, and just, yeah, I think experience is a big part of what you're talking about, and like you said, it's helped you a lot. And you know, when I think of pro juniors division, I think of yourself, Tanner McDaniel, Socrates, Santana, and guys like Nacho Flores, who are still in the pro junior division but competing very well in the men's as well.
And it's so good to see. I mean, Nelson Flores definitely has a advantage right now, as he's learning a lot from the men's and just taking that back to juniors too, and just having that upper hand against the juniors of experience. And I mean, he's got nothing to lose in men's. He's just giving the men's a hard time by having no pressure and just going all at it, where the men's kind of are expecting to win when a junior is in the heat. So that does apply unnecessary pressure, which could in the end of the day be key in Nelson's favor.
Yeah, certainly. I was making some pretty bold claims yesterday that I think it's possible, especially at an event like this one where there is juniors and men's in the water, and the way that Nelson's been surfing, to see maybe a junior sweep the junior and men's division at the same venue.
That would be crazy.
So I'm just saying it's possible. I'm not necessarily a betting man and saying that I think it's going to happen, but
it's definitely a possibility.
It's a possibility, and something that would be pretty exciting to see, and would be of obviously incredible for not only Nelson Flores himself, but the country of Chile would just erupt.
I mean, I think be the craziest after parties after that, Dave. I mean, we'd have to just hide in our rooms with earplugs, because it'll be be ongoing till the next week, I reckon.
Wouldn't that be just cray-cray? So we've got a terrific heat on our hands, some solid scores. Igor was able to get a 7-point ride, but he just needs a backup now, and top two will advance. And
see a quick in and out by Red over there. Clearly saw that the wave did not have the potential he was looking for, so decided to duck out of that one and just get back amongst the boys and be left with fourth priority now and wait patiently.
So yeah, if Igor, our rider in white, who is in second priority, is able to back up his 7-point ride with just a 4.91 in the next 3.5 minutes, we could see Joaquim Soto being knocked down into second. Of course, Joaquim sits in first priority, and he wants to improve on his 5.25, making it a bigger ask for Igor, and
So you
Joaquim's
see
taking it.
Joaquim Soto taking off here, coming around the section. Just running away from him, so ducks out of that one. Fortunately, we'll lose priority on that, and we'll be in the back of the line, and hopefully he can pick out a better one in his next ride.
Indeed. So very, very exciting, interesting heat. And with 3 minutes remaining, we are hoping for, I think we're getting an interview set up down there. So just waiting to make sure that we're all ready with that. Still just a little bit of framing there. But wow, Moises Silva with the 2 highest scores of this heat in his scoreline. That's got to be just stoking him out.
Yeah, I mean, he's real comfortable at this point. He's just going to be cruising and waiting for the best waves.
All right, looks like the interview is ready down with Bego, so take it away, Bego.
Thanks a lot, Dave. We're here with Neymara Carvalho, winner of the last heat on the repechage round. Neymara, we saw you really calm at the beginning of the heat. You hold the priority pretty well, and then you just make the scores you needed to advance to the first position. So how was it?
Yeah, my first hit was not that good, and then I have to, just forget about the first one. And in the repechage, I tried to focus on two good waves, and I couldn't. I'm very happy, and we still have some good waves. So it's nice to be a contest like with good waves also.
So are you gonna do the whole tour this year?
I hope so. Each event it's one step to get a sponsor and then travel. So here I am, and then now focus to Portugal, and then I hope I'll be there.
Okay, so you want to say hi or hello, thanks to someone back home?
I want to say, eu quero agradecer a galera do Brasil que está assistindo o evento, que está torcendo, mandando muitas mensagens. Estou procurando dar o meu melhor. Quero mandar um beijo para minha filha Luna, que está lá em casa assistindo, minha mãe, meu pai. Beijo para todo mundo. Valeu, galera.
Well, parabéns para você, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you, Dave.
Beautiful. Thanks so much, Begonia, and congratulations to Neymara Carvalho from Brazil. Moving on through into round number 4 of the women's. And it does look like situation remains with Moises Silva and Joaquim Soto holding on to the advancing positions in this quarterfinal heat. We could even see semifinals taking place later today if the glare doesn't get too intense for the production team as well as the judges and our riders. When we're on the evening, man, even just looking for the waves on the horizon at times could be a little bit
it's pretty
painful.
Tough. Yeah, I mean, I had good fun out there last night, but purely just because there was a good crowd and good laughs, and just sort of ease off after the competition. But if the conditions stay like this, it'd be great fun for the juniors to keep running, if possible.
Yeah, and I think we would have an awesome show. So as that heat counts down, Moises and Joaquim advancing on. Let's take a short commercial break and be back with quarterfinal 2 right after this.
Lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival right here at Playa Yacolen at La Cúpula de Poder. Dave Hubbard joined by Tristan Roberts. Thanks so much for...
No, thanks so much for having me, Dave. It's always a pleasure being in here with you.
Stoked to kick it one more quarterfinal with you. So let's go out into the water. We got quarterfinal number 2 of the Pro Junior division happening right now. And so this should be another buster of a heat, because that first heat did not disappoint. A lot of high scores, quite a few scoring opportunities for the 4 juniors in the water. Again, top 2 riders advancing on to the semifinals, which could be happening as soon as this afternoon.
Yeah, and in that last heat, the juniors went for it straight off the bat, so be interesting to see if these juniors back that strategy up, or if they decide to go the safe way and get 2 scoring rides before going big. Let's see rider in yellow going right on this one. Not many rights ridden, but that was a clean roll. Good way to start his heat.
And not only did he lift up his arm, but there was a shaka on the end of it. There was totally, I saw the pinky and the thumb. He was shaka pumping. So Yurko Gonzalez opening up this heat with a quick start.
Yeah,
and
he seems super stoked to land that roll, Dave.
He was frothing.
You see a replay here. It doesn't go all the way to the bottom of the wave, but bottom turns mid-face and does a clean roll with a shaka at the end.
The shaka claim, can't say I've seen a whole lot of those, especially at this event thus far, but maybe he's going to set a new trend. Do you reckon you'll drop a few shaka claims if you get a really good one?
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Maybe if I get a real good one, just for you, I'll throw it on a shocker, Dave.
Oh, I'd love it. Yeah, I'm getting kind of pumped now. Maybe I'll pull out some of my old school shaka claims that I used to love doing. And anyways, this heat is with Menelik Nazir, Nacho Flores, Yurko Gonzalez, and Pedro Vegas. So Pedro, the lone Portuguese in a pack of Chileans in this second quarterfinal. We're already 5 minutes in, just 15 minutes remaining. And I'm super excited for this post-heat interview with Moises Silva. He just ruled that first quarterfinal. He's looking the goods to make a finals appearance if he can keep that up in the semis.
Yeah, for sure, Dave. And he just went no holding back, straight off the bat, started with a nice clean flip. So he's real hungry and he's backing it all up.
Super cool stuff. So we're hoping for more action-packed heats throughout not only the quarterfinals of the Pro Juniors, but round 4 and quarterfinals of the women's coming up next after this. So with these beautiful conditions and a pretty awesome size for women's and juniors, just a packed day of women's and juniors action. We've got still beautiful conditions, still solid waves coming through. And coming through is an interview down on the beach with Moises Silva and Begonia. So take it away, Bego.
Thanks a lot, Dave. We're here with Moises Silva from Arica. Actually, this is only his second time he competed in a World Tour event. So Moises, I saw you performing really well out there. Very nice backflip. So how was your hit?
Bien, al principio entramos así tenso, estábamos nerviosos por pasar los 2 chilenos. Después las primeras olas fueron muy buenas, tocaron muy buenas ramplas, pude ejecutar una RS, unos rolos, un back y ahí pude asegurar la manga.
Well, he said at the beginning he was very nervous, and there were 2 Chilean riders in there, so both of them wanted to pass. So they were really, really nervous, but he found very good ways and ramps, so he's really happy. So you're coming from Arica, And you are used to serve, you told me, el rancio, arenillas negras, and el flopos as well. So how is this wave compared to your home break? ¿Cómo se parece esta ola?
Bueno, comporta así igual un poco al rancio, sí, pero esas olas son más chupadas y como se hace un bowl de la nada. Acá es como un poco más guata, pero igual entrega buenas ramplas.
Well, he's saying that his waves, the waves he's used to surf, are a little bit more hollow, so and have more ramps, but he still finds this wave really good. So he's stoked to be here. You want to say hi to someone back home? ¿Algún agradecimiento, algunos saludos?
Muchas gracias a toda la gente que compró la rifa, a los que me apoyaron, al Tomate, a mi familia, al Club Pelado Yen, Tío Yen, al Pedro, a mi abuelita y a Isaac que están ahí viéndome en la casa. Hola. Y a toda mi familia, a mi tía por acompañarme y feliz ahora a seguir en el evento.
Pretty happy, pretty stoked. So congratulations, felicitaciones, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you, Dave.
Beautiful. Thank you, Bego, so much. Very excited. Moises Silva, super pumped. Love that interview. Loved hearing about how energized he is and just excited to be in this opportunity here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And we did see Jirko backing it up.
Did we see another shaka get thrown?
I wasn't totally sure. The arm was raised for sure.
Yeah.
Did you see a pinky and a thumb?
I'm not too sure. I just saw the arm raised, so.
I think at the very end, while the arm was coming back down, the pinky and thumb just got quickly ejected from the fist.
Yeah.
So we'll have to maybe catch that on a replay again. But beautiful conditions. We love that it's staying so glassy. Hopefully it can stay beautiful throughout the day for the women and juniors.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely be out there for free surf this evening if this continues, just to get amongst some action today and have some fun before us getting in the water tomorrow.
And you were able to progress straight into round 3?
Unfortunately not.
So both of us are going to be in round 2?
Exactly that, Dave.
Wow. Yeah, that'll be cool. You get just more chance to go have fun out there.
Yeah,
show
I
our
guess
stuff.
so. I guess that's one way of looking at it, for sure. I mean, it's probably not the competitive way of looking at it, but it's definitely an optimistic way of looking at it. See yellow up and riding. Oh.
Going for a nice flip, and I think, you know, had he landed that, we would have seen maybe even 2 shakas getting thrown up into the air.
I think he was thinking about the shaka and forgot about the move, Dave.
Yeah, maybe getting a little excited there, but Jirko just stockpiling these right-handers. Most of the competitors just line up the lefts, but occasionally we'll see somebody just commit to the right. Have you caught many rights out here?
No, I haven't gone right, but it seems like it's really working for him. I mean, other 3 riders have just been sitting there waiting, and he's just been keeping busy on those right-handers. So it's a brave strategy, but one that seems to be paying off for now.
And do you think by him sitting so deep to access the rights that he's pulled some of the other riders maybe a little too deep as well for the left?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it happens pretty often here because there's a little flat section in the middle of the peaks. Kind of makes it tough to paddle onto. You think you should paddle deeper to catch the left, but there's like a second little reef slab that you get caught behind and miss a lot of scoring potential. So you don't really want to be sitting too deep. So if that does happen, it won't be too great for the other 3 riders, as you do see them starting to paddle closer. So be interesting to see how it plays out.
Ooh, we got a paddle. Looks like Jirko on the right, but our rider in blue up on this left. He's got quite a bit of speed. Section does not come down very cleanly, and a little swim off the board after completing that quick roll.
Yeah, I mean, at least he's now got himself on the scoreboard, and there's not too much time left in this heat. So yeah, I mean, to get started with at least something is always good.
Yeah, wow. I mean, shoot. Does look like Jirko's got the right strategy. He's been on 3 or 4 rides already, and I'm not sure if we've got rides for red or white yet. And we've just got about 8 minutes remaining now, so it could just be that perfect tide that the right is working, because I swear it doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at, like, if you're standing looking at the wave, it's such a good left little fun point break that you don't even think that there are any rights. I mean, rights don't even look like a option out there, so really opening up the options for the next heats.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see Jurko setting trends not only with his shaka pumps, but maybe even with taking off on rights to get a lot of scores and move through the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he's definitely putting a lot on the table here for the next guys to compete with.
Should be interesting, and maybe it was because the previous heat was so action-packed. We're seeing a little bit of a lull here. It's interesting. Sometimes the ocean has that rhythm. That one heat has plenty of opportunities, and another heat has not so many.
It almost seems like it's a little more bumpy in this heat compared to the last heat too. It feels like the wind's changing a direction a little, but still definitely some good scoring potential out there. It's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time right now, especially with 4-man heats. It can be tough in 20 minutes.
Can be very tough. 4 riders, 20 minutes, and there is priority. So luckily these riders can wait their turns for the waves that they want to access. And as the juniors draw whittles down, it's definitely dominated by Chileans. A couple Brazilians still in the mix, but Pedro Vegas, the lone Portuguese, actually even the lone Portuguese in the entire draw in round 1 also. So he's keeping the dreams alive for anybody not from South America, because this division is just dominated by Chileans, and the Brazilians putting up a solid show as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Pedro is able to back up that 4. He might be able to move himself into the semis.
Yeah, just over 5 minutes remaining, and blue and red still to catch rides, which can be rather nerve-wracking at this point in the heat. Actually, blue has had a ride. He's at a 4, so that was that left roll. So, yeah, it's really coming down to the wire.
Yeah, imagine being in red and white's position. They're sharing priority. They haven't paddled for anything, and they haven't caught a wave with now 15 minutes expired. It does look like we had a little bit of a look from white, but, I mean, these guys, they don't need much to climb into second spot, but they're just kind of locked and loaded in that waiting position. Finally.
See Nelson Flores starting his heat off with a nice roll. Almost got caught on that, but pulled it off, which is, if he had got stuck on that one, it would have been a real tough situation for him to get out of. But see Rade in red, almost I'd say a better roll than Nelson Flores' roll, but smaller wave. But see how the judges score those 2 rides.
Then a couple quick paddles out the back. Looks like priority will remain with yellow. And Jurko, our heat leader, he's going to go left now for the first time for his campaign in this quarterfinal. And he's shown us a little bit of why he prefers those right-handers. Just a casual approach on that. But Pedro Vegas looking to back up that 4 and just gets totally avalanched on during the takeoff there. So this heat is still totally up for grabs. Wow. Looks like we're going to have a paddle battle. Nelson and Menelik trying to get back out there, but also Pedro Vegas did not make it very far. Neither did Jurko, not completing that soft roll. Whoa, this next 3 minutes could be some of the most exciting 3 minutes in pro junior bodyboarding history, because this is a very, very critical heat. all of these competitors bunched up in their ride scores. Nelson getting a 5.5, Manelik a 5, Pedro now with a 5-point total. And whoa, I'm kind of just baffled at how this heat's playing out.
Yeah, it's pretty nerve-wracking. I'm sitting here trying to figure out what's going on. But you see Ryder in red having a look at this one. He only needs a 0.51. So this is a nice clean roll. He's going to look to back this up with a nice forward spin. That'll definitely be the score. So pressure's on for Nelson Flores.
Pressure's on. I think Menelik will not get enough points to move directly into first place.
Yeah.
But I think it'll put him securely in second. Then we'll see what is needed for Nelson Flores in the next 2 minutes. Let's take a look at the replay.
You see the replay, opts to come around that foam, and there's a nice clean roll. Goes for a forward in the pocket.
4.5 coming in for Menelik. Now Nelson needs a 4.01. Less than 2 minutes remaining.
He does have first priority, so let's hope he uses this wisely, Dave, and Nelson Flores can easily and is well capable of getting that 4-point ride.
And I think it's just a matter of an opportunity coming in for him. At the same time, Pedro Vegas, sitting in second priority, has a good opportunity to improve too. But Nelson gave up priority. Menelik letting the wave break on him, and now 1 minute remaining. We may be seeing my foot just getting shoved down my throat with Nelson Flores possibly being eliminated from the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Dave, let's hope there's some scoring potential for him, and if not, I think he's going to be devastated that he waited so long. And I mean, here we see Ryder in yellow up and white up and riding Nelson Flores.
He makes it around that section of white water. He does get a decent roll there. Reverse spin. If he stays active and finds another maneuver, we're going to see the situation change again. So Nelson Flores, last minute heroics, is going to potentially maybe even move up into first spot with that wave, but he'll definitely move into second for the time being. But he's not over yet. Pedro Vegas is now hoping for something. Soft roll out the back. Does not get too much more opportunity here. And we're going to wait for final results and wave scores from that and bring you the results after this commercial break, so please stay tuned.
Lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Dave Hubbard, joined by a very snuggly and cozy Manny Vargas here in the booth. And we're into the juniors quarterfinals. Let's go right on to the action because it's quarterfinal number 3. That last quarterfinal, wicked intense. And we're waiting for official results. We'll be able to give you those very shortly. But in the water, who do we got?
Right now, we already had a couple waves being ridden from Eduardo Guzman with a 2.0 and Jordan Villalba from Chile as well in the yellow jersey. Luan Traveras from Brazil has yet to catch a wave. Kevin Berrios in the blue jersey from Chile has yet to catch a wave too. Wow. The waves did pick up right when the Pro Juniors started, but now so did the wind. The wind is going to play a big factor on what the competitors are going to be able to pull off here. Of course, they're going to be doing the big high-flying antics, but the timing has to be dead on. Here we go.
We got Luan Tavares screaming through that one and gets a lot of projection through the lip. That was really impressive. He's going to project himself right up into first spot on that one.
No, that was a very well projected, nice extension on that roll and pulled it out right in front of the wave, which got him landing and moving forward. So perfectly completed move. One move though on that wave. The wind is going to play a factor here. Looks like we do have a rider on the right. And yeah, it looks like Kevin Berrios, a roll and a spin. So we're starting to see a couple of the riders taking off on the rights. I was watching on my break some of the riders going right. Here we go, another rider going left.
All right, this is Jordan Villalba, and does not quite make that, but it was in that last heat the rider who was going right, Yerko Gonzalez, getting first position, and in second position, Nacho Flores just barely staying alive with his last-minute heroics.
So quarterfinals, of course, an elimination round. Top 2 riders will be going to the semifinals. And what do we have lined up as far as the scheduling for the rest of the day?
We are looking to see the women's round number 4 head out after these juniors quarters and then move into the women's quarters after that. If we get good conditions with lighting and with the waves, we'll then move into junior semis and possibly even the women's semis. But definitely excited to see not only these junior quarters that are live now, but round 4 and then women's quarters as well.
All right, so we're hoping that the wind, crossing our fingers that the wind is going to be in our favor right now. It doesn't look like it's too bad. Of course it's up. Oh, a little flop roll right there. Again, what the wind is doing, that was a perfect example of what the wind is going to be doing to these waves. It's going to actually make the wave break a little bit prematurely, and the riders need to adjust as well. And you can see right there is just a little bit off on the timing because of the premature breaking of the wave itself because of the wind.
You know, good effort. He was anticipating it to actually get a little bit even extra premature and looked like the timing was stalled out because of that. But completed nonetheless. And we'll see some points getting awarded. But first of red, Luan Tavares, 6 points. And now we are seeing Kevin Barrios getting some scores.
All right, Dub, check it out. We do have Begonia ready for the interview of the winner of the last heat. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, Manny. We're here with Yerko Gonzalez. Yerko, super local of Budeo Point and El Medio Point, and surfing here at La Cúpula. One of your also the breaks that you usually surf. Tell us a little bit about the heat. ¿Cómo fue tu heat allá afuera?
Bueno, muchas gracias. Soy Yerko González, local de Budeo. Bueno, no corro mucha izquierda y no mucho acá en La Cúpula, pero sí me han traído buenos amigos que son antiguos y localazos que me dicen que corre izquierda porque es lo primordial en un surfista, que siempre tiene que correr para los dos lados. Bueno, Feliz por mi desempeño y por haber dado lo mejor de mí. Espero mi mamá esté orgullosa de mí y seguir adelante. Las olas estuvieron súper buenas, los contrincantes estuvieron con un potencial muy bueno. En un momento estuve asustado en la manga porque sé que estoy compitiendo con uno de los campeones mundiales, que es el Nacho. Bueno, un rider muy fuerte. Y nada, agradecerle a todos los que me apoyan y a los jueces que están haciendo lo posible por este campeonato y a todos los que están haciendo el sponsor.
Well, he was saying that he's a local from Right Point Wave, which is Budeo, so he's not really used to come and surf here and to the left, but he's following the advices of his friends that always tell him that a good surfer has to surf both sides. And he says also that at the beginning he was a little bit nervous since he was surfing with Nelson Flores, which is the previous champ from Itacoachara. So he was a little bit nervous, but he just surfed and managed to get the good wave. So congratulations, felicitaciones. Y no sé si quieres mandarle algún saludo a alguien.
Sí, pucha, quiero darle las gracias a mi mamá por levantarme a las 5 de la mañana para venir a surfear y por decirme todos los días que me tome la leche y que me porte bien y que estudie. Muchas gracias.
Okay, well, congratulations, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys. Gracias a ti.
Wow. All right. Well, that last translation part, just give him a shout out to his family and his mom for bringing him down here at 5 in the morning. And you know what? I think we've all been through that, where our parents, if we didn't live close to the beach, waking up in the early mornings. And here we go, back to the live action. Eduardo Guzman making something happen out here in this heat, the quarterfinals. Put together incredible heat in his previous heats. Now here he is, combination maneuvers all the way through the inside. Couldn't finish off that last move, but Eduardo Guzman needed something solid on his scorecard. But checking out the scores right now, Luan Traveras, that's 6.0, pretty solid.
Yeah, that's a good thing for Luan Tavares to have in his back pocket, especially with kind of a slow heat right before his. The potential is it could either be slow or it could be pumping. So to be in first priority with the best wave of the heat, it's a good spot. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, again, that wind playing a little bit of a factor on those lip maneuvers, but that was a well-executed roll. And going straight into a spin, and you can see the little bit of wind chop as well coming up the face of the wave. So performing those 360s on the face of the wave, very tricky to ensure not digging around, losing the wave. You got to be very cautious of that. Nice clean roll through the lip for the Brazilian Luan Traveras. Tavares. Ah.
So it does look like we've got some situations that are shifting around. Eduardo Guzman getting a 5 on his last wave. That's enough to put him in the lead, and we'll have to wait for scores of Luan to see if they will be enough for him to regain one of the advancing positions.
All right, Dub and I are back in the booth, and now is a perfect time to put something on our APB Tour Facebook page. Where you at? I'm going to post that. Wait for it. As you take another look at Luan Travares, the Brazilian, looking very strong through the early heats and also here in the quarterfinals. Clean projected roll. Oh, back to the live action, into the spin of Jordan Villalba. So where you at? Getting posted?
Ooh, love these shout outs. We were only able to do one yesterday, but we're on to our second one for today. And probably even going to do a couple more. But if you're in some of the first comments in the section under where you at posted on the APB Facebook page, we'll give you a shout out here on the live broadcast. Just put the place you're tuning in from, and as many requests, usually don't write us a novel, but you know, a few kind of little quirky statements might catch our attention, but something short and sweet.
Should we just give the 3 that have been tuning in pretty much every day a shout out right now?
Jason Ricky from Costa Rica, Manu from Sintra.
Yes, and we do have Yuri, who is in Rio de Janeiro, tuning in pretty much every single day. So those 3, are usually on the top of the list. You know what? You guys don't even have to say it anymore. If you want, we could just start off with them.
But we'd still love to confirm that you are tuning in, but we'll give you the shout out prematurely. Hey, there it is, Luan Tavares.
Whoa!
Big flip through the lip. He had a 4.25, which moved him into first, and I think he's going to get rid of that on this one, Manny, as he's still going.
Oh, my gosh.
Punches a roll on the inside section. Luan Tavares looking pretty solid, but out the back, Eduardo Guzman.
Eduardo Guzman coming off the bottom as well with a ton of speed, but he opts for that more conservative maneuver. The roll, punches out, throws a reverse, comes into the inside, and kicks out of there. Oh, again, that inside section really tricky, and it actually grabbed him and sucked him over onto the very shallow reef. Eduardo Guzman obviously will get the lesser of the scores out of that wave exchange between Eduardo and Luan. So yes, that just posted right now on our APB Facebook page. Shout outs are given to those who are commenting on our post. Where you at? Heat 2 quarterfinals, Pro Junior out in the water right now. So
Heat 3.
Oh, Heat 3. Let me change that right now. Quick edit. Boom, bam, beam. How's Tristan Roberts doing?
Oh, he is killing it in here. It's awesome to have him here in the booth for the first 2 quarterfinals. And great to have you back in the booth now for these 2. Glad you got a little break.
Check this out. We're going to add a color. Should we do a where you at color for now on, make it consistent?
Definitely. That aqua blue looks super cool.
This guy?
Yes.
All right, there it is. That'll be our color. So once you see that color on our Facebook page, that is when you can come into the booth and say what's up to not only Dub and I and Begonia, but to the rest of the world on the APB Tour Facebook page. And the Boricuas are in town, Luz Marigrande and PJ Tartak. We're giving a shout out to everybody on the Enchanted Island. Here we go, going right. Nice clean bottom turn through the lip roll. Can he pull it off? Pro Juniors Heat 3 quarterfinals out in the water. And we did have a split peak situation. A white rider in white going left.
Yeah, kind of interesting to see a few of these right-handers coming through and some scores being produced on them as well.
Wow, this wind did come up a little bit, adding a little bit more in the wind chill factor, dropping the degrees in the shade, at least about 2 degrees, maybe even 3. All right, here's an update on what we have out in the water. Again, only 2 riders advancing on into the semifinals. Pro Juniors throwing it down and showing what they have here, and what an impressive quarterfinals it's been so far.
It has been really exciting. The first quarterfinal, tons of high-flying action. That second quarterfinal with that first lull that set in made it just a nail-biting finish. So that was really, really intense. And this heat has been pretty steady. And Luan Tavares has put himself in first position with a pair of 6s. Pretty cool stuff.
4 minutes remaining in the quarterfinals. Number 3, heat number 3 out in the water. But the wind, it doesn't look like, I mean, the wind is up. The wind is howling from the side shore coming to us from the south. But it doesn't look like it's ruining it too much. I mean, the bigger waves and the reef itself are making the lips still smashable and still being able to be taken advantage of for the big maneuvers. Pro Juniors, Heat 3 out in the water. So far, so good here in Antofagasta. Bodyboard Festival. My first time here, and so far, so good. There's a guy cruising around this structure or the area here on the contest site. Hari Krishna dude making some organic treats, everything from perfectly seasoned soybean hamburgers. Very delicious, to these amazing oatmeal cookies and chocolate covered deliciousness. I've been giving them about $3 each day just to make sure I'm eating my healthy food. So if we get a camera shot of them, I think I'd take a picture of them. Oops, sorry, was I off topic? Here we are, back in the action. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, Jordan, up and running.
Oh, goodness, he has to get out of that one in a hurry. Looks like we almost got it right out the back, and we do. It is going to be white. Finding a roll. Can he handle the white water? Does look like he got swallowed up.
7.26 is what Eduardo Guzman needs for first place, but it's all about first and second right now. And Jordan Villalba, he has the best shot. Actually, I'm looking at the scores needed, as you can see on your screen as well. Kevin and Jordan both need about a 5, almost a 6-point ride to get into that second place spot to take away from Eduardo Guzman. Totally doable. It's just a matter if they have priority and if that wave comes in for them. All these Groms are capable of getting those higher point scores, but they're going to be really tough to obtain. There's only one 6-point ride in this entire heat, and it's held by the rider in first place. 6-point rides are going to be very tough to grab with these conditions. Deb,
not much time remaining.
How was it down there in the interview area?
It's fun. Ladies are so professional, so stoked when they win their heats. Just a pleasure to work with them.
Amazing. Playing double duty here on site, David Hubbard, but out the back on this right-hander on the very inside, Jordan looking for a 5.61. Oh, bails right in front of the rocks. He's going to land right on the rocks right there. You can see him standing up. Oh, my goodness. I knew he was kind of far inside, not where you usually want to take off on the rights. But right there, look how close he is to the shallow waters here in Cúpula.
Well, he's pushing for it. He knew that with just a minute remaining, he needed a 5.51 and just was going to go for it on whatever he could get. Looks like Antofagasta now heat leader with priority, muscling into this one. Let's see what he can find on it, Manny. It's a smaller wave, but possibly might be the last wave ridden. Big cutback. Whoa, tons of spray. And this one counts down out the back with Kevin Berrios getting the last wave of the heat. And the third quarterfinal is over. One more quarterfinal of the juniors to come, and we'll get into it after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
Somos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Somos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Dave Hubbard joined by Manny Vargas, of course. We are into the fourth quarterfinal. We've set up the first semifinal. Now we're going to see who's going to make it into that second semifinal of the junior division. Let's get right out into the water because the top two riders from this heat will be joining the two riders who advanced on from the previous quarterfinal. And we will be seeing those semis maybe as early as today.
Live action where it looks like we had some waves being ridden already. And it looks like a rider in blue coming across that inside. We still have some waves pushing through, and you can see Rodrigo Silva and Cristobal Fernandez have already caught waves, and we saw Miguel Contreras right there on our screen catching his first wave. All of them low-scoring waves. Miguel probably going to get a 3 or 4 point ride for his spin. But here we go. Rodrigo Silva, take 2 on one of his first waves. Coming around that section. Slowing it down just a little bit to be able to have a section to roll on. And he finds one, goes for another one, but that one unsuccessful and rides out the back.
So our riders just really going for it and trying to make their way into these junior semifinals. So an all Chilean affair out in the water. It does look like we have a rider, Cristobal Fernandez.
Nice. ARS right there from Cristobal. Using the best.
Oh, no. Doing floppos.
The judges are not going to be scoring that.
And luckily for him, they won't take points away.
Yes. Well, I mean, the judges, essentially what the judges want to see is doing radical maneuvers in the most critical part of the area, which is essentially where the wave is breaking over. And those maneuvers at the end of that ride aren't going to help the rider at all. It's more of like a little showmanship, but not going to help in the points at all when it comes down to it. Here we go. Out the back on a right. Nice cylindrical roll on the right. And only one wave maneuver for Pedro Lopez.
Did we ever get to the shoutouts?
We did not get to the shoutouts.
So we posted it on the Facebook. Let's take a look at this replay. Nice ARS. And I believe Cristobal Fernandez is even in the men's division, but here's an unnecessary floppo on the open face. Absolutely no points garnished there. And probably a little bit of shaming possibly later when he comes in. On the world stage, in front of the world's best riders, definitely something you don't want to even be caught dead doing. But good on him for trying his best, what he feels or what his perspective of his best is. But we do have some shout outs. We'll get to him now. Robbie Jeanette, happy birthday.
Yes, Robbie Jeanette, a good friend of ours living in the Malibu area in Southern California, just turned 35 years old.
Happy birthday, G's.
MC G Nuts. So we miss you, brother. Hope you're well. I hope the family, Grom, is doing well. And yeah, 2 Groms. Holy mackerel. To the shout out list. Here we go. Alan Allen from Barbados is tuning in from New York City. And by the way, Alan wants to say he loves your pants. They are definitely breadfruit worthy. Oh. We have Kevin tuned in as well, Lomita, California. And there they are, Jason Ricky and Manu Carvalho from Sintra and Costa Rica, respectively. Ben is tuned in from Poland. Keala is tuned in from Hawaii. Oh,
what's up?
Oh,
Patrick from Boston, and we'll get to the rest of those after we check this wave of Rodrigo Silva. Not much there. He's going to end up diving out. But do we got something else to do?
Yes, we do have the winner of the last heat with Bego. Bego, take it away.
Here with Luan Tavares from Macaé, Rio de Janeiro. Luan, that was a pretty nice hit. The conditions are getting a little bit difficult because the wind's picking up, but still you managed to get a good wave. So how was it?
Bom, estou muito feliz por ter avançado as duas fases em primeiro, ainda mais agora pela condição do mar, entrou um pouco de vento, mas simbora que a final tá perto e se Deus quiser vai dar tudo certo.
Oh, he's very happy to make it, despite of the wind and anything. He just like found very good ways, so he's very happy. So how do you feel by only you have served 2 heats and both you're being in the first position?
Quero mandar um abraço pra galera de Macaé, pela torcida e vamos com tudo. Brasil!
Well, congratulations for that, and we hope to see you back here real soon. Back to you guys.
Definitely the Pro Juniors, very fierce competition in these conditions and in the good conditions as well. So we're going to see a very exciting semifinal and final from the Pro Juniors for sure. But who will make it into that second semifinals? That's what's going to be determined out in the water in the next minutes here in quarterfinal number 4.
Yeah, we've got 6 of our semifinalists already positioned. Of course, Luan Tavares being one of them in the second semifinal. And 2 of these riders from this quarter will be making it into the second semifinal to join Luan. Quick ride from Whites. Not a lot there.
The APB Tour Facebook page is your gateway to come and say hi to Dub and I, and as well as the entire bodyboarding world that are watching, including all the way from, did I see Vietnam?
You did.
I think I did see Vietnam. It was Richard Madison is tuning in. Paul Lier from Barbados and live action. Nice clean roll on the inside. And not much there. Patrick Engelman from Boston, Massachusetts. Do you have a good Boston accent?
Let's not get into that right now. I don't want to embarrass myself, but it's fun. It's fun to try.
All right. Well, big shout out to everybody tuning in from all over the world, and we'll be posting another thing on our Facebook APB Tour Facebook page. That's where you're going to be able to come say hi to the bodyboarding world during our live broadcast today and throughout the rest of the day.
And the rest of the event.
Yes.
So thanks so much for tuning in today. We are going to be charging through juniors and women's heats today. Tomorrow, getting back into the men's. Men's round 2 and 3 will hit the water tomorrow, most likely. So as we're now in the second half of this juniors heat, does look like Cristobal Fernandez really wants to be in that semifinal. And which of his fellow countrymen will join him? We will wait and see.
Well, so far so good. I mean, the production of the event, the vibes, the food, everything has been spot on. And I took a break earlier today, and every time I take a break, it seems like there's something else being constructed to fill in the open space between here and the beach. And I really believe that this weekend is where the festival part of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival event comes into play.
Live concerts in the evenings.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And a lot of other little sports anecdotes, like some volleyball and little skateboarding, I think. And it does look like we've got even one more shout out.
Oh,
from Philadelphia, Chelsea Carter tuning in. Hi, guys.
Hi. Yeah, Chelsea Carter tuning in from Philadelphia. That's my lovely lady saying how's it, or actually they don't say how's it in Philadelphia. Live action out the back. But hi, Chelsea, from Dub and I and everybody here in Antofagasta. Coming down to the wire here in semifinal number 2. Quarterfinal number 4. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're trying to find out who will be into semifinal number 2. Wow, how hard is it watching the waves all day long and seeing perfect conditions? Your heat comes up and it's blown. There's big winds coming in. How do you deal with that mentally?
Yeah, it's a bit of a letdown, but you got to persevere. You got to push through it, and the good thing is,
frustration.
A little bit of frustration there is I think it's best to not let the frustration kick in. There we see rider in blue going for a roll and diving out quickly. But it's a matter of keeping with your composure. All of the riders in your heat are going to have to deal with the same conditions. So it's not like you're surfing against previous competitors when the waves were good. If you have conditions that deteriorate for your heat, everybody you're competing against has to deal with those same conditions. So stay focused, don't get frustrated, really just accept it and try to maybe adjust your strategy if need be, but prepare to do your best.
Here we go, up and riding. Rodrigo Silva. Wow, nonstop action once the sets start rolling in. Trying to hold on to that speed as he comes into that section, but it looks like that wave is starting to get away from him, but it reforms on the inside, and he's going to go for a lip maneuver. Unfortunately, not much there for Rodrigo Silva. He's going to get back out there. He knows he's got a little bit of time left in this heat. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. He still has time. Again, this is an elimination heat. Only 2 riders will go on into the semifinals. Oh my goodness,
Exactly
this
that.
is crunch time.
We're almost through with juniors quarters, and if we get the chance, we may be seeing juniors semis later this afternoon. But after this quarterfinal heat, we're going to move into round 4 of the women's, and then after that, the quarterfinals of the women's as well, Manny.
Yeah, I mean, we had nonstop action all day, and actually been pretty lucky as far as having waves in the 3-4 foot range and some 5-6 foot waves coming in throughout these days. Some of the freak sets catching a lot of the riders off guard and catching them inside where they have to duck under and get ragdolled in the heavy whitewash. But we still have some waves pushing in. Not as many as we'd like, but still some sets still sneak in and offering up those big scoring points. Yesterday, history was made. One of the few, and we're still trying to confirm. We put Steve Action Jackson on the job to find out whether or not Alan Munoz has received the only perfect heat 2 10-point rides on a world stage competition. Here we go. Back out to the action. Rodrigo Silva.
Whoa, it's getting shallow, Manny, but he's not stopping. Completes that first roll and keeps riding into the danger zone. So let's see what else is going to come up in the next 4.5 minutes for our riders in the water.
Man, it must be very, very tough for these young guns to make it this far and not make it to the semifinal. It's just tough. I was talking to PJ Tartak about competition and, you know, showing up with the sole purpose to win and getting knocked out early in the heats must be crushing.
Yeah, well, everybody is, coming here to compete in an event, and there will only be one eventual winner in each of the divisions, so it's part of the game. But yeah, when you psych yourself up so mentally for a great performance, especially when you put really high expectations on yourself and for the event, you're setting yourself up potentially for a massive letdown, which could be crushing, as you said.
Yeah, and I see that a lot. I see a lot of the competitors just show up wanting to make it through their heats, and unfortunately, it's not their fault. All of these young guns are capable of getting those big scores, and look at this, big sets rolling through.
Yep. 3 minutes remaining now. We're still hoping for some solid stuff to come through at this point. Cristobal Fernandez still holding on to that lead that he's obtained real early on, and he's up and riding now. Nice carving reverse. Okay. We can deal with that. Now a nice roll on the inside. Might be enough to leave that 4.75 behind. We'll have to wait and see. He's knocking on the door.
That's what every single rider needs to do. Put the combination of maneuvers on and making it look clean. Here we go. Another rider on the right more rights are being ridden at around the same time yesterday as well. We saw some rights being ridden around just before noon. So I think it's that tidal shift from low tide to high tide and then back to low, where we're going to see a lot of the riders opt for that right. That does offer up some quick waves, but still offering up a nice clean lip to be able to punch through a big maneuver. And look at that, an ARS on the small.
Oh, goodness.
No.
He caught the tail on the spinner on Rodrigo Silva, really letting those points just get away from him. For sure, easily a 3.41 had he landed. Here it is, the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Yeah, this little area right here just keeps filling up, and more people start to show up and build their areas. We got an eating area here, and you can see how much wind is blowing right now from the south, hitting the Chilean coastline. Big shakas right there. Oh, man, there we go. There's a nice look. Some of the food, I mean, the cuisine here in Chile, I don't think I've had one bad meal since I've been here.
Yeah, we've been eating terrific. Great food, great people, great event, great waves, great riding. Wow, everything's great. Everything's great.
Everything has been pretty amazing. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute remaining, and Cristobal Fernandez, he's looking really good. But you know what? I'm looking at the scores that the riders need, and they all are within that striking distance. Rodrigo Silva, a 3.41 is what he needs on his next wave. Same with Miguel Contreras. He needs a 5.5 to get into that second place spot. Oh, you know what? Everything just changed right now. No, everything's still good. 4.31, Miguel Contreras. My eyes just went crazy, and I was looking at the wrong column. But Rodrigo and Miguel still have a shot if a wave comes in and lets them perform those 3.41 or 4.31 maneuver waves. It looks like time is winding down. 10 seconds. Oh, no. Time just taken away for Rodrigo and Miguel. You can hear in the background, that is the end of the heat, and the top two riders advance on to the semifinals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more right after this.
Lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of...
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here, and Begonia's going to turn on her mic before she starts talking. But we are bringing you the live feed here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and it is still incredible. Waves, wind is not so much.
It's a little bit, the wind picked up a little bit. Well, I mean, more than a little bit.
Yeah.
But still pumping, and we can see it's actually getting bigger. You can tell, right?
No, I mean, the swell is filling in. Let's get out into the action. We are in the women's division, the quarterfinals.
Right on.
Quarterfinals. Let's get out there.
Yeah, there you have it, the quarterfinals. The so expected quarterfinals from our division. Since we have been
Oh yeah, no, I knew I was wrong when I said quarterfinals. It is round 4, and then we're gonna go into the quarterfinals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, totally right. Sorry about that.
We do have waves that are being scored right now that have been ridden already. Ayaka Suzuki caught the first wave of 4.0, and out the back it looks like Joanna Schenker from Portugal. Bottom turn through the lip, nice roll. That is not a bad wave to get started, especially with these conditions. It is a 25-minute heat.
Right.
Top 2 riders will advance on into the quarterfinals.
That's correct, Manny.
All right, now we're back on track.
Exactly. The quarterfinals will be man-o-man or woman-o-woman.
Yeah, or head-to-head.
Or head-to-head.
Yeah.
And that's going to be pretty interesting to watch.
Or mano a mano.
Mano a mano, exactly.
There
Muy
we
bien,
go.
Manny.
Sí.
Oh
Hola,
my
¿cómo
God.
estás? Bienvenidos. Aquí estamos en Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Oh, sorry, Festival.
Manuel Vargas.
So, do you want to try to do this heat in Spanish?
Oh, yeah. If you want me.
Oh, no, I'm joking.
Here comes Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico.
Nice.
That was pretty well done there.
Luz
You see?
Marie?
Yeah, it was not too much of a ramp, but she managed to pull it out. And another way for Ayaka Suzuki, pretty active. The girls just starting with the right foot.
Well, what happened right there is the wave is going to be, what I'm starting to notice now is the wave. You're going to have to hit those lip maneuvers. What is going on here?
That's a barber shop.
Do we have a barber shop on site as well?
Oh my God, you don't know how much things you have there.
What?
And that thing in there, that's the, it's a shop that sells stuff for you. Yeah, like
No way.
barba.
Well, this is cool. They got a full-on recycling bins that very forward, especially here in Chile.
There's a bunch of those.
All right. Well, somebody's doing something right here.
This one's be Jano's food truck. That's what I get you, your tea, and my coffee.
Oh, okay.
Yes, a sweet lady. She's
Oh
so
my God!
nice.
Here, just shove that in my mouth.
That's a classic hot dog from Chile.
Oh, maybe don't shove that in my mouth.
They call completos because it's got
Oh.
everything. And this is Billy Bowes, a former event organizer. This is his new project. It's
He's
another, yeah.
Is he taking deliveries?
Yeah, I think so.
What has he got selling out of there?
Same thing, like great sandwiches, great hot dogs. It's El Bajón de la Playa.
Ooh la la.
Bajón is like saying munchies. Look at the riders there. That's Jared Houston and Alexander Rinder, Diego Cabrera, Brahim Idouche, and Danny enjoying some nice meals.
Nice.
Brahim showing a Sprite. I don't know why.
Well, because he's sponsored by Sprite.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, so that's what you call a true professional right there. Brahim Idouche from Morocco drinking Sprite and showing off the Sprite. Here we go. Back to the live action. Didn't miss any waves. Joanna Schenker up and riding.
Let's see if he can
Holding
show
that
us
speed
some
line.
Sprite. Oh, sorry.
Nice reverse right there. Very, very hard to do spins now with this chop hitting the face of the wave. If you don't get it all the way around quickly enough, the back of your board or the rail will catch an edge and you'll fall off. So very good performance right there for Joanna Schenker for her second wave.
Yeah, she's willing to do whatever it takes to keep in this competition because she's a great rider as well as the rest. And that's the way to go.
So can you tell me what's on a completo here, a completo hot dog? Because, you know, Chelsea, My girlfriend and I were in a restaurant in Arica, and we saw a big plate of French fries. Here we go, up and riding.
Wait a second, that's Luz Marie Grande, the Puerto Rican, also known as Loli. Loli looking eye for that section, and that's what she does. She throws through the lip roll. Unfortunately, not completed there.
Jeez, non-stop action.
Oh my God.
I want to talk about the food here, but
You want to talk about
the
completos?
riders won't let me.
What? That's
I know, I've been
crazy.
talking about food too much. Well, anyways, if you see a big picture with a plate of French fries, it's probably a hot dog hiding under there.
Oh my God, yes.
The completo hot dog.
Completo, you have different types, but the normal completo will come with smashed avocados.
Here we go,
Wait
more
a sec.
action.
Oh my God. Non-stop, Ayaka Suzuki.
Well, they are battling it out for a very few spots in the quarterfinals. Ayaka coming into the inside and nothing.
Whoa. It's got to be hard. Watch out for the scorpion section. Oh my God. That was did you notice the style? Same style as Sari on the spinning.
Yeah, the Japanese rider have this really tight, quick spinning style when they do their reverse, which is very functional. I mean, it gets them around, it gets them quick, and it puts them in a position to be able to re-engage the rail and get that speed line.
And here comes Joanna. Non-stop action, like Manny always says. Not much there for Joanna. Oh my God.
Round 4, and I believe only 2 riders will advance on, but I think third place will be in an even 9th position.
Yep, that's what it is.
So 9th position for third place here in the event, but I don't think any of these riders want to end up in that third place position. Look at the scores dropping. Non-stop action so far. Even though the waves aren't prime in the prime conditions with this wind kicking up, they're still throwing it down with back-to-back wave exchanges.
The judges must be so exhausted, man. It was a lot of work in there, a lot of wave reading. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Lots of action. And these are the best girls, the best bodyboarding girls in the world. So we can't expect less than this.
You know what? You're right. We do have the entire creme de la creme on the top bodyboarding women here on site for this event. I mean, multiple world champions are competing here. Isabella Sosa. We have Alexandra Rinder and Neymara Carvalho with 5 world titles. So, yeah, this is some incredible action going down in the women's division. Round number 4. Top 2 riders go into the quarterfinals. And for 1 rider out of the 3, that is the end of the road.
And what about Ayaka throwing crazy inverts at Itaguachara? That was amazing. Have you seen the free surf sessions? She was just like throwing inverts to crazy
closeouts. Have you seen that, Manny?
No, I haven't yet, but I did see her performance at Itaguachara in the event. But I did hear about her free surf sessions. Where could people find those video clips?
I think in her social media for sure. I've seen it a couple times. She's got a clip, just hitting this massive bomb, close out Itaguachara style with a beautiful invert. Unfortunately, not completed. Wait a sec. Oh my God. That shows you back home that doesn't matter the conditions. If you are trained enough and you have this level of surfing, you can do anything, no matter the conditions, right?
No, you're right. I mean, it's a matter of being able to spot the section, see the section on the wave that will allow you to do these lip maneuvers, aerial maneuvers, but also being able to trim along the face of the wave and maintain speed. Again, I've said it all morning long, is you need speed to be able to pull off the maneuvers in these types of waves, only because the wave is breaking so quickly. You have to be able to time it and then bottom turn and generate that speed to hit the lip perfectly.
Yeah, totally right with you. Totally agree with you. Sorry. Sorry. Saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando, que hablan español.
Estamos aquí con Manny, súper felices en este evento. Muchísimas gracias a los organizadores del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival en esta edición 2017. Hay muchas cosas que hacer aquí en la playa, hay comida riquísima, hay espectáculos, todos los días vamos a tener un show, así que quedan todos invitados para venir a compartir aquí a la cúpula. El ambiente está increíble, así que los esperamos. No se pierdan esta oportunidad, estos eventos mundiales, de ver a los mejores bodyboarders del mundo y además tener oportunidad de hacer increíbles cosas. You got any of that?
Sí, y tenemos todo aquí. Nomás trae un poquito de dinero para comprar tu comida y yo creo también van a tener que un banda y baile y todo el fin de semana también.
Sí, va a estar increíble, así que no se lo pierdan, apoyen estos eventos locales que van al mundo entero para que podamos seguir creciendo. So a little show out there for the people, the Spanish speakers. Just
and the locals.
And the locals, right. Just throw in an invitation for all of you back home to come here because the ambience, I mean the whole environment is so nice, right? We're surrounded by food trucks, nice people, there's shows every night. The vibe is amazing. There's a lot of things to do here on the beach. I think there's going to be volleyball shows. There's going to be sailing boat shows. And it's going to be awesome. Come to the beach. Enjoy.
Well, I just saw Neymara Carvalho walk by in full thick pants and a big ski jacket. She is freezing right now. The wind has picked up and has dropped the temperature, the outside temperature, a few degrees. And if I had a pair of pants, I'd be putting them on too, but I don't know why I just wore shorts. I should go in the sun, you're right.
Put your legs in the sun.
All right, I should.
Little brown guy.
Yep. Welcome everybody one more time. Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2017. Finally, I've heard about this amazing event, and I finally have been able to make it here. Here we go. Joanna Schenker up and riding, trying to negotiate around that section, and she does now, trying to look for a maneuver, and not much there. Woo, very, very difficult. If you're able to get those medium-sized scores, you're actually looking really good. If you can get a 4 or a 5, which essentially means doing a nice clean roll or even a backflip or an ARS on the outside, that alone would be enough to get you into those top 2 spots to advance on into the quarterfinals.
What a hard paddling there. It's difficult. But no, we have a situation right now. Manny on first position, Joanna Schenker from Portugal. She's been showing more. How can I say this? She's been more active in this heat, and it makes sense because as much as you progress, I mean, if you start surfing a lot, like you surf, this is her 3rd heat she surfs, so she's probably feeling way more comfortable, and she's more in control of the wave, so it can show with that total of 7.5 in these hard conditions. She's followed by Ayaka Suzuki with a total of 7.30, only needing 3.51 to advance to the first position. And Loli Luz Marie Grande on the 3rd position, needing a 4.31. That's doable, totally, huh? For any of these girls.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not over until the very last wave has been caught in this 25-minute round 4. Comes around that section. Ayaka Suzuki, nice roll, comes to another inside section, goes for another roll, and she will pull that off up and over. Joanna, nice. Forcing a roll. That was pretty tough for Joanna, coming around that section and trying to get a maneuver there without using the projection or the flow of the wave, and did not pull it off.
Oh, sorry, Manny. It's just a lot of action. It seems like one take a wave and the rest just start taking it as well. It's just
wow, look how shallow it is right there. You saw the rocks as the wave breaks, how shallow it is right there. It's just so scary once you come into the inside section.
Yeah, no, you got to be careful. It's about winning, but not injure yourself. But yeah, pretty nice wave exchange there between Joanna and Ayaka. Unfortunately, not much happening there for Luz Marie. But let's see what the judges grant to these 2 girls after I think that was a pretty nice wave. We haven't seen a double roller wave in the women division yet.
Well, not in this heat, and it looked like she put together. Oh, you don't think? You don't
I
think
don't
so?
think in the previews neither. Have you? Have you seen double rollers?
I don't. You know what? I'm not sure, but
In these heats, I mean.
Joanna Schenker on the outside with priority in second place. Wow, the scores are not that big right now, only because the conditions aren't serving up those perfect lip maneuver opportunities.
But still enough, good enough to climb to the first position for Ayaka Suzuki after that 2 rolls.
Joanna Schenker and Luz Marie. Actually, everybody is still within. This is going to go down all the way to the last wave because everybody is still holding on to those low scores of 3s and 4s. All it takes is one rider to get a good size set and pull off a clean extended roll or ARS, and that enough will get you into that first place spot.
That's correct, Manny, and that only shows you that the level of riding in the water, it's really high. When those kind of things happens, I mean, when they're so close, it means that they're really good riders. I mean, they are capable of anything. So I'm very happy to watch this. I mean, to be here. Thank you for having me.
We're stoked. We had a pretty solid team here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, but really do miss having Steve Action Jackson part of the crew.
Stevie.
Lucky for him, he did get hired by an Action Sports TV network down in Brazil, so he's got a pretty awesome future ahead of him.
He's thrilled. He's so happy.
No, he's stoked. He's stoked right now. Here we go. Not bad for a New Jersey boy finding a Brazilian wife and growing up now living in Rio de Janeiro. Here we go. Out the back.
Oh, Ayaka Suzuki. No, Luz Marie Grande. Oh my God, I can't see straight with this.
4.51 is what she needs to get into the advancement spot. Clean carving reverse. Oh, will that be deemed a complete maneuver? I don't think so. She didn't pull that all the way around before she had to kick, and that right there is clean.
Yep.
4.16. That's going to be in the 3-point range, I believe. I could be wrong. I'm not up in the judging tower for one reason or another, but whatever I say is not totally official. The judges up in the 3rd story of this giant structure are the ones that have the last say on the scores that you see on your screen. Woo, it's going to be very tight. Luz Marie needs 4.51. 5 minutes remaining in this heat.
Oh my God, Manny. So this is the first heat of the round 4, and we are going to see next on the second heat Isabela Souza, Anaís Vélez, and Paloma Fregan from Chile. That's going to be a good one as well. All of these heats are, I mean,
yeah, they're
really
all
amazing.
stacked.
Oh my God.
Round 4. Elimination round.
Yeah, women's division. Oh, so happy. And next will be Japan. Oh my God.
What do you know about that event? I just heard about it just a day or so ago.
I know they raised they increased the prize money, so it's a very good thing because it increases points as well. And yeah, everyone's trying really hard to get their sponsors to be there. It's gonna be a great experience, Manny. Maybe the waves are not like the best in the world, but what about that place, man? Always wanted to go to Japan. Those people are really nice. Seriously.
Yeah,
You
no. I've been 1, maybe 2 times.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
so
no.
lucky.
Back in the 90s, they had a couple events that were, the prize money was amazing. Distributors were awesome. Everything was amazing. Look at this. Luz Marie Grande punches through the lip. Big extended roll.
Nice.
That is going to put Joanna Schenker in a very, very tough position with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. That will definitely be in a pretty good scoring range. Maybe a 5-point ride, which means Joanna Schenker may get knocked out to the 3rd spot. So Joanna now may be on the hunt to get back into that 2nd place spot. We're going to see what that score will be dropped for Luz Marie.
Yeah, she actually claimed it on all, and it was nice. So yeah.
We're waiting for the scores to come down for Luz Marie. 3 minutes remaining. Joanna Schenker, she has to do so. Oh no!
Yeah, that wouldn't work, Manny. There was like no section. Right now, it actually happened, Manny. Luz Marie knocked Joanna from the 2nd position, and it looks like Ayaka is looking. Oh, that was pretty much that was a nice roll.
So now with that roll from Ayaka Suzuki, first place is going to be a pretty hard feat to accomplish now for Joanna Schenker. She needs a 3.76 for 2nd place. That score is so obtainable in other conditions. I think Joanna needs to just take a deep breath and hold on with priority. She's out there by herself right now with priority.
And there you have it, Manny. 6.25 for Ayaka Suzuki, which increases the
Joanna.
Oh my God, here's
Joanna now looking a little anxious right now. Oh, can't get around that section. Oh my God, a 3.76. I think she should have just waited a little bit longer with 2 minutes out there.
But Manny, 1 minute and a half.
3.76. That's gonna. Oh, that's so attainable right now. But she has 3rd priority, Luz Marie Grand, with 2nd priority above Joanna, means that Luz Marie Grand, she is probably going to hover around Joanna Schenker and try to keep her off any wave that will be potentially giving her a 3.76. And look at Luz Marie Grand taking a look back to see where Joanna is.
Oh my God.
Oh no, 1 minute. Joanna, all you have to do is turn around on inside wave, get a nice extended roll on the inside, and that will be enough. You just, oh my gosh, I think
maybe even a couple of spins, like good spins, you know.
Here we go, out the back, trying to extend her lead.
That will be Ayaka.
Nothing there for Ayaka. 30 seconds. Where is Joanna Schenker? Where is she? Is she in the outside yet?
30 seconds.
Oh no, there they are. You can see Luz staying right next to Joanna with priority. Gonna take advantage of that priority, and Luz is gonna block Joanna with that wave, and that is given priority. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Can Joanna pull it off in the last 10 seconds here? All she needs to do is get a wave. Oh no.
Oh no. She's got the first priority, Manny. Oh no.
Oh, Joanna Schenker.
Wow, that was insane.
That is how you use priority.
Yes.
Luz Marie Grand from Puerto Rico taking advantage of the priority and holding off Joanna Schenker. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More action coming up right after this.
Hacemos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Hacemos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Bego, bringing you the live feed from the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Bego, the conditions aren't the greatest, but the competitors are still throwing down the action.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Hi.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's what it is. We're supposed to be used to surf any kinds of conditions. You can't deal with Mother Nature, so you can't prevent wind or more waves or less waves. It's just the way it is, and I think you're capable. And so let's go back to the action and see what's going on in the second heat of this fourth round.
Round number 4. Top 2 riders will advance on into the quarterfinals. We saw previous in heat number 1 of the of the round 4 is Ayaka Suzuki and the rider also advancing on into that quarterfinal rounds for the women's will be joining Ayaka Suzuki.
Ayaka and Luz Marie Grand. Those were the ones. Congratulations to both of them. Very good strategy that Loli applied to the very last minutes of the heat, using her priority to block Joanna Schenker, who could actually just get a wave and go ahead of her. So congratulations on that. That's what it is. This is a world championship, so that's what you do with the priority.
Joanna Schenker will end up in a 9th place overall. Out the back, live action. Anais Velis, only 16, 17 years old.
17 years old, 3 times national champ. End up in her first time she competed the whole world tour. She ended up in 5th position overall. That was amazing. In the top 8.
Yeah, I don't know where she's getting her competitive skills. Obviously, something. What bodyboarding club is she from here?
No bodyboarding club. Her skills are coming from her father. Her father trains her every single day, or used to.
Wow.
He will wait in the beach, film, take notes, have her come out of the water.
Oh my goodness.
And tell her you did this and this wrong, so you have to go back and fix it. That's what it is.
Look at this, multiple world champion from Brazil. This is Isabela Souza. And you're just every time you see the color red in this heat, just keep your eyes on the screen. She is. There is a reason why she is a multiple world champion.
But you can take your eyes off Paloma and Anais Velis, because both are really strong competitors. Even though Paloma is injured at the moment, she told me it was really hard for her to surf. But she will give everything. She will leave everything in the water. That's the way she is. So yeah, currently Isabela Souza in red, Anais Velis in yellow, and Paloma Fragan in blue. Big shout out to Anais' dad, Paul Velis. I know he's tuning in, and his her mother as well. Very nice lady.
And they're from?
They're from Quintero. That's next to Viña del Mar.
Oh, so down south a little bit further, near Santiago, the capital of Chile.
Yes, and actually, they don't have the quality of waves there's here in the north, because in the north of Chile you have these beautiful point breaks. Down there, it's more about beach breaks. They get a little bit and not that hollow. Where Paloma is from is Reñaca. That's a very nice beach break. It's kind of wedgy and kind of hollow, but not from where Anais is from. So I think sometimes riders that comes from breaks that are not that consistent or not that perfect, they're very good because they force themselves and they put so much effort to be good that they actually can surf almost any kind of conditions. So when they come to the reef breaks, sometimes they just love it, because it's perfection.
No, yeah, riders that dedicate their time on beach breaks through the heavy stuff, through the high tides and low tides, are actually able to ride more variety of waves as somebody who's just growing up on reef breaks, because they're susceptible to, steep hollow stuff on the sand or fat, open face waves on when it's high tide. So the combination of being able to put in the time on a beach break in all conditions is going to prepare you for all types of conditions, including here at Cúpula in Antofagasta. Out the back, we do have Paloma up and riding.
Paloma just trying to find a section there, just spinning there. Oh, that was a nice choice. Just do a little something, right? Not leave the wave without doing a maneuver. Just do something. That was a good call for Paloma. And so far, Isabella got a 3.75 for that roll. And another little wave of 1.5. That's what keeps her on the first position. And here it comes. Here she comes.
Watch Isabella Sosa's lines. They're just so perfect, so clean, and is able to generate power and speed off of those bottom turns. And you saw her take advantage of that talent and pull off a roll on that outside.
Whoa.
Up and over.
That was a, how you call it?
Wow.
Oh my God, she made it.
Sheer strength right there, and power was able to get Anais out in front of that wave. And, whew. I don't know how she pulled that off.
Nani, she's being known as Nani.
Nani.
Yes.
All right.
Little Nani. She's going to go to medicine school. She's so good at school. She's got like the best rates. And yeah, she was. Hi.
Hey, it looks like you guys are not hearing me well. I'm very sorry.
I don't know. It's okay. For some reason, the microphone just starts bending down towards your chin, but it's all good.
I'm very sorry. I'm very used to the
I just want to make sure everybody hears you.
Thank you very much. I'm very used to the mics, the hand mics.
Yeah.
So that's why.
No, we're solid. We're good right now. All right, so there we go. 3.75 and 3.50 up and riding. Paloma.
Oh my God, Paloma trying to generate speed. That's going to be a roll. Yes.
Not using the power of the wave itself, more just the power that she's using to roll over. And the bodyboarders, they call that a flop, where you're just flopping over and not using the entire power of the wave. And not the best thing to do in a competition. The judges do want to see you use the force of the wave. And you know what? I can't blame them, especially in these conditions. I mean, it wasn't until about an hour ago or so where the waves were actually just beautiful. And
yes,
the Pro Juniors and the earlier women's division or the women's heats took full advantage of those conditions. But now, you know what? With so many heats still ahead and a few days are starting to shrink, we do have to run as many heats as possible. And I did get word from Chico, the head judge, that we will be going into the quarterfinals after the fourth heat in round number 4. And right now we're in heat number 2.
Well, I have to say,
yes, go ahead.
I'm very sorry.
No, go ahead.
I have to say the judges and the staff, it's been awesome with the ladies, because they're granting them the possibility of choosing almost choosing when to compete. Yesterday the conditions, they were supposed to compete at the afternoon, but the conditions weren't that good, so they were like, girls, you want to surf tomorrow? No problem. So it's really nice to be spoiled here. So big up to the staff and the judges that have granted that possibility to the women's division.
You know what? I have to give props to the CEO of the APB World Tour, and I'll get to him real quick. Back action, Anais.
Oh my God!
I don't know how she is doing that.
That's a slow-mo roll.
It goes. She looks like she's going for a roll through the lip, and then gets stopped in her tracks. But all of a sudden, she's riding out in front of the whitewash. These are completed maneuvers. They're not the cleanest moves, but man, I don't know how she's able to pull out in front of the whitewash.
You just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, she was able to pull it off. So, up and riding. Sorry, no, not up and riding. Paddling.
No, right there.
Trying to get into that position. Isabella Sosa looking very solid.
Oh my God, Manny.
But go ahead.
No, sorry.
Now the Craig Haddon in Australia did send over some stats of previous results, and unfortunately, which is probably a good thing, 2016 we didn't see an event. The organizers took their time to set everything back to zero and do this again, but with at top level, and it shows right here with the organization of this event this year. Bottom turning, coming around that section. It looks like Isabella Sousa, multiple world champion from Brazil. Nope, nothing there for Isabella, and pulls out of that one. So Isabella struggling. Look at this, a paddle battle going down right now. There it is, red and yellow. And oh my gosh, did Isabella just zip right by Anais? Look how much power Isabella has. Are you kidding me right now?
Oh my God.
With priority system in play, the person who gets out to the lineup first will get the next priority. And in this case, they were battling for second priority, but that's how much power Isabella Sousa has. That was incredible.
Oh, yeah, Anais just gave up. She was like, okay, take the priority. Oh.
Anais just, she was winning for a paddle battle with Isabella, and she pretty much said, okay, I'm done. But 2015, 2016, we did not have an event.
Right.
Which means in the last winner in the women's division was Alexandra Rinder in 2015 and 2014. 2013, we saw Emma Cobb, the Australian, win the first women's division here in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. So that was for the women's division. And 2015, the last pro junior was Socrates Santana, where it was a battle between Socrates Santana and Tanner McDaniel in the 2015 final for the pro junior.
Oh my God, that's such a... I think I can sense a tense situation in the water for the girls. Oh my God, only 10 minutes and a half remaining.
Oh my gosh. Alexandra Rinder, our last defending champion, has been in every single women's final here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. In 2013, of course, she lost to Emma Cobb. She went head-to-head in 2014 with Sadio Hada. And here we go, Anais. Bottom turn, roll. That will be better than her 2.15. So she's pulling away from Paloma. Paloma now with 10 minutes remaining has some time to get back into the hunt for the top two spots. 2015, we saw Alexandra Rinder and Isabella Sousa go head-to-head in the final. And in the end, it was Alexandra. So it looks like Isabella, redemption year possibly 2017.
Right. Oh my God. Those are good facts. Like it.
Craig Haddon.
Craig Haddon. Big shout out to him. Great guy. Oh my God. There's a situation changed. Anais just got a 4.5 for that nice roll she made. And now she's first. And Isabella Sousa second. And here comes Paloma trying to just do something there. Not much. Oh, it's difficult. There's still 9 minutes. Anything can happen, Manny. But here it comes. Oh my God! Almost every single wave is closing.
Wow, it looks like the winds are starting to kick up just a little bit more. And that is definitely having an effect on some of the waves that the riders are catching, breaking the wave just a little bit prematurely.
I don't recall any other situation or any other heat in where Anais Vélez had beat Isabella Sousa, so this could be history here. Anais Vélez, young Chilean, 17 years old. She hasn't even competed that much these days, you know, and she's like just studying. She doesn't surf that much and she doesn't compete that much. And look at her, she's so strong.
Wow, Ayaka Suzuki finally decided to show up for her interview 20 minutes later. But yeah, so we're going to get Dub and Ayaka ready for that interview that will be coming up in just a few seconds here. But yeah, I mean, the low scoring heats pretty much opens the door to any one of the competitors to get into the top two spots.
Yeah.
And advance on. Unfortunately, the rider in third place, that will be the end of the road for possibly Paloma if she does not come up with a 5.76.
I noticed you picked phrase, the end of a road, after Chopu, because that's the name of Chopu, right? That's his translation.
At the end of the road, yeah.
You picked that phrase
Yeah,
from there.
no, I didn't. The end of the
you
ro-
did?
No, all right, if you, yes. So, yes, Paloma. But Paloma, she still has a chance. If she can, within the next 7 minutes, get a better wave than that 1.25, it's going to bring her closer to that second place spot. Again, these low scoring waves are going to be very, very, low scoring wave heats are going to be very, very tough to advance on. Here we go, paddling really hard to get in position. Looking at this one, Paloma. Is she too far behind the section? No, she makes it around. Again, another flop right there. Unfortunately, cannot pull that one off.
Oh my God, Manny, so much stress.
I know. Well, I mean, it's still nonstop action.
But I enjoy it so much. It's so nice to see these girls. They're just like, just letting everything in the water, you know. They're just giving the 100% of themselves to advance. So it's great.
All right, it looks like we do have David Hubbard and Ayaka Suzuki ready for the interview. David, take it away.
Thanks, Manny. I'm here with Ayaka Suzuki, who was able to win that last heat, and you're now moving into the quarterfinals.
I'm so happy, but the wave is so hard right now.
Hard to find a lip out there to do those lip maneuvers?
Yes, just became the wind so strong and so hard to find a lip, so hard to find a section, but I'm happy to make it.
Very happy to see you continuing through, but along with the wind, it seems like a lot more people and a lot more activity is down here at the beach. You were with the university students.
Yeah, I'm so happy. They want to do interview for me about the bodyboard, about my life, about my family, and about the Antofagasta. And I talk a lot, so I late.
Yeah, that was awesome. So that's why we're a little bit later in the heat for this interview. But congratulations, Ayaka. We'll see you in the quarters. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Then, beautiful interview with Ayaka. Always happy, always beautiful. Congratulations to Ayaka for advancing then to the quarterfinals. You see that beautiful body, those beautiful legs in there. That's Neymar Carvalho, who's surfing with a short sprint suit. The only one surfing with that. And we have open riding. That will be Paloma Fragan just spinning to win in there. Couple spins. Only 5 minutes remaining, Manny.
But that was perfect from Paloma. She needed to get something better than a 3.0 or 1.25, and the double spin on that wave is definitely going to knock both of those scores out, which will bring her closer to Isabella Sosa. Yes, a 5.76 is what she needed, but with that wave, she's going to need a lower score to get into that second place spot. Isabella Sosa, no stranger to getting those big scores, so she is going to be able to pull it off. Or I could be wrong. Let's take a look. She's looking down the pipe on this one. Opts not to go for it.
Anything can happen. It's still 4 minutes. I've seen this girl changing situation in the very last 30 seconds, so you never know. There she comes. Isabella then just trying to break, and there she have a nice section. Pulls a roll. Well, she needs a 5.01. Who knows what she's gonna get for that, but let's see what the judges think about that.
No, the judges are definitely gonna give that something in the 4 or 5 point range.
Right.
And that will definitely move her further and further away from that third place spot and give Paloma a run for her money. So Paloma now with the scores. Here we go. Here's another look at Paloma. Nice clean spin on the takeoff, and then another spin on the inside, and is able to get a nice score. But here is the problem for Paloma. Isabella Sosa's nice roll right there, and that is what's going to make it very tough for Paloma. Here we go. The scores are going to start to drop for Isabella Sosa and Paloma Fragan.
Oh my God, I'm just getting a bunch of monsters in here.
All right, so I think I need to teach Bagel how to turn off her mic when she's saying hi to her friends.
I didn't talk. I was just doing signs and stuff. But yeah, Isabella Manny did change the situation.
Yeah,
with
it's
the
heavy.
last wave.
Serious things are going down right now as Isabella is getting a 5-point ride on that roll. And Paloma Fregan, she did get a 3-point ride, but now needing a 7.21 to get into that first place spot. That's why it was a little tricky, because Isabella, that roll is just pulled far ahead from everybody else.
Look
and
at
now
that.
it's Anais and Paloma fighting it off for that second place spot. Isabella coming off around the bottom. Big speed, a lot of speed, nice clean roll. Definitely the best move of the heat so far, and kicks out. So Isabella on a good run.
Yeah. And now it's all about that second spot, Manny. I think it will be a little bit hard after this score that it's going to be showing real soon for Anais Paloma with 1 minute and a half remaining to climb to the first position. So they just have to battle for the second spot to see who qualifies.
The only thing that could happen right now for Paloma is if she catches a secondary wave that is better than that 1.5, and then getting a better wave than those two to get into that second place spot. But it looks like it's not going to happen if she doesn't do something right now. And it looked like that was her opportunity right there. But I could be wrong. I mean, 1 minute remaining, anything. She could come up with a 7-point ride. Who knows?
That's a replay of the nicest roller we've seen in this heat. Let's see what's going on. There's Paloma there, struggling to get this wave. And what is it going to be? What is it going to be for her?
7.21. Oh, my! Did she do it? One of the biggest waves of the day so far, or the heat. And she rides that all the way in. She's going to ride up and over the reef. That may put her very, very close. But here we go. Isabella Sosa out the back, 20 seconds remaining. Wow, Paloma. Now it's going to be very, very interesting. Was that the best roll of the heat? I think so. But was it a 7.21? Woo, that's going to be a tough call.
Wait a second. There is coming Anais Bellis on the very last seconds. What is it going to be, Manny? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. That right there. If Paloma did get a 7.21, that wave right there from Anais just fended her off. You know what? We're going to come back with the final results right after this.
No one intervened on behalf of
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Bego, and wow, it came down to the wire in that last heat. What did we get?
Last 10 seconds.
Wait, start from the top. We want to hear it one more time.
I'm sorry. we had Paloma taking a very good waves and making a 7.4, and that was enough to climb to the second position. But Anais Vélez took another wave on the very last 15 seconds of the heat, and she actually climbed to the first position with an amazing roll and another spin. So that was a lot of action in there. I really enjoyed this heat, and Isabela Souza turned out to be in second position, and I think this is history. It's that the first time Anais Vélez is taking down Isabela. I mean, she passed, but still, the second position. That's something.
Isabela and Anais advanced on into the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Paloma. The next heat is out on the water. Let's get to it. Women's round 4 is out in the water. Heat number 3, again, 25-minute heats. Top 2 riders will advance on into the quarterfinals, and one rider of the 3 will be the end of the road. That is the end of the event for the rider in 3rd place. This is going to be another stacked heat. Valentina Diaz, she has her work cut out for her. She has 2 world champions in her heat. Alexander Rinder, 2-time world champion. Neymar Carvalho, 5-time world champion. I would be very nervous if I was Valentina Diaz.
Yeah, same here. But, she's been showing a lot of courage. And I think, I don't know, you never know, Manny. And with these conditions, anything can happen. So let's see. She's been very active so far. She's actually in the first position. No one else has taken a wave. And she's holding a 3.5 total. And Alexandra and Neymara still not taking any waves. So let's see what's going on there. Who knows? Big shout out to all the girls, the bodyboarding girls community that are tuning in right now. We're very happy to be broadcasting this event. And we hope to see many more of you attending to these events, because you have to help our division to grow, It's a responsibility of all of us. But wait a second, here comes Alexander Rinder, trying to find a section there, and there she has it. That's really nice. It's a roll.
So Alexander Rinder, nice start to her heat right there.
Yeah, that was pretty nice for whatever we're getting on these conditions. So yeah, that's gonna be a nice score for her. And like I was saying, girls, just try and come and compete more in these events, because it's our responsibility. We need to enhance the division. We need to support. And I know there's so many good riders out there. There's so many girls that, oh my God, the Australians, so many good Brazilians, so many good Japanese, and we miss them. It will be the Venezuelans, girls from my country, where I come from. There's so many good girls, and we miss you all. So please, I know it's hard, but just, put it in your mind and put it in your head, and it will happen. Come to the events.
Yeah, this is definitely, I totally suggest any of the ladies that are thinking about coming back and doing 1 or 2 events, for sure put this on your list. I mean, the vibe is amazing. The production and the organization is pretty amazing. And it's fun. I mean, everybody gets together here, and it's a full-on family reunion here in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Yeah, actually, they're taking us for a beautiful ride. Do you know that? It's going to be a tour to the middle of the desert, and we're going to go check on the star sighting. And it's a place in the desert that there's no lights at all, so you get to see all the stars that are in heaven, and it's beautiful. We're gonna take pictures. We're gonna shoot some footage, and yeah. Okay, so we're having a situation change there. It's Alexandra Rinder now in the first position with a 4. And Valentina Diaz. No, not really happening for her. So that was a nice attempt. Yeah. Quite tough.
Yeah, Valentina Diaz trying to make something happen out there. Again, the conditions aren't prime, but able to contest in them are our riders in the women's division, round number 4. And turning around, taking a look at this one, and actually dropping in. Neymara, nice reverse, holding it steady, re-engaging that rail, getting enough speed to actually do another reverse. So that is experience right there. She didn't have any waves up to this point, so she knew, okay, you know what, I'm going to turn around on any wave and do as much as I can on that wave. And in that situation, there was no lip maneuver. She didn't even try to go for a lip maneuver. She just said, okay, I'm going to do 2 quality spins, and the way to do that is by doing controlled semi-carving reverse spins on the face of the wave. So that was very smart, very mature riding right there from Neymara Carvalho. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, out in the water, heat number 3 of round number 4. The top 2 waves are scored. Top 2 waves are scored, and those 2 waves, those 2 scores will give you a sum. The rider with the most scores will advance on, the top 2, that is. So here's that reverse again, clean, and she knows there's no lips to take advantage of on that wave.
Wait a second, Manny.
Here we go, out the back.
Yeah. Valentina Diaz trying to kind of, oh my God. Whoa.
No,
that was a good choice because you probably end up in the rocks. So I wonder how many spins has Neymara done in her life. That's probably a number 1.2 million.
Actually, you're pretty close. It's 1.45 million. And that is actually will be updated with these 2 spins. No, that's an interesting stat. Up and riding out the back on a big size wave. Nice roll right there. Alexandra Rinder pulls it off, lands on the face of the wave. It'll be the score that she needs to get back into that first place spot as her second high scoring wave.
And there he comes. There she comes. The great Neymara Carvalho with a beautiful roll. Of course you're gonna throw something like that. Of course.
Yeah, that is going to get her back into that first and second place position, as that being her second wave ridden. So waves are starting to come in again, and you can see the bigger waves do not let the wind affect it as much.
Yeah.
So, but there's not many of those big waves coming in.
Oh my God, Manny! It's been a crazy ride. Watching this girl surfing in this condition and still doing good maneuvers. So proud of them. This is a replay of last wave of Neymara Carvalho with a very nice roll.
Alexandra Rinder was in the red jersey.
Oh, I'm very sorry. No, there was, there's a glare, so I can't see really well. Too much of a glare. Yeah, last wave of Alexandra, she scored 5.50. And that makes her head of the series of the heat. She's now holding a 9.5 total. And Neymara Carvalho following her with a 9.25. Valentina Diaz from Chile needs a 6.76 to go to the first position. But still, there's 14 minutes to go, so let's see what happens.
It looks like Dave Hubbard is ready for the interview with the winner of the last heat. Dave, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Manny. I'm here with Anis Velez, who just won the heat at the very last second. That was really an exciting situation change.
In the final of the heat, I got an excellent wave and be first with a roll and reverse.
Very cool and very exciting. Now you're going to be in the quarterfinals and you're representing for Chile. So how does that feel?
I'm so happy because it's the revenge to Isabella to Erika the last year, and I'm so happy.
Wonderful. So the revenge is going to continue on into the quarterfinals. So congratulations, and back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. That was a terrific interview with Anais. With her great English, I didn't know she can speak that English. I'm so proud of her. That was very nice. Anais changing the situation on the very last 15 seconds of the heat. That was something. Congratulations then for the young Chilean. I was so happy for her, and so happy also for Isabella Sosa for advancing, and sad for Paloma, who actually couldn't make it. But that's how it is. Well, let's see what's going on in this heat. We have Alexander Rinder in red, currently leading with a total of 9.5. Not much happening during the interview. Nothing really happened. The same situation, no changes. Neymara Carvalho on the second position with a total of 9.25. And Valentina Diaz from Chile on the third position, holding the first priority, needing a 6.76 to advance to the first position. Good times here for the girls. Lots of waves ridden. Difficult conditions, but still, they're capable to handle it. And we're so stoked to see this girl surfing in these conditions. So happy to be here. So for everyone that is just tuning in, this is the women's division, and we are currently in the round 4, heat number 3. There's another heat to go, and we're gonna pass to the quarterfinals, which is gonna be man-o-man or woman-o-woman. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to watch. And it's pretty likely that after the quarterfinals for girls, we are going to be calling the event off, but we have to wait for the word of the officials. So far, we're going to run this round, and then we're going to go with the quarterfinals, which are also 4 heats of 2 girls each. Of course, only one girl will be advancing to the semifinals, which we don't know if they're going to be performed today or tomorrow. Forecast says that we're going to be having bigger waves and more wind. But wait a second. Here comes Neymara Carvalho, the girl on the short john. Nice extended roll in there. Enough. I think enough to be call completed. Let's see what the judges think. But she only needs a 3.76, Manny, to advance to the first position. So it's pretty likely that she gets that score. But we have to wait for the judges.
Hi, welcome back. I mean, sorry, I took a step out of the commentator's booth just for a second. But yeah, I mean, nonstop action. Even though the wind is pretty crazy right now, the wave is still putting something together like this right here. Nice clean roll through the lip for Valentina Diaz, needing a 7.01, but of course her 2 low scoring waves will disappear in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
For sure that one will get rid of one of those 2 points, and then she'll have the opportunity, enough time to come back and try to fire back and get back into those first or second place spot. And this is very tough for anyone who's going to face off with multiple world champions.
Yeah. Here's the replay of last wave of Neymara, who actually changed the situation. Nice roll in there. And she got a 4.65. And this is the last wave of Valentina Diaz, which was her best wave in this heat. Let's see what she gets for that. But so far, Neymara got a 4.65 for her last wave, which was enough to throw her to the first position. Let's see what Valentina Diaz gets for that last wave.
So I have an interesting question for you, and it's going to talk about bodyboard shapes between men and women. Is there a big difference as far as the bodyboard shapes that women pick up and what the men are using?
Yeah, I mean, girls, what I've seen, many girls, they rather to have the core thickness. They rather to have it a thinner core. And wait a sec, Manny, I'm just hearing. Last wave of Valentina Diaz was a 4.75. It's not enough for her to climb to the second position. So the situation remains the same. First, Neymara Carvalho. Second, Alexandra Rinder. And third, Valentina Diaz. So yeah, I was saying that, I mean, personally, for me, in cold waters like this ones, I rather to have a less density PP, which is it depends on the factory it's made, but it's called NRG on my boards, and it's a 1.2 density of PP or polypropylene, and I don't like more than one stringer, and I usually put some mesh on just to give it a little bit of protection or stiffness. But in general, we prefer flexible boards, and less thickness in the core.
And you're talking about the cold water, riding that type of board in cold water. Does anything change when you go into warm water on that type of board?
Yeah, definitely. Less density PP will be a little bit too flexible in warm water, so you just want to have the 1.9, the classic PP, and a single stringer. And I will go for no mesh, just a single stringer, just a classic board, and probably deep channels. Deep channels will give more speed, yeah, definitely. And actually, you know what? I always wanted to have a board with no stringer. No stringer, mesh, and probably another layer of mesh, which is it has different names depending on the factory, but it's like an inner mesh. So you will have, wait a sec, that's Alexandra Rinder surfing this nice wave.
Oh my,
wow.
Good. She needed that if she wanted to maintain into the first or second place position. Alexandra Rinder. Needed that, but look at this. Neymara coming around this section. It may not be. No, she does cut out of that. So Neymara, that is the end of that wave. But Alexandra Rinder, she needed that second high-scoring wave, and that right there was it. Now Valentina Diaz is going to be climbing up a pretty steep hill now, trying to get these bigger scores. Wait until you see that score of Alexandra Rinder drop for that last big maneuver. And that will pull both of Neymara and Alexandra far away. Here we go. Valentina Diaz. Oh, short-circuiting right there. Again, trying to make something happen without anything being there. But this is what Alexandra Rinder needed. She needed a second big score. And that right there was it. An extended roll, lands and rides it out. But that one maneuver wave was enough for the judges to give it a 7. And now, even though Valentina Diaz needs that 5.66 for first, Neymara Carvalho only has to get past that 4.65.
And oh my God, Manny, she just got a 7, Alexandra, after that wave, and now she's in the first position. That's nice. In the case of Alexandra, given the fact that she's very tall and she's a big girl, she's using a PP, full PP 1.9, and with a stringer. She's actually with an ISS system, but she's having just the regular stringer, and yeah, it's working pretty good for her. I like flexible boards. No, but I think that since she's stronger, she can hold it. The thing with very stiff boards for us is that we cannot handle too much the elbow. You know, I mean, you need the elbow pressure in some situations, and we don't have that strength. You know, so it's better if the board flex more. So wait a second, there comes Valentina Diaz, who needs a 5.66. Oh no, it's not gonna happen.
So now with 4 minutes remaining, Valentina Diaz needs to get rid of those 2 scores that she has on there. She's not in combination land per se, but Actually, she just needs to get a better than a 5.66 to get her back into the hunt. Look at this on the outside. Isabella Sosa, ton of speed, comes around. Sorry, Alexander Rinder comes off the bottom, and no, not much there. Loses that first priority, but may have a little paddle battle right now. I think Valentina is making her way out into the lineup in the channel.
Yeah, interesting.
But no, for sure, first priority is staying with Neymara. So Neymara, she needs a second solid score of a 4.65. A wave better than a 4.65 to get rid of that second score.
Yeah. I mean, 3 minutes remaining. It's possible. It's possible for them. Oh my God.
Yeah, coming down to the wire. These heats, even though the conditions aren't the greatest, the scores are keeping us in tune because they're coming down to the wire. Because these are elimination rounds. Where round number 4, only 2 riders out of the 3. The chances of you passing are in your favor. 2 out of 3 chances, as far as being first or second. And if you end up in third, that's where you don't want to be.
All right. Well, Manny, you never know with these conditions. You never know with these girls, and that's what interesting to watch because
2 minutes.
Right.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Oh, my God. What is it going to happen?
Well, Alexander Rinder is trying to make it another win here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Again, 2016. We didn't see this event put together. But so the last event was 2015 where Alexandra Rinder won. And the previous year won as well. Neymara, she's here. She is definitely capable of taking a win here. But looking for redemption.
Oh, my God.
Is Isabella Sosa, who has advanced on
to the quarters.
Along with Ana Isbelis, Ayaka Suzuki, and...
Here we go. Neymara paddling for that, and we'll lose priority. Wow. Oh, no. The door has opened up. Ooh. The door has opened for Valentina Diaz, where Neymara paddled for that wave and did not go. And now Valentina Diaz only needs a 5.66 to get into that second place spot. Oh, my God. We have a heat on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute remaining. Will Valentina Diaz take out the multiple world champion Neymara Carvalho in the last minute here? All she needs is a wave, and a wave that will give her a 5.66 score. She's looking. She's on the hunt. Again, Valentina Diaz not afraid of the reef breaks here in Chile.
Oh, my God, Manny.
Uh-oh. First priority, Alexander Rinder. Second priority, Valentina Diaz. Here we go. Alexander Rinder, 20 seconds remaining. She's going to use that priority and take off on this wave. She's already in that first place spot. She's just trying to pull way ahead. Comes around that section. Bouncing. And
just leaving.
That's it. The question is, did Valentina Diaz catch the wave behind her? You can see Alexandra is super stoked for advancing out of that one. And we pull back. I didn't see Valentina Diaz on that wave behind, so I don't think she did advance on. We're going to come back and give you the official results right after this.
Lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
I'll be happy.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with Karina Carvalho from Portugal. Really happy to have you here, Karina. Welcome.
Thank you for the invitation.
No worries. Also, we're currently on the last heat of the fourth round on the women's division. So let's back to the action because it's already started. And we have in the water, Karina. I'll tell you in a second. We have in the water in red, Sari Ohara from Japan. In yellow, Danicelis Vallejos from Chile. In blue, Sujin Esai from Chile. This is the last heat of the fourth round, and we're gonna be seeing the quarterfinals after this. And it looks like Sari Ohara and all the girls were busy while we were in commercial break. We now seeing Sari Ohara holding the first position with a total of 5, one wave. And Sujin Esai on the second position with a 425. Also followed by Daniceli Vallejos, the local girl, with a 2.75. 25 minutes we have. Only two riders advance to the quarterfinals. And how do you feel, Karina, being here? This is not your first time here. I've seen you before. So how do you feel?
Well, I would like to advance in the competition. Of course, that wasn't possible. Didn't have lucky, and also it's not my best season at this time. Working a lot back home, but I'm really happy to be here within all the riders and the best in the world. And it's always good to come back to Chile.
Well, you're always welcome here, Karina, and don't you worry. It's we all have ups and downs. And I think you did great. It's just the thing that I think you're way more comfortable on rides, right?
Yeah. You know that I came from Madeira Island, so it's an island with a lot of ride handlers, and you just have to travel a lot to improve your surf, and that's what is happening.
Well, but everything is experience, and I'm very sure you gain a very good amount of experience after coming here. So congratulations for your performance here and just to be here, because I've been telling all the girls, I've been saying here, we all have to support each other. It's our responsibility to come. I know it's a lot of responsibility of the organizers, but also it's our responsibility to come to these events to support our division. And just be present, I know it's money, I know it's hard, But everything is hard in life, you know, and this is our passion. So if we want the division to grow, wait a sec, that will be a beautiful roll. Yeah, this is the replay of the waves written before. And thank you very much for that. That will be Sari Ohara. The first one was Sari Ohara, which got a 5 for that nice roll. And the second one was Sujin Estai, another nice roll. She got a 4.25. And Aniceli Vallejos on the third position. Not much more happened there. So yeah.
It seems like another Japanese. Swing in Estai. No, just kidding.
Oh no.
She's from Chile.
She's from Iquique, actually. She's
okay.
open riding. Walk us through this wave.
Now we can see that the conditions are getting even worse, but you know, it's part of the competition. We already know.
And here it is Daniceli Vallejos, the local girl from here, from Arenas Amarillas. I think it's her beach. It's in Coloso. Not much happening for her there. It is hard, and it's like you say, this is part of the competition. You can control Mother Nature, you know, and it's sometimes you are lucky enough to have beautiful conditions, and sometimes you just have to surf the way the way it is, you know. It's so we practice for this.
Oh yeah, and of course, I guess everybody that just came for the competition knows that and have that conscience, and you know, it's part of you having a lot of training sessions if you want to get good results, because you know you don't have sure how it will be the conditions in the comps.
You are totally right. I agree with you. So yeah, it all comes down to practice and to train a lot to be able to manage all kinds of conditions. Me, myself, I have to say I'm not trained. I haven't been competing that much, and I also didn't make it, so yeah, that's how it is. Check this out. It looks like we have the interview ready in the beach with our great host, interviewer, and rider, Dave Howard. Dave Howard, take it away.
Thank you so much, Bego. I'm here with Alexandra Rinder, who just won her heat and is moving on into the quarterfinals. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels pretty good because it's pretty difficult outside. Like the waves, the wind really is destroying the wave, so it's hard to get a wave and make a good roll or like a good score. But I managed to get two okay waves, so I'm pretty happy to get into quarters.
And here at La Cupola, we've seen a lot of riders hitting the bottom. Have you had any experience with the bottom yet?
Not really. Just coming out in the last heat, I hit a little bit my knee, and I hope it stays like that. I really hope that I don't get hurt. It's a dangerous wave, and you have to take care. Of course, you want to risk when you're in a heat, but you have to take care, and I think it would be fine. But yeah, I hope that I don't get smashed into the rocks. But yeah, that's what it is.
A lot of people getting even some urchins, some erizos in their fingers, but you actually have a new sponsor, and you're pretty stoked with erizos?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with this new brand. It's a cool project. The people that work there are really nice. It's like a little family, so I really feel comfortable with this brand, and thanks to my other sponsors too, of course. They've been supporting me this year, and thanks to Mom and Dad, they're watching back home, and to my friends in the Canary Islands and in Austria, which I will be representing in the future. So yeah, just frothing, just happy to get into the quarters and looking forward for the next heat.
All right, sounds awesome. Thank you, Alexandra. Congratulations, and let's go back into the booth to see what's happening in the water.
Thanks a lot for that amazing interview, Dave and Alexander Rinder. Congratulations for advancing to the quarterfinals. Oh my God. What an exciting moment. We have seen a lot of waves ridden while we were in the interview. How do you think about that? What you saw in there?
I guess Sweeney Estai from Chile. She just could you know, improve her best result with the last wave that he could just make two maneuvers, you know, and with these conditions, pulling a 360 and end it with a roll, of course, yeah, you will have the points that you need. So she's now at the leading, but we still have a lot of time. Of course, Sari Ohara is a really great competitor. Being from Japan, I guess they are really, really well adapted to these conditions. So let's see what we have more.
Right. So excited to see the girls competing to get as far as possible in this great event. And this is a great opportunity to say thanks to the team in the streaming. Great job. The guys in Factor 15, Factor 15, Factor 15, muchísimas gracias. Excelente trabajo. Great job. Si no fuera por ustedes, no hubiésemos podido hacer esto. Así que muchísimas gracias. And para todas las personas que están sintonizando, que hablan español, está Dani Celis Vallejos, localaza de aquí de Antofagasta, luchando para entonces avanzar junto con Sujin Stay de Iquique. Dani Celis está en la tercera posición, Sujin en la primera, y entre medio está la japonesa Sari Ohara. So yeah, that was a little quick shout out to the people that speak Spanish. You know, that's Dani Celis from here, so she probably have a lot of followers tuning in right now. So
yo puedo hablar un poquito español si quieres.
Sí, sí, no. But the thing is that the official language is English, and it's okay because we have so many people tuning in from so many countries. That the best thing to do is just, you know, speak the most common language, which is English. But I want you to speak some Portuguese for sure. If you want to say hi or hello to someone in a little bit when we have some time. Because it's nice. I know there's a lot of Portuguese speakers also tuning in, so it's great for them to have one of their own just talking some Portuguese, right? So you're from Isla Madeira. How's that place?
Pode ser. Em português?
No, in English.
In English, okay, okay. Now to say.
How's the island?
Oh, okay. You are okay. I thought that it was the moment to say thank you for the Portuguese community.
You go ahead, whatever you want. You are my guest, so it's your call.
Não, é só muito obrigada pelo apoio a todos os portugueses que com certeza tiveram a assistir aqui ao vivo e sempre atentos às notícias aqui da comunidade Tuga, que vai representar Portugal. Pronto, a todos vocês, muito, muito obrigada. Now in English, about Madeira Island. Yes, of course, it's a beautiful island, also with great waves. This year we will have again another Bodyboard Girls Experience event. It's a 100% feminine event. So that this year will be an APB World Tour event. So that's great news. Yeah.
Oh, that's totally confirmed.
Totally confirmed.
Oh
so
my God! What
it's
a
official.
great news! Congratulations on
live,
that.
Yeah. Thank you, Begonia.
Oh my God!
What you are expecting? Have you already booked your flight?
Oh my God! I wish I could. I'm facing some issues and some economical issues this year, so I don't think I'm going to be traveling so far, but I really want to go to Portugal so much. And your event, it looks amazing. I have some friends that go to that, Giselle, and of course all the girls. Giselle and Soraya from Iquique also had been there, and all the rest of the girls, which are also friends of mine, the rest of competitors, and everyone just say good things about it. And the island looks amazing. The wave looks pretty fun as well. So thank you very much to your to the government for helping you doing that. It is the city hall helping you, the city hall, the municipalidad. How is it?
It's the city hall and also the tourism government.
Nice
sector. Yeah,
tourism institution.
Yes, institution.
That's amazing. See, so very nice initiative there with the Portuguese tourism institution on supporting the Madeira Island Girls Experience. How is it called? The official name?
Bodyboard Girls Experience. It's in Madeira Island.
Oh, well. It's more or less the same.
We also, just are trying to to be to be in the local community talking about this event, and possibly just try to do it in another place in the near
that would be
future.
awesome.
Let's see. I'm just talking with a few local organizers from some countries, because it's not only a competitional event. So you have that part with the touristic activities, promoting the what we have more, the wonders of the place,
Nice.
and also the great spots and the great conditions to bodyboard, and of course the social responsible activities with the community, that is also important, and yeah, having the best riders in the world to do all this package, all full program package, it's very great, and I guess we just could be possibly do it in another place.
Well, that sounds just amazing, and congratulations for that amazing initiative. I'm telling you, for me, it sounds real good. But check this out, for everyone that is just tuning in, this is the women division, and we are right now in the last heat of the 4th round. Whoever the first position and the second position will advance to the quarterfinals, which is going to be held after this. And yeah, we already have all the quarterfinals done. And who do we have here? Oh my God, talk us through.
Well, let's see if she can pull back the second.
That'll be Sari Ohara.
Scoring wave, let's see.
It's a tough situation right now out on the water. The wind is completely declared. It's like, I'm here and not leaving. So there you have it. That will be Sujin's tide. Put in a lot of a show. Everyone's so proud of her.
Did she just? Oh no.
No, I don't know. She went over
In
the
that
falls.
Shallow part, it's pretty difficult.
It's the judges' call. Let's see what they award for that. They are the professionals, so we just be waiting for whatever they think. And yeah, like I said, we have a couple great riders already settle in the quarters. We have Ayaka Suzuki, Luz Marie Grande, Isabela Sousa, Anaís Vélez, Alexandra Rinder, Nevada Carvalho, and let's see who make it from this heat. That's going to be amazing, huh? It's going to be exciting.
Look, we can see that Saria O'Hara could improve her second best result, but not enough for the first position. So we hope to see 1 or 2 or 3 more best waves. Let's see.
Amazing. Look at that. And that will be Sari O'Hara punching a nice roll in there. That's going to help her a lot because she's holding a 5 and a 3.5. It might change that 3.5. We have to wait for the judges to see what's going on, what's going to be. But she's currently needing a 4.16 to advance to the first position. And it's totally doable, huh? What do you think?
I guess this will be 3.5.
What?
3.5 with a 360 and
a little bit of a wave there for Daniceli Vallejos. Unfortunately, not much happened there for her. But yeah, let's see. Still waiting for the judges to deliver that last score. Oh my God, those moments out there, Karina. How would you be there? Will be so nervous, huh? Only 5 minutes and a half remaining.
And the clock doesn't stop.
No. And it looks like an eternity out there, huh? It feels like an eternity. Oh my God. Big shout out to everyone that is tuning in at the moment. We're very happy to be here and hosting this women division. Very happy to have you here, Karina.
Thank you again.
I can't say it enough. Congratulations for the wonderful job that you're doing with the bodyboarding girls experience and competing as well.
Oh yeah.
Wait up. And we are hearing the beach announcer just giving Sari O'Hara, her last wave was of 5 points. which placed her in the first position, Karina. What you said, you were right.
Always changing, you know.
You never
of
know.
course, thinking about Sari Ohara and the quality about her serve, of course, it was something that it was expected. Yeah, she just needed the wave to do it. So now she's leading, and let's see about the two Chilean girls. If we will have a surprise, still a surprise from Danicieli Vallejos.
Vallejos. Yeah, you never know. Vallejos.
Vallejos.
Yeah, Danicieli Vallejos from Escuela Coloso. Nice.
Let's see if she can do it.
Yeah, man, you never know. We're still looking at 4 minutes to go.
But just need to, you know, to really catch a great wave. She needing a 6.41. So it's in these conditions, I guess it's very hard. But let's see.
And we see all the girls there waiting to surf again with their wetsuits halfway down. The thing is that there's a little. It's the sun's shining. It's beautiful. But the thing is that since the water is cold and since we have onshore winds, we get this cold breeze, and it's a little bit chilly at the moment.
Not tropical weather, okay?
It's the desertical weather in winter.
But we have the waves, so.
The waves are delivering. There's still some ramps. There's still some waves to surf. And look at this. This is Danicieli Vallejos, up and riding.
Let's see.
Oh, that was hard. That was hard to land.
Very pretty.
Well, do you go to compete to the national competitions in Portugal?
This year I just stopped, you know, because you have to make choices in your life, of course, priorities. And I have a few projects in Madeira Island. Not just with the bodyboard event, but I also manage the bodyboard school, and I have my full-time job, so it's many things to do. And I'm just, you know, trying to choose the competitions to do this year, and I just have to leave the national competition, the European tour also.
It's hard, huh?
Yeah.
It's hard to pick between jobs and daily life and our passion, which is, I mean, bodyboarding and competing. It's a part of our sport, so it's hard. We know that. Look at that. That will be Sujing's thigh. No, not much there for her, but there you have it.
Okay.
That's a nice effort. I don't know if that's gonna be a 5.11 that she needs, but it's worth the try, right?
Might see.
What is going on there? That is Danicieli Vallejos looking for an end section there. Not much happening. Oh, will she make that through the lip? No.
Yeah, but fighting until the end, as always.
Yeah, very good. 1 minute remaining. And it's not looking like the situation will change, but let's see what the judges think. Watch out for that set, because Sari Ohara is up in the lineup, and she's holding the first priority, so you never know. Oh, Karina, what would you do in those conditions?
Scream!
Ah, look at that.
Just kidding.
That will be Sari Ohara.
You know, the big ones aren't the best, we can see. So it's a very tricky, huh?
It is.
Let's see.
But then again, you have to serve all kinds of conditions, so
20 seconds.
it will be so good to serve always perfect, but then the events will need to have like 20 days. And then you will be spending so much money on you know, food and accommodation. And look at that, I can hear the beach announcer with the countdown, and it's looking like this heat it's over. And unofficial results, Karina in first position, Sario Hara, and in second position, Sujin Estai from Iquique, leaving the local Daniceli Vallejos on the third position. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back real soon.
Lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of...
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with Karina Carvalho. So happy to have you here, Karina. We're so happy to have you here, Karina. And we are right now going with the quarterfinals of the women division. We already have all our competitors, and we are on a little bit of a break since every time a round finishes, we just take a couple minutes to fix everything. And we're going to be seeing those competitors real soon. So just stay tuned. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. This is going to be amazing because we have the top riders of the world and a very good representative from Chile, Sujin Estai. It's one of her first times in World Championships, and she has done amazing. So she's going against Alexandra Rinder, and this is going to be something to watch. What do you think about that, Karina?
Yeah, I guess you should stay tuned, yeah? We will have a show.
That will be quite a show. But in the meantime, let's just check that last year highlights, which are amazing. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with the women division quarterfinals.
Hey, what's up? This is Manny V, and day number 2 of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival was incredible. We saw international riders all the way from Morocco, France, Brazil, and even Easter Island and beyond. The action was insane, and we even saw a perfect 20-point heat by the Chilean Alan Munoz. Let's get into it. I tell you, that full long day of action, day number 2 here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival was incredible. We have another full day of action tomorrow. Stay tuned on APB Tour Facebook page, apbtour.com, and make sure you download the APB Tour app as well. So until then, I'm Manny V, and I'm out of here. Boom!
Welcome back, everybody. This is Bego Martinez here, along with Karina Carvalho from Portugal, and we're so happy to be hosting this women division quarterfinals. That's gonna happen right now. So we're just gonna go straight to the action because this heat is just starting right now, and we are so excited. In the water, we have the first heat of the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. That will be Ayaka Suzuki in red and Isabella Souza in yellow. Isabella Souza fast, quickly getting the first wave of the heat with the Guilherme Tavega strategy. That's what Manny keeps saying, the GTS, which is as soon as the horn sounds, get the first wave, get the first score, and that's going to leave you quite comfortable, huh?
Yeah, as soon as possible, and with priority system, it's a good option, of course. But what a heat, huh? These two riders, for me, they are the favorite.
Oh, that's good to know.
Sorry about the other girls.
No, it's okay. We all have favorites.
But yeah, they are together in the quarterfinals. So I really can't say who will win.
Yeah, you're right. You never know what's going to happen, and I'm sure Isabella, she's hungry to show the world what she can do after having Anaís Vélez, the young Chilean. She's only 17 years old, and this is her first time that Isabella on the second position after this lady Anaís Vélez beat her on the heat of the round 4. So I'm sure Isabella has a lot to say about that, and she just want to kill it right now, huh?
Let's see if she will say it on the waves.
Incredible. You have many good Portuguese bodyboarders, I know. There's so many good riders in Portugal, huh?
Yeah, and now we just can see the new generation coming. You know, it's also the great job that is being doing in the bodyboard schools and projects there. So just have like 20 girls competing in the juniors there in Portugal, and I might say that they have a really great level.
Are you kidding me? 20 girls, 20 juniors? That's a lot. That's wonderful.
It's
oh
part
my God.
of Katerina's job also with the Boogie Chicks project. And also in Figueira da Foz we have another bodyboard school that has a lot of girls, and also in the north. So a few bodyboard schools, are keeping the attention also to the ladies, and that's quite nice.
So happy for you, girls. So check this out. Isabella Souza got a 5.5 after that wave, and she's currently holding the first position. And yeah, it looks like we have the interview ready with Dave Hobart. David, take it away.
Thanks so much, Bego. Yes, I have Sadio Hara here from Japan, who has just advanced into the quarterfinals. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm still excited.
Yeah, you had a lot of fun in your first heat. How was the round 4 heat?
Yeah, I surfed in the morning. The before it was, yeah, it's pretty fun. But now it's coming the wind and then little bit bumpy, little bit hard, but it's gonna be the rideable. More than now. Yeah. I hope so, but still good.
Wonderful. So we will have the quarterfinals of the girls coming up, and Sadio Hara will be a part of that. So congratulations. And would you like to say something to people back home in Japanese?
今もう夜中朝方だと思うんですけど応援してくださる皆さんありがとうございました。ちょっと今風が吹いてきてあんまり良くない状況なんですけど少しずつまたコンディションが回復してきているのでクォーターファイナルこの後も頑張りたいと思います。 Thank you for watching guys. Please keep supporting me. Bye bye.
All right, back to you, Bego.
Thank you very much, Dave. That was amazing. I love watching Sari on the interviews. She's so much fun, and Japanese sounds so nice, huh?
Japanese style.
I love it. Oh my God. And it looks like everything remains the same out there, Karina. Isabella Sousa holding that first position with a 5.5. And still we haven't seen Ayaka taking any wave. But in any minute, she just take a wave and tear it up.
Now let's see she's taking the priority opportunity. Let's see. If there's a wave coming, I guess she will.
Yeah, there's something coming in. And for those that are just tuning in, these are the quarterfinals for the women division here in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2017. And we're going to be seeing in the next heat Anais Bellis, wonder kid from Chile. She's been doing a great performance during this competition and in previous ones as well. And she's going to be against Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico, also doing a very good jobbing here. And we will have also in the heat number 3, Alexander Rinder against another Revolution, which is a Revolution girl, which is Sujin Stai from Iquique. First time Sujin is competing in a World Tour competition, and she's been doing great. I'm very proud of her. And on the 4th heat, we will be seeing Sari Ohara and Neymara Carvalho. Those are going to be amazing hits to watch, right?
Yeah, at this time of competition, I guess all the heats are pretty with a high level. So let's wait to see.
And what's happening in there? I really enjoy man-on-man heats. Priority works perfectly. You have full time to serve comfortably. You just have to it's so nice. Look at that. And that will be Ayaka Suzuki taking this nice looking wave and of course rolling and making it.
Ending, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Really great technique, the Japanese girls, huh?
Yeah. I was talking to Manny and I was actually referring to that technique and that a special style they have. It's singular. It's just theirs. Yeah. Only Japanese ride that way. No one else. They have this special way to spin, and they look like so nice. You know, they're like, I don't know. It's like a really fast spin, cross legs, but not that crossed. You know, not like an Australian way. Yeah. And yeah, the rolls are always beautiful, extended rolls. And yeah, I really enjoy the Japanese style. It's very unique.
Yeah. I think that they are more flexible also, because you know I'm staying with Ayaka.
Right.
We just stretch a little bit after surfing, and then that's why I could see her, you know, flexible capacity, and it's pretty.
That's a good. That's an interesting detail.
I don't know. It could be that, and then I was just trying. Okay, make it 360. Oh, that's why you can put your feet in your head almost.
Oh my God, you're right.
So that's why you roll like that. That's why you can invert like that. But yeah, they have a particular style and technique that it's very, very, very good to our eyes. Yeah.
I agree with you. And look at that. She got her first score. It's a 4.5. And she's still on the second position. And yeah, you know, I'm telling you, Isabella Sousa, if she gets the right ramp, she's going to ARS or backflip or invert or something like that, because we know she can do it in any single wave, in whatever she wants. But watch out for Ayaka, because I was talking. I was referring to that massive invert she performed in Itacoachara. You saw that?
Yeah. I guess
That's
everybody-
impressive, huh?
Yeah. Was just sharing it because for a woman it was something massive, and of course the landing, I guess it was pretty impossible to land.
Speaking of which, Ayaka Suzuki open riding, looking for the nice section, and let's see what she
Okay.
throws. Beautiful roll, and she keeps going.
Okay.
Not much there. Yeah. And I do have a shout out to send to my wonderful friend from Iquique, Caterina Riesle. She runs another group of girls bodyboard. It's a bodyboard femenino Iquique. Grandes chicas, gracias por sintonizar Bodyboard Femenino Iquique, siempre apoyando estos eventos. Yeah, very happy to have you here. And check this out, Karina. We do have that last score for Isabela Sosa, and she's right now strongly seated on the first position with two same scores, 5.5, 5.5. That's a total of 11.
Yeah, but let's wait for this second one. Ayaka.
Oh, yeah. We still have to wait for that. It's been great. What do you think about this contest and the whole organization and the whole setup? Do you like it?
Of course, I guess the feedback, the general feedback, is pretty awesome, pretty positive, because of all the things that Arturo can put in this event, that social part, involving all the community, the organizations, the entities that support, and that's something that we need in bodyboard events, to show to more people that it's a great sport, a radical sport, and also pretty fantastic, and just with many great things to give to the people, especially the young ones. So Arturo is, I have to say thank you to Arturo and to all those that think about with this this mentality in the sport organization. So thank you, Arturo.
You're totally right, and I do agree with you. That's completely right. The job of Club Budeo and Arturo Soto, it's amazing, and the support for the girls, it's great. So not too much happening. There's still 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this first heat of the quarterfinals in the women division. Big shout out to everyone that is tuning in right now. I don't have the website of the APV, but you guys feel free to send some regards to my personal Facebook or Instagram, and I'll just just give you the shout outs. Right?
Let's do it.
Let's do this, like the Aussie says. So yeah, there's still 12 minutes. First position for Isabela Sosa. She was so hungry to show the world what she can do. She is not willing to leave this competition in the quarters. Nuh-uh, that's not gonna happen for her. You never know with a kayak. It's amazing.
Yeah, it will be a challenge. So let's see. Probably she's really nervous, but okay. She's in the first position, so
Karina,
patience.
Manny was asking me on the previous heats, what type of boards do the girls use? I told him what I have seen and my opinion and my personal opinion of what I like in boards. But what do you like in boards? How's your board?
Well, now I'm just riding with the same board than last year, but I'm thinking changing and to a bad tail. I don't know, but I guess bad tail is coming back again. And for the ladies, I guess we have advantages as the maneuvers are more, depending on the conditions, of course. But normally in competition, we must have advantage for the maneuvers, and I guess the bite tail and more large
Bottom.
yeah shapes are the most
Are the best for
are
that.
the best for that. Yeah.
Oh, pretty, very nice detail. I have never, ever in my life surfed with a bobtail. Never. But I think I will try it. But you're right. Bobtail is coming back. And look at this. Ayaka. Not really much for her. And that attempt of taking off that wave. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, I might be trying a bobtail. Have you tried it before?
Yeah, I've tried it before. But the thing is, I guess every rider that is a real professional have to have two boards, for different conditions. And the time to... Oh, let's see.
Who's that? Isabella. Nice. Look at that.
Okay, many expectations about this wave. This last wave of Isabella, let's see. But yeah, that's the thing. You have to have training conditions.
Definitely.
Yeah, to adapt to the two boards, to surf in a lot of different conditions. So to be able to use them when it's necessary. That's something that normally I prefer just to surf with the same board in every kinds of conditions. So to have the characteristics in between. So, but
what's going to happen there? Walk us through this wave.
Opa.
Oh, you can see the frustration in her. Oh, man. You can see it.
You hold it?
Oh, my God. It's going to be so hard, Karina. I keep seeing people. It's really easy for people sometimes to criticize choices of the riders while they're surfing, but you gotta be in there. Sometimes it's so hard. You only have 25 minutes in this case, and you have to have so many things in your mind, like, oh my God, time, priority, surfing well. What did I do in the other heat? Oh my God, I want to be radical. I want to show the world what I can do in free what I do in free surfing. I want to do it here, and it's, and we, despite of us being girls and having this ability of multitask, because that's how we are. For some reason, in the water, it plays differently, huh?
Yeah,
we're
seems,
right.
If you are really focused, you can just really forget all the things around your life. Forget the bad things or the stressful things, and just to keep in your mind what you really have to care about, to concern, and that's a way to be focused. Yeah, what I have to do to get the advantage, get the score, and that's really a mental work part that we have, all athletes have to have. But I guess it's the most difficult.
It is.
And if you are a complete athlete, gathering all this the skills, you will have the best results. You'll be on the top. And the difficulty is to be a lot of time in the top.
I agree with you totally. And yeah, not much really happening. And it's looking, I don't know what you think, but it's looking like the wind kinda stop a bit. Because we used to see what we call sheeps. We call it sheeps in Spanish, ovejitas. The little white...
In Portuguese too, carneirinhos.
Ah, qué lindo. Yeah, we call it sheeps. It's like a little white peaks on the horizon. And that means there's a lot of wind. And we don't have that anymore, so it might mean that we're gonna see a glass conditions maybe.
in a couple of minutes or, I don't know, hours.
Hopefully for the athletes. Let's see. In this heat, just 6 minutes remaining.
First heat of the quarterfinals here at the women division on the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. It's the second stage of the World Tour, but the Brazilian stage didn't really count that much. It was not too much points in there, so
Yeah,
it does count, but not too high.
Actually, I guess for all the riders, this is really the first stage of the
Right.
World Tour
Yeah.
this year. And considering that, okay, it's a very, very important starting here, the World Tour. So that's why everybody just came here, and we just have a few Brazilians and one or two, international riders at Brazil, because everybody knew about that situation. Unfortunately, many organizers just ended without the minimum requirements for a two-star event, the minimum. So we have to make options. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just so hard sometimes. Just finding the phones to do events is really hard. So, well, let's just focus on the good things. We're still here. This is a beautiful place. We're surfing this nice place, and look at Ayaga. As Ayaga is just showing the world she can do it against.
She really did this wave.
Oh, that's a beautiful wave in there, Karina. Oh my God, double Rolo.
Wait.
It's not over. That's not over. What do you think about that?
This wave can change a lot of things, you know?
Oh my God. Let's see what the judges award for that, but that's going to be definitely changing that 1.5 that she's holding.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Oh my God. Isabella must be training.
What? Look at that roll in there. Beautiful extended roll and another one.
The thing is, the judge criteria. Hey.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Doing the maneuvers in the critical part. Yeah, a bomb. No.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right. Yeah.
That was well scored. Well, a word, right?
Yeah, but I'm a judge also, regional judge.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
So that's why I was trying to explain, since you, and particularly in these conditions, you have a few sections, and you just can't imagine a good maneuver in this, what they can do in this condition. So a roll has more points than a 306, for instance, and you do it in the sections that at the end of the wave, first section, second section, then you have the score that you need. Okay.
Oh my God, there you have it, people. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so lucky to have a judge, a girl judge with us. I didn't know that. And you know what, I think Isabella is just gonna be throwing some ARSs or very radical.
No, big roll.
Oh, that's not gonna. Oh no. Oh my God! Only 2 minutes and a half remaining, and Isabella Souza, it's looking to she needs a 6.0 to get to the first position. Oh my God! I wonder how she's feeling out there. That's gotta be stressful. Oh,
really stressful.
Oh my God! But you never know with this lady, and she just need a wave. She just need a ramp, though.
But the thing that is that Yakas now has priority.
Oh my God, you're right.
So pretty difficult, huh?
Oh my God. Do you think that will be the end of the road, as Manny says, for Isabella Souza? Oh, this is really not common to see.
Not common.
Well,
she's used to advance and always, to win, of course. But there's another very, very great riders in the World Tour. So
definitely,
that's also good. More competitive ladies division now that we are having, and okay.
Yeah, well, I mean,
to
yeah, definitely. Well, it's always good to see new faces, because it's actually really refreshing for the girls that are starting to see that in competition anything can happen. And you know, I think Isabella is such a great rider that she's humble enough to understand that sometimes you lose, sometimes you win, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you're worse or better. It's just competition, you know. Sometimes, I don't know. It depends so much on so many things, you know, the what you're feeling, everything. But you look at that. We're looking at 37 seconds left and nothing on the horizon. Oh my God! Will Ayaka Suzuki advance and leave the 3 times world champ Isabella Sousa behind? You never know.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Isabella Sousa there. Last ditch effort. Last ditch effort. Oh my God.
My God.
That's not going to be. Oh no. This is very unlikely, but then again, it's competition. Anything can happen. And it could be Ayaka Suzuki. Oh my God, it looks like Ayaka Suzuki will be advancing, and Karina, the horn house sounded.
Wow, wow, wow.
And oh my God, really.
Ayaka must be so happy.
Oh my God.
But it happened, so. And congrats for the two, because they are really, really, really great riders.
Okay, so congratulations then, unofficially Ayaka Suzuki advancing to the semifinals. And don't move, don't go anywhere, because we're going to be back after this commercial break.
Hacemos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Hacemos lo que representa el antepasado. Los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here, and holding it down was Bagel and Karina. Thank you, Karina, for sitting in here. But wow, did we just see almost a pretty pretty big deal. An upset. Isabella Sosa get knocked out of the event and won't be able to redeem herself as she lost in the last Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival against Alexandra Rinda.
That was amazing. I couldn't believe it, but then again, Manny, it's competition. You never know what's going to happen. And Ayaga, she's been great the last few years, and she's her level has increased so much. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm just happy.
Yeah, let's get out there and continue on with the quarterfinals. Number 3 is out in the water in the women's division. And, yes, more action is underway.
Quarterfinals number 2, Manny.
Oh. Oops. I got ahead of myself. So quarterfinal number 2 out in the water, Anais Velis and Luz Marie Grand. We have 25-minute heats, and we have 2 more heats after this to finish off the quarterfinals, and possibility, a 90% chance, maybe even a 95% chance we're going to be going into the Pro Junior as well.
That'll be awesome. Yeah. The day has to go on. The thing is that you probably will be wondering why we keep running if there's wind. But I'll tell you what, the forecast is showing worse conditions for the next days. And this is how it is. We've been saying this along the day. You need to be ready to surf any kind of conditions. And this can happen any single where. I mean, like, even in Chopu, even in any single place in the world, you can have choppy conditions, and that's how it is. But check this out. We have the last wave of yellow. That will be Luz Marie Grande. Incompleted there. And this is the last wave of Anais Velis from Chile. Good rolling there. And I think that's why she's holding the first position right now. Let's see.
Quick look at some of the waves that went down during the commercial break. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. Isabella Sosa getting knocked out of the event here in the quarterfinals. And congratulations, big congrats to the giant killer, Ayaka Suzuki. And we're going to get Ayaka and Dub in the interview booth shortly. Now we are in heat number 2. Again, top 2 waves are scored. The sum of those 2 waves give the rider a total score. The rider with the highest score will advance on into the semifinals. We are in a priority system, which means priority system format, which means the rider with a priority 1, the P1 that you see on the screen, they have first priority, which means they can choose any wave that comes in through the lineup, whether they are in position or not. They can take it away from the other rider who has priority 2.
That's correct, Manny. And oh gosh, you never know what's gonna happen after what. That was such an exciting heat. The one before this one, the first heat of the quarters. The thing is that Ayaka, Isabella was leading the heat the whole time, and almost at the very end, Ayaka just did a wave of 2 rolls, and she got 7 points for that, and that was enough to just kept her in the first position, and Isabella wasn't able to find anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to the last few minutes on that heat as well. Okay, coming down the line, nobody. It was Anais taking a look. She has second priority, so she's still no priority change in that case. But if a rider with the first priority makes an effort to catch a wave and does not catch the wave, they will lose priority.
Here comes Anais Velis from Quintero. No!
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wow, I did not expect that from Anais, but a nice clean ARS on the inside. And she is stoked. What? Oh, she's stoked that she pulled it off. Throwing her fist pump as she makes her way back out into the water. Definitely did not expect that. I thought it was going into a roll, but midway through her rotation decided to turn it into an air roll spin, an ARS, and completed it actually pretty perfectly. So, wow, Anais may knock out another big hitter, Luz Marie Grand, if Luz is not careful.
I'm telling you, Manny, Mr. Paul Velis is screaming and jumping back home. I'm sure of that. Saying, this is my girl. I'm sure of that. And you know what, Manny? It looks like the conditions are actually getting a little bit better. I don't see the little white peaks on the horizon, so that's probably meaning we're going to see glassy conditions. It's very good, huh?
Yeah, no, this was awesome. We got very fortunate to... I know I saw the ladies hovering and talking to the CEO and the head judge about possibly postponing the heats until the next day of competition, but they opted to go forward only because, man, we're running out of time. There are usually 2-week windows for these types of events that have all 3 and possibly 4 divisions, pro junior, women, and men's division. So to make the call and keep going on today with the action was probably the best call that you can make, especially with the winds that suddenly just mellowed out a little bit.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's what it looks like. You can see it on your screen. And actually, for Anais to be able to find that ramp and perform so perfectly that ARS, that's meaning that the conditions are getting better, definitely, because we have only seen 1 ARS so far in the women's division. And, yeah, you know, it's that was Alexandra Rinder. And so I think it's getting better. Here's Anais Bellis spinning there, not really much.
5.90 is the score that Anais got on that ARS. It wasn't a big wave. It wasn't really projected, but she did do an ARS on that, and that was for me. I think that was a good score. I know Begonia is looking at me with these googly eyes, saying that was a good score too. So 5.90.
Thing about working with a Sagittarius is that you never know what's going to come out of his mouth. We are both Sagittarius, and we have no filter. No, we do. Here it comes then. Again, that will be Anais Bellis, which is dominating this heat. Let's see what she has.
Ooh, wow, that section, if it was tough before with no wind, it's actually really tough now. Tough to maneuver and do a maneuver in that section right there on the very inside. Anais, 5.90, 4.75, 2 solid scores. And it may look like we have a paddle battle. No. Wow, Anais able to catch a wave and get out before Luz Marie Grande.
Choff life.
All right, check this out. We do have the interview ready with Dub and the winner of the last heat, Ayaka Suzuki. Dub, take it away.
Thanks so much, Manny. Yes, I'm down here with Ayaka Suzuki, who is able to pull off a powerful comeback in the end of that heat.
I'm so stoked to make this heat because Isabella Sosa is a world champ. I'm happy.
Yeah, Ayaka is stoked, and another reason to be stoked, you're into the semifinals. That's non-elimination, so you can be in the podium final or the grand final. Top 4 finish guaranteed.
I will be at final, for sure.
All right, you heard it here. So Ayaka Suzuki moving on into the finals. First the semifinals, but then one of the finals. We'll see which one. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, back to the live action again. Making it to the semifinals, Ayaka Suzuki winning that first heat in the quarterfinals. So Ayaka Suzuki, very happy. And the giant killer taking out the Brazilian multiple world champion Isabella Sosa in that first quarterfinal.
That's
wow,
right,
pretty
Manny.
hectic. So out of the water, heat number 2. Heat number 3, who do we got? And heat number 4, who do we got?
I'll tell you immediately. We have Alexandra Rinder against a revolution for the Chileans, Sujin Stide. She's been a surprise. She's been surfing so well.
Yes.
So you never know. And then we have in the last year of quarterfinals, heat 4, Sari Ohara and Neymara Carvalho. Oh my God.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
It's going to be awesome.
We're going to see in heat number 4 if the other Japanese rider can take out the other legendary Brazilian, Neymar Carvalho. But we won't get there until heat number 4, or until heat number 2 is completed. So lounging here in the commentator's booth. They made it too easy for us to have a good time in here in the commentating area. I dig the setup. Very, very protected from the sun and the wind, although the wind does creep in through the side panel here. But so far, so good. I'm pretty stoked on our little setup here.
I'm so happy with this. Everything is looking so nice. Maybe it's time to call for the shoutouts back home. No?
What's that?
Shoutouts.
Shoutouts? Oh, you know what? Let's do that.
We haven't.
We're gonna post it right now. APB Facebook, APB Tour Facebook page is the time to go on our APB Facebook page and let us know where you're tuning in from. This most likely will be the last shout out of the day.
And let us know how you think this beautiful setup looks like. I believe everyone will say it's nice. Look at this beautiful plant we have next to us. And in the water, Manny, we do have more scores. And it's Anais Bellis currently sitting with the 10.65 on the first position. And Luz Marie Grande from Puerto Rico, the also known Loli, only holding 3 points, one wave of 2 points and one wave of 1 point. She is needing an 8.66. Oh my God. Really fast, Anais Bellis marked the difference.
Wow.
And she's been dominating. I'm telling you, I'm pretty impressed. I mean, not for her, but because I know she is capable of many things.
I think you and I are both surprised on the fact that Luz Marie Grande hasn't done anything in the last 15 minutes.
Yes.
She is a very tough competitor, and for her not to get anything close to a 3-point ride is very surprising. But again, it's just a matter of one wave that can make all the difference. An 8.66 on her next wave to get into that first place spot is going to be a tough call.
Tough life.
But totally doable to get 2 new scores in the last 10 minutes. Did you say thug life?
No.
Yeah,
you were saying tough before.
Yes, I said tough life, but then you said thug life.
No, and then I said tough life.
Oh. All right, I think
a little bit of humor here.
Bagel's getting a little delirious. The sun is getting to her. Just joking. No, you've been
all the
holding it
ginger
down.
I've been chewing.
Oh, the ginger's a good thing to have. My really good friend Steve Action Jackson gave me a. Here we go, up and running.
That'll be the leader of the heat. That's Anais Bellis, fast throwing a nice roll along with a 4-spin. Nice.
So I did post something on our APB Facebook page. You know, quick shout outs to those that are tuning in from around the world. Now's the time to go on our APB Tour Facebook page and let us know where you're tuning in from. I'd love to see where everybody is signing in from. And Bego and I will give shout outs to those that are commenting on our post. Where you at?
Where you at, classic?
Quarterfinals, women's heat number 2, out in the water.
Yes. That's a replay of last wave from Anais Bellis. Nice roll. And completes it with a 4-spin. Like it. Very nice. So new faces here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2017. New faces showing. If I sit, Manny, lie down.
Wow.
So happy to be with you here, Manny. So happy to have the chance to commentate the heats of my division. So proud of all the girls. They've done an amazing job. And so happy to be in this wave. The wave has been amazing. We have to say it.
And you know what? The waves aren't bad right now. The wind is up, of course, but there are some sets that are still rolling through and still able to produce a high-scoring wave. It's just a matter of the riders to use their instincts and reach deep inside of their spirits and figure out where to sit when those big sets do roll in. And that's the hardest part about being out here in this
Like
part
now.
of the day.
Like what's happening at the moment. Look at that one. Oh no.
Luz Marie Gran not in position. And that's the thing. Even the bigger size waves, they're actually not as good as some of the middle size waves because they're washing through all the way and not offering up any big maneuver possibilities. Here we go. Luz Marie Gran from Puerto Rico. Coming off the bottom. And she's got to take advantage of the lip on the outside, and there's nothing there, and it just disappears for her. This has been the struggle for the Puerto Rican out in this heat. That is another low-scoring wave that will not help her in the end. And, man, now, this is where it gets this is crunch time. The last 6 minutes.
Definitely. She probably be very frustrating many, given the fact that she has only 3 points. And here comes the leader of a series. Not much for her.
Cannot get around.
Pretty lucky she got 2 nice waves at the beginning of the heat, so she can remain comfortable. That's great. That's a GTS, as you always been referring to, the GTS.
All right, let's get a quick shout out to those first people that have commented so far. Again, thank you all for tuning in. Allen is still in New York City, not doing any work because he's still watching the girls rip. Thank you for tuning in. And he's saying going for the underdog, the Chilean girls, to come out on top. Jason Ricky, again, in Costa Rica. I really want to know what Jason Ricky does because he's been tuned in every single minute on every single broadcast, I think, since Brazil. So Fabi is tuned in as well. She's saying she's watching the powerful women ride those gorgeous waves in V region, Chile. What is V region? V region. What is that?
Oh, that's the fifth region.
Oh, the 5th region. Okay.
Right.
So the 5th region. There's another look.
She's from the 5th region. That's why she's saying that.
Okay.
Ana Isvelis.
Shay Linden is tuned in as well. Oh, wait. Back to Fabi. Fabi, I'm at work. She says, I'm at work. I'm hiding the window of the live broadcast from my boss.
Thank you, Fabi.
Well, make sure you keep that hidden. And yes, girl power. Shay Linden is in Wilmington, North Carolina. Shay is a bodyboarder as well. And I think she drop knees. Yeah, Shay Linden drop knees. And I remember her throwing some competitions down in California, and I met her on the East Coast as well. But Shay, hi, thanks for tuning in. Jason is tuned in from Aruba. Paulo in Helsinki. What? Paulo, thanks for tuning in, brother. Jesus says hi to Begonia in Key Largo, Florida. Jesus Godino.
Thank you, Jesus. Gracias.
And Patrick Bailey in Denver, Colorado. So I'm sure Patrick wishes he was down here in Chile as well, enjoying the nice warm sun and the really fun waves here in Chile. So again, thank you all for tuning in, and thank you for hanging in there and giving us some comments on our APB Facebook page. So we're coming down to the last 4 minutes remaining. Luz Marie Gran, the wheels just fell apart in this heat. Totally capable of getting 2 new scores in these last 3 minutes, but she has to get one now. And you can see the anxiety right now settling in as she's paddling feverishly back and forth, trying to find that right spot on where to catch the wave. She has second priority, which means Anais is able to choose any wave that comes in, whether Luz Marie is on the wave or not. So it's going to be very, very tricky here in the last 3 minutes for the Boricua.
Oh my God, yes. Everyone back in Puerto Rico holding their breath right now. And yeah, well, just so would you say it's a matter of luck sometimes?
Yeah, I mean, we are always at the mercy of Mother Nature when it comes to this big waves to come through. My question is, what is the furthest position a Chilean woman has reached in this competition? Because as it looks like Anais is getting one step closer to the final if she can beat Luz Marie Gran here in the quarterfinals.
Paloma actually got a third on 2014 when Emma Cobb won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Paloma got third. So I think that's the further Chilean has get. But I know Anais, it's been in the quarterfinals in El Flopos. Sorry, El Flopos, not El Gringo.
Well,
remember that? Were you there? I don't remember.
Well, if Anais makes it out of this heat, she will tie Paloma as the highest ranked in this event.
No, she still needs to be third. Paloma was third overall. I mean, she ended third, so she makes this heat. She'll be in the semis, and she will have to make the semis to see which. I mean, where's she gonna be? She can end up fourth, right?
Tied for third.
Oh yeah, well, I mean.
Let me look at that sheet again. Here we go, up and riding. While we're trying to figure that out for ourselves, Luz Marie gone. One last ditch effort, and no, she cannot pull that around.
Oh my God, Luz Marie will be stressed out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry that she couldn't get the waves. But whoa, then again, Manny, you never know. It's just a matter of, you know, it's I don't know. It's just luck. Anais just got very good scores at the beginning, and when that happens, sometimes you actually you feel a little bit frustrated inside, you know, when you just like feel the other competitor is too strong. In that heat, you're like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? And then you're just kind of desperate and probably don't find good ways. But I don't know if this is the case. I don't know. It's just a matter of luck. And 45 seconds remaining.
Well, you can see the wind just blowing away here in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, as well as the hopes of Luz Marie Gran make it into the semifinals. Wow, Anais Velis. So, taking a look at the sheets here as it stands, it may change, but what I'm looking at now is Anais will go into the semifinals, which means the semifinalists is a non-elimination round. The top riders in each one of those semifinals will go to the grand final, and second place in the semifinals will battle it out in the podium final for third and fourth. So I was right.
What do you mean you were right? She needs to end up third. Oh. Look at the excitement in Anais' face, because she knows she made it to the semis and she's already in the podium.
Wow, that is
How
amazing.
cool is that?
That is awesome. So we got one Chilean already into the semifinals. Don't go away. We'll be back right after this.
Lo que representa el antepasado, el mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, el mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of...
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Manny V here with Bago, bringing you the live feed. We are in the quarterfinals for the women's division. Only one rider on the head-to-head battle will go into the semifinals, and we have the defending champ from 2015. We didn't have an event in 2016. Alexander Rinder going against Sujin Istai.
Oh my God.
Sujin.
Oh my God. Yes, Sujin. Oh my God. Sujin is starting early. Getting busy. Really early.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like when the riders get going. As soon as the horn starts, get in the wave. That way they have something to fall back on if they need something to, you know, to call on if they have a second scoring wave. Of course, you want to get something in the 3 to 4 or 5 range at least when you do these maneuvers or get these waves. So, yes, quarterfinal, number 2, 3, sorry, out in the water. Here we go. First wave for Alexander Rinder. Nice big roll. And that is it right there. Those are the kind of maneuvers you want to be pulling off on your first wave of the heat. She's not done yet, and she goes for another flop on the inside. But that is how you want to start your heat.
Nice. Oh my God. Yeah, I also love to see those kind of proactivity. Look at that. I'm telling you, Manny, Alexandra is not going to give up to that title she has from last year. She's here to give it all.
I don't know if it's the wave or I don't know if it's just the vibe in the water, but it looks like if she makes it to the final here at this event, she would have made it to the final in each and every Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival event. That is just unheard of.
I think she comes. I think the fact that she comes from Point Break as well, and it's also volcanic rock where she's from in Tenerife, Canary Islands, La Caleta.
Yes.
And I think that's it's an advantage. She's got a little bit of a leverage because she's really used to surfing these waves. She's fearless, and plus she's got a perfect technique, of course, and she surfs really good. But yeah, I think that's a thing on her side.
Yeah, no, this wave suits her, and she pretty much grew up in a wave similar like this. Obviously, not exactly like this because the wave that she grew up in, a little bit more hollow, a little bit more heavier. But that right there alone will prepare her for anything that this wave will throw out at her.
So it's heavier. I haven't been there. You been to Tenerife?
Not Tenerife, but the Canary Islands for sure.
Oh, yeah, for many times you've been.
So we do have a 25-minute heat underway. 9 minutes have passed. And, yes, we do have the defending champion, Alexander Rinder, in red.
Yeah, it's been awesome. And it's looking like the great Chilean Ana Isbeli is arriving here to get another wonderful interview, and she totally deserves it. I want to hear how she's feeling.
Oh, I know. Well, we got David Hubbard getting ready. He's going to have to work on his translation skills because Ana Isbeli is ready for the interview.
It's going to be speaks English. She did the last one, and I was really impressed.
I'm not worried at all.
That's new. I didn't know she speaks that English.
Oh, she speaks English.
Oh, yeah, I was so surprised. That's new. Haven't seen her before. I'm so happy for her, and also so happy for Alexandra Rinder, who's holding a 6 and a 1 point wave with a total of 7 with still 18 minutes remaining. That's so nice.
All right, it looks like we are getting everything ready for the interview as Alexander's making her way back out. All right, it looks like we do have David Hubbard and the winner of the last heat ready for the interview. David, take it away.
Thanks so much, Manny. Yes, down here with Anis Vélez, who's very excited. Congratulations for making the semifinals.
Muchas gracias, estoy súper feliz de haber avanzado hasta aquí. Ahora tengo las expectativas más que altas porque ya es un podio más, así que estoy muy feliz.
She's super stoked to be into the semifinals and just very excited for that opportunity. Tell us a little bit about the heat. You had a nice roll and even a nice ARS.
En el heat comencé con un rolo y luego me sentí con confianza, así que tiré la RS y lo entré y después seguí con rolo para seguir subiendo la puntuación.
So yeah, starting off with a roll, finishing with another arse later on in the heat. And wow, you've had quite a run here, taking out, winning over Isabella Sosa in round 4, now winning over Luz Marie Grande in the quarterfinals. A pretty strong performance here today for you.
Sí, hoy día ha sido un buen día, me he sentido súper cómoda en la ola y estoy más que feliz.
She's super stoked, she feels good in the water, and she's excited for the semis. So back to you guys in the booth.
Wow, she is very happy, very excited, and wow, we're going to see her in the semifinals here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival 2017. She is happy.
Oh, I'm so happy for her. She's such a nice and humble girl. So it's great that she made it, and yeah, I mean, good to see new faces. It's beautiful, huh?
No, I'm really excited, and she obviously possesses what it takes to get into the deeper rounds, and possibly even what would happen if she won this thing.
Oh my God, that would be such a party. No, she doesn't party. She's you know what? She's what we can call a good girl.
Okay.
In all senses.
Awesome. Well, it all comes to the parents and how they raise her, so it'd be awesome to see the parents. Are they here in town?
No, they are back in Quintero. Also, her boyfriend.
Oh, Quintero.
Right.
Oh,
No, but Quintero is the name of the town.
Yeah, but Quinto.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's
it
where the
comes from
V comes.
Yeah, from fifth.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Quinta región, tuning in. Gracias. Su gran campeona Anaís Vélez haciendo historia, pasando ya a la final. Ya tiene podium la niña. Ya tenemos podium entonces aquí en Chile con Anaís Vélez. Felicitaciones entonces al trabajo de toda la comunidad de Quintero y por supuesto de Paul Vélez y su familia. Gran saludo. Just a little shout out to Spanish speakers. Looks like a little bit of a break in the water. Not much happening this couple minutes. Wait a second. Comes Alexandra. That's gonna reform. And there you have it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Alexander Rinder, that roll right there will get rid of that 1 point ride that she has as her second highest score. And she'll start pulling away further and further away from the Chilean, Sujin Estay.
Sujin.
What am I pronouncing it wrong?
No, it just sounded a little bit like sushi.
Oh. All right, so that was you, not me. Sujin.
She comes from Chinese ancestors. That's why. But like I said, she's Gabriel Brante's cousin, the captain, who's also working in this event as a lifeguard.
Yeah, I said hi to him earlier today. He was up hanging out at the top of the structure, keeping a close eye, and has the radio in hand just in case they need to summon the lifeguards on the jet ski. So, Antofagasta sushi. Is there any good sushi around here?
We can go tonight and find it out.
Oh, sounds good.
No, there's many nice places here. Antofagasta is a beautiful city. It's bigger than other north cities here in Chile. And yeah, there's a bunch of good restaurants and there's nice clubs as well, or pubs, a bunch in the coastline. It's really nice. There's a lot to do here. And yeah, I mean, I encourage the public to come and support this event because it's great. Oh, look at that. That will be a roll for Sujin. That's going to definitely change that 2.5, definitely. And look at that, Manny. Alexandra just got a 4.25 after that wave, and she's looking pretty solid with a 10.25, leaving Sujin with a needing 7.26. But we still have to see the last score for the last wave of Sujin.
Yeah, I mean, Alexandra, even though she has that big score, she's still within reach for Sujin to come back with 2 new scores and 12 minutes remaining. That's plenty of time.
That's actually what happened now. Sujin, it's only needing, well, not only, but needing 6.61. It's not that it's not possible, it is. But the thing is that with these wave conditions, it's a little bit tricky to get those scores. We've seen the case of Anais throwing an ARS and getting a 4.25.
Where does Sujin come from, and does she have this kind of wave to practice on?
She's from Iquique. She practices I don't even know if it's every single day, but she serves a lot. And she practices in El Mauro, which is the left side of the Punta Uno where we did the event.
Yes.
And she's always there. She's a left lover, totally.
Oh, okay.
She actually almost not serve to the right. And yeah, Iquique has so many good ways. So,
but she's definitely favoring the left, so this is to her advantage to have the event here on a predominantly left-hand reef break. Turning around, taking a look, Alexandra Linder. That 6-point ride may come back to haunt Sujin if she doesn't come back and get 2 solid scores right now. That 10 minutes and 50 seconds, that is going to zip right by if Sujin does not get that first scoring wave in this heat.
Big shout out to all the girls from Iquique. I know all of them are tuning in because they send me messages. Bodyboard
nice.
Femenino Iquique, great girls. Sujin is part of that, so.
We have a bunch of female bodyboarders from Iquique. Oh, wait a second, out the back. Nice clean bottom return through the lip. Alexandra Rinder. Oh, it looked like she almost made it around that section.
Yeah.
I'm looking over your shoulder right now. Neymara Carvalho going out in a long sleeve spring suit. Oh my goodness. Out the back we have Sujin.
Oh my God, that's Sujin. No, not much happening there for her. Neymara looking good in that shorty.
I can't believe she's wearing that. I would be freezing.
She's always wearing that. Even in El Flopos, that it's actually way colder than here, I think. Even early morning, she will serve with that. Also, my friend Yulainer Gonzalez and Mayla Venturin.
Yeah.
I see them all wear shorts. They can't stand the wetsuits. I can wear those, but only in summertime here.
Well, they are only staying out there for like 20, 25 minutes, so maybe that's the reason why they're able to pull that off. All right, so coming down, 9 minutes remaining.
And check this out, right now, Alexandra is actually improving her scores and leaving Sujin a little bit behind, more behind, and Alexandra holding the first priority. So 9 minutes to go. Alexandra might as well just play with that priority, but still 9 minutes to hold it, it's a lot of time. So she probably just get another wave and throw a backflip.
Now you're thinking.
Yeah.
And those sets are coming through. I've seen some bigger sets roll through, but all the riders not expecting those waves to come in, so they're sitting a little bit further inside. So when those sets do roll in, they're just getting cleaned up and they won't have the opportunity to catch those waves because the wave would have already broke by the time it came to them. So pretty tricky on if you want the bigger waves, you got to sit further outside, but then you're risking the chance of letting a lot of good medium-sized waves go by.
Yeah, that's a tough choice. Shune Cruce, Familia Grinda. That's what Alexandra told me. And I think it means best regards to Rinder family.
Oh.
So I'm not very good at German. I don't know anything about German, but I think I could speak if I wanted. But yeah, no, big shout out to the Rinder family, which I know they're totally tuning in because they support her so much. They're very united, and that's why Alexandra is such a good girl. She's so thoughtful, and she's great. I've been sharing with her since she's just made it into our team right now, and she was in my house for a week or so, and it's a great person to share with, and yeah, congratulations to Andrea Rinder, her mother, for a very good job raising her.
I wonder how her brother is doing, Oliver.
He's living in Holland
with his girlfriend.
Yes.
Wow.
That's all I know. And he's great. I mean, it's not surfing that much, but there's still some waves in the Netherlands. Some little ones.
It's kind of like this.
Right.
It's a little windy, but still open, subject to the open ocean. But I'm sure he's able to catch some waves if he really wanted to.
Enough to just, get wet, play a little bit.
Yeah. Well, shout out to the entire Rinder family and the Estai family who are up in Iquique.
Yes.
Uma Yaki. Do you know Uma Yaki and the crew? They hang out over near Punto Uno. Well, they took care of me when I went over there.
Sujin comes, the Stai family. It's an old traditional family from Iquique.
Oh wow! What does that
their
mean?
grandfather was a big trainer for football. For soccer.
Oh wow!
Team, and there's a stadium with that last name.
For that reason.
Yeah, because he was a personality in the sports.
Oh
wow! Like a celebrity in sports world. So,
no way.
Yeah, she comes from an athlete family, so she has it in her blood. Sujin Stai. Never heard about that name, Sujin. Huh?
Yeah.
It's Chinese.
Okay. Well, they better send over some good vibes over here because time is winding down for Sujin. She does need a couple. Well, she can use a 6.86 or a set of 2 new scores within this next 5 minutes, and they're totally attainable. It's just the sets that have been slowing down just a little bit are not coming in right now for Sujin in the yellow jersey.
Yeah.
I liked Iquique. I liked every city. Arica, Iquique, and Antofagasta. Here we go, up and riding. Sujin coming off the bottom, a little bouncy, a little chop. You can see the whitewash from the previous wave, throws in a spin, and then that crazy inside section right there. Oh, she gets sucked over. That's scary right there, Alexandra. Oh, pulling out of that, and not much there for Alexandra Rinder.
Oh my God, Manny! Only 4 minutes and a half to go, and I don't think that spin there is gonna count too much for Sujin. But I'm very proud of her. She's made it to the quarters. She's gonna end up 9th. It's great for the first time competing in a world tour. Oh my God!
Yeah, not a bad job at
No,
all.
and she has served well. It's not like luck, It's not like she's been like passing by luck. She's been doing great.
Well, at least she can say she made it to the same round where Isabella Sosa got knocked out.
That's
huge. These conditions are very tough, and it showed from the very beginning when Isabella Sosa got knocked out. It's anybody's ball game out there. It's just a matter of catching the right wave and being able to pull off those maneuvers when you catch those bigger and better waves.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, oh my God. This is the 3rd heat, people. We still have another heat to go here in the quarterfinals, and we're going to keep going with the semis. That's going to be interesting. The semis that are going to define who's going to the grand final and who's going to the podium final. But the 4 of them are going to be in the podium, so it's pretty comforting for these girls, knowing that, of course everyone wants to win, but you have your place secure and some nice money in your pocket as well. Very nice for everyone.
So if you make it out of this heat, you're guaranteed to surf 2 more times, whether it's going to be in the semifinals and finals or semifinals and the podium final. So that's the great part about making it out of this heat. Unfortunately, you will that'll be the end of the heat if you end up in second in this heat and the next heat in the women's quarterfinals.
I enjoy very much this format, really. I really like it.
I'm really excited that we're able to pull this off in the in a short waiting period.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But I mean, you can do that when the waves are usually consistent, and like here in Chile, Arica, you know, there's always waves every day of the contest window, and there's been waves ever since we got here at Cúpula.
We're pretty pleased.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I mean, this place is pretty phenomenal and very consistent.
Definitely, Manny. So happy to have 2 events here in Chile. This is major. I think this is every bodyboarder's dream, you know, to have 2 world tour events on your country. Oh my God, that's great.
Well, one of the main reasons is what I just said, is that it's very consistent, and to be able to offer a contest where the best bodyboarders in the world can showcase their skills, having the good waves is number 1.
Yep, I agree with you. 1 minute and 20 seconds. I heard from. I can see in my screen, and I can hear from the beach announcer, and not much coming on the horizon. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough one for Sujin to find a 6.86. I don't know, but you never know, Manny. You never know.
Well,
remember, Anna is turning the situation at the very last 15 seconds on the round 4. That was one thing to remember.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of memorable moments, and lucky for us, we have an amazing media crew that are putting together some incredible highlight clips. So you're going to see a highlight reel from today's event.
Oh, I can't wait to see those.
Tonight or tomorrow morning. That should be uploaded on our APB Facebook page, APB Tour Facebook page. And coming down to the wire, 20 seconds out the back. It looks like Alexandra Rinder. Oh, I take that back. Sujin looking for a 6.86. Very tough to do, but she did make a good effort right there on the last wave.
That was one last effort there for Sujin, and we're gonna see what the judges award for that, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the last quarterfinals in the women's division right after this.
Lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, los mares y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of...
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Bego, throwing it down from the 2017 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And heat number 4, quarterfinals, women's division, is the last heat of the day today, but it's a very important one. We got one more rider to go into the semifinals, and we're going to find out right now. Let's get out into the action. Quarterfinal, heat number 4. Who do we got?
That will be Sari Ohara in red and Neymara Carvalho in yellow.
Ooh, this is going to be a very interesting one.
Yes. A Japanese against a Brazilian. Young blood against old school. Like it, love it.
Yes, I know. This is going to be a very stacked heat with one of the two riders. Here we go. Live action. Oh, nice clean bottom turn. Punches through the lip. Very clean, solid, powerful roll right there from our rider. Man, the sun right around this time is going to get very tricky, but in yellow, that was Neymara Carvalho.
She will be like, are you calling me old school? There you have it. Don't call me old school.
Well,
No, I'm just saying that because she's been there for like 25 years.
Oh, yeah. I remember one of my first trips, actually in 1996, on the North Shore of Oahu. We rode for the same bodyboard company back then, Tubes Bodyboards. And they rented this giant house on right across the street from Sunset. And Namara, and oh my gosh, Paul Roach, Kyle Milagro, Ross McBride. There was a whole crew staying in this house, along with Neymara Carvalho and a couple other riders. And that was an amazing year.
Yeah.
Sadio
Oh my
Hara,
God.
first
Good
wave.
times. Yeah. What's
5.0. We have yet to see Neymara's wave come through. This is a 25-minute heat. Last heat of the day. Looks like we are getting ready for the interview.
Yes. That will be Alexandra Rinder.
There's the
Extremely
score.
happy.
Look at that. 8.25 for Neymara Carvalho. Big roll, big wave, powerful, landed clean out in front of the wave. 8.25.
Oh, well, good for her.
Sadio Hara now looking for a solid score. Again, this is it. This is for the marbles to go into the semifinals. Only one rider can do so. Here we go, up and ready.
Oh my
Sadio Ohara, nice clean bottom turn. Goes for a roll right off the bat. Comes around the section. May have a chance to do another one, but finds a pocket ride. Comes to the inside and bails in that very shallow section right there.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, these two, they're going to kill themselves in order to pass.
Well, hopefully they don't kill themselves before we hear the interview with David and the winner of the last heat. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Manny. Down here with Alexandra Rinder. Very excited to make it into the semifinals. How are you feeling?
Feeling really good. Really, really good. I'm really excited to get into the semifinals and looking forward to compete, I guess, tomorrow or, well, the next 3 days. And, man, I'm just really happy. It's not easy out there. It's not really fun because the wind, to read the wave is really hard because the wind, just moves the wave a lot. So I'm really happy to make it. And, yeah, let's see what happens in the next heat.
Yeah, and the next heat will be non-elimination. Semifinals will put you into either the podium or the grand final. Is this the first time surfing that format in the women's division?
No, it's not, and I know that format really good because last year I had 3 times that consolation final. And I was like, I was not angry, but I was like, I want to make a final, so that's what I gave everything in Nazaré, and I made it to the final. Looking forward to the semis, and hopefully I get that first position and get into the final, and yeah, let's see.
All right, let's see. Very exciting. Our semifinals are beginning to take shape, so let's see who makes it into the last semi. Back to you guys in the booth.
Wow, congratulations one more time. Again, that is Alexandra Rinder, who's made it to every single final here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. She's won the last 2 events. There wasn't an event in 2016, but she can go for 3 in a row if she wins here in 2017. So looking good so far for Alexandra Rinder. out in the water. We are waiting for the winner of the quarterfinals, heat number 4, to take that final slot in the semifinals of the women's division. So we are chipping away here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival.
Right on, Manny. This is going to be awesome. And I tell you what, whoever advances in this heat will be surfing against the first Alexandra. No. Wait.
I can see your
Yes.
brain working the numbers right now.
No, yes, that's what it is. The one that comes from here.
Neymar Carvalho up and riding. Big bottom turn, nice roll. Now I want to hear about live action. Neymar Carvalho, nice roll on the outside and not much left on the inside. So yes, please continue.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. Live action, it's
Priority.
above everything. So yeah, I was saying that whoever wins here will be surfing against Alexandra in semifinal number 2, and we will have in semifinal number 1. I'll tell you in 1 second. I'm just doing the math here. This is gonna take 1 second.
As she's writing down the numbers, Neymara's second wave, that roll on the outside, a 4.75. It will be her second highest scoring wave, and she'll jump back into first place. Now, Sadio Hara, she needs the big scores now. With that wave right there, and a possibility of Neymara using those 15 minutes to get a better score than that 4.75. Here's that 4.75. It was a roll on the outside, going for a reverse, but could not pull it off. But that roll alone was a 4.75. She can totally get a better score than that, which would mean Sadio Hara will have to get even a bigger score to get out ahead.
Well, I tell you what, I already have it. First semifinal will be Ayaka against Anais Velis. And the second one will be Alexandra Rinder against whoever wins in this heat right here. So that's going to be pretty excited to watch. Exciting.
Well, right now it's looking very good for Neymar Carvalho. But Sadio Hara, a very seasoned competitor, and will not stop charging until the very last second to get into that semifinal. So Sadio Hara, very clean lines, is able to maneuver through those wind chops and generate speed off her bottom turn to go up and hit these big lip maneuvers. So Neymar, even though she has that 8.25, it's just a matter of Sadi getting a bigger wave with an opportunity to hit the lip. ARS, even a backflip from Sadio Hara is possible from the Japanese rider in the red jersey. So Neymar, it's not over yet.
Yeah, and it's simply a matter of just getting that wave, which is, I mean, totally possible. Sadi is such a great rider, so she's totally capable to do it. Or she can just like start building her scores again. That's a possibility as well. She can lower that distance.
Well, hopefully for the Brazilians' sakes, this isn't a repeat of that first heat where Isabella Sosa getting knocked out from Ayaka Suzuki, the only other Japanese rider.
Amazing performance there for the girls, and we're so stoked to see them surfing like that in difficult conditions as we are seeing right now, and showing the world we're capable to surf any kind of conditions, and it's not an excuse to complain and say, oh my god, I didn't make it because the wave was bad. No. If someone can do it, everyone can do it, right? So yeah, so happy to watch these girls tearing up these crazy difficult waves, right? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, these conditions right here pretty much opens the door to any one of the riders that happen to get that good set wave and pull off those big maneuvers. So again, these conditions very tough, but Very contestable. Neymar Carvalho holding steady. Priority is in the hands of Sadi Ohara. I'm wondering if Neymar is trying to bait Sadi to go deeper. Or is Neymar actually just going deeper to wait for the bigger waves? Because she knows she has second priority. She knows she's in the lead. So is she going to wait deeper and further out than Sadi Ohara?
Might be, yeah. And she's probably throwing some of her classic inverts. And yeah, you never know. Because she's now comfortable. So she's probably going for a bigger maneuver and a more radical one.
I think Sadi's smart, just holding her position right there. She knows where the sets are coming in, and the set's not really offering much. But Sadi Ohara just staying where the sets or the middle-sized waves have been coming in, so she's going to stay right there. If she follows Neymar, she will probably be too deep and not be able to get those points that she needs. So I'm wondering if Neymar is trying to bait her to go deeper. Watch right here. See how far deep Neymar is right here?
Yep.
And that shuts down right where Sadi Ohara was at. So I think Neymar was trying to do one of two things: either sitting deep to get a good big wave for herself, or to try to bait Sadi Ohara into the deeper part of the wave where she won't be able to get high scoring waves.
So what an exciting day. Couple surprises with the Chilean Anais Vélez knocking out Isabella. And oh my God, having Ayaka against her in the first semi-final, that's going to be awesome. And so happy for all these girls and proud of everyone's performance, I have to say that. I think everyone has surfed so good.
No, everybody's been surfing unbelievable today, especially in the early rounds, the women's and the pro juniors. And then even in these conditions where the wind did pick up, still contestable. And I'm glad they went ahead with it to keep marching forward as we have a ton of heats still remaining in this competition. We have the men's. We just finished round 1 of the men's. We still have rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5, quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals in just the men's division alone. Now we have the women's semifinals, junior semifinals, and the podium final and grand final of the women's, plus the 4-man step. I mean, there's a ton of action still on tap.
So excited. And yeah, there's going to be a lot to watch, and you guys can plan your days because you can't move and you can't leave the screen because there's going to be a lot to watch. So happy for that.
No, we're all
and there's big shows coming up here at the beach. We're going to have bands and all, right?
Yeah, I think they hired one of the most famous bands, if not one of the most famous bands that are out in Chile right now to come perform, I think Saturday or Sunday. And if you are in town, we are going to have a U-Riding bodyboard video game tournament on that same stage where the bands will be performing. And that will be posted today on the U-Riding events page. We're going to post that tonight. The first 32 competitors to sign up will be allowed to enter. And it's free to enter. Plus, if you're playing the APP World Tour, right now, in the game, it is Arica, and there's only a couple more days left. So get in there, get your high scores, and points will be destroyed. U-Riding cash will be distributed to the winners. 3 more days at Arica on the U-Riding Bodyboard APP World Tour. Taking a look, Sadi Ohara. Here we go. She's been waiting a little bit long and comes around that section. And look at this. Oh, nothing for Sadi Ohara on that one. Time is taken away, but she's going to make her way back out to the lineup as quickly as possible to try to get closer to Neymar Carvalho's scores.
Is it going to be Neymar surfing against Alexander Rinder on the second semifinal, Manny? Oh, my God.
That's the question that we're going to see in the next 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
That's amazing. There's still time, so anything can happen. And this is the last heat of the day, Manny. And it's kind of freezing though. It's beautiful, it's sunny. But if you're in the shade, you'll be feeling a little bit cold.
What's your favorite part of the day so far?
Today?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't know. I can't just, I've been enjoying sitting here. That, I don't know, I think every single heat, it's been amazing. And
Wait, let me ask you this. What is the most memorable wave that you've seen today?
it's got to be Alexandra's ARS. It's got to be that one.
Okay.
So, or, I don't know. Yeah, because I watched the juniors, some of the maneuvers. I did watch a very nice backflip of Luan Tavares.
That was massive.
That was massive, right?
Yeah, I was on break, but I was able to look over my shoulder and see that thing go skyward.
That Luan Tavares is doing, it's great.
Yeah, I think that might have been it for me. Luan Tavares' big backflip.
Right?
It was pretty solid. I think that might have been the move of the day so far.
Yes. No barrels today. The conditions didn't really allow, although Patricia Setúbal tried a couple ones. But there you have it. It's Neymara Carvalho.
Wow.
Eyeing on that section. Woo! She was about to do a Ross McBride move. Remember that?
Yeah, shove it.
How do you call it? Shove it?
Yeah, we call it a shove it. Ross McBride is known for doing that. And Josh Kirkman actually said another person in Australia was doing the same thing. Probably around the same time. But they were just, that's a fun maneuver.
The times of no friends.
Yeah, no friends. Tension. That was a good crew.
Tension came after No Friends, right?
Yeah, but not too far after. And they took a different approach, but still added the fun with friends.
Which one you like the best?
Well, that's a dumb question.
A dumb?
Yeah, of course, I loved the No Friends because I was a part of it, like a secret side part of it. But no, that was fun. Those were some of the funnest years of my bodyboarding career for sure.
I want you back in the water, Manny.
I think I've grown old and very stubborn, and I need warm water and I need perfect rights. That's why I think I liked Sagres in Portugal.
Oh.
It was it wasn't super warm water, but we were able to drive to different beaches with no one around and go into these beach breaks where it was barreling and fun. And so I need to try to make it a point to get back down there to visit Joanna Schenker and Chico one more time.
I have to say I'm craving beach breaks. I mean, I love these perfect waves, but yeah, I would like to surf perfect waves and mellow conditions.
Yeah.
Waves that allows you to practice more maneuvers, because sometimes here it's a little bit tricky. But yeah, I think I missed a little bit of a beach break. Maybe sometime soon.
Ooh, you would love the beach break. Ivo and his sister Nuesa, they live in Sagres, and they oh my God,
Neusa? Oh
yeah,
my
Neusa.
God. Those are great. Oh, Ivo, right.
Yes.
Oh, Mochacho.
Yeah, they all live in the same area.
I know. Oh, you're right. They have a restaurant.
The restaurant is on this beautiful freaking beach, which is on one side you have a perfect right, and on the other side you have a perfect left. And you got caves, and it's just white, sandy, beautiful beaches. Definitely put Sagres on your places to go. Look at this. Sets rolling in.
Oh my God, yeah, totally right. The girls got caught. No takers on that one. Yeah, they were a little bit too far down, and the set just fell in their heads.
Wow, so this could be a sign of things to come. Both of them way too far inside. As you've seen them going under both of those waves, getting caught inside. And that's the thing about these sets. I mean, they are coming in and rolling through and shutting down and closing out the entire beach without the riders being in position.
Oh, I'm watching Joanna dancing after she lost and all. That's very humble of her. That's nice to know that she's okay with that.
Well, she is hanging out with Karina and Ayaka. Everybody's feeling the grooves from the DJ that is setting up. And that's the cool thing about the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. They brought in a series of DJs to come and perform and put their art together here on the beaches, on the beach here at Cupula.
Oh my God, 2 minutes, Manny.
Oh, Sadio Hara unfortunately couldn't get those big scores.
And it looks like so far Neymar will be surfing with Alex. Oh my God. What a tension moments for the Japanese Sadio Hara. Out there thinking, oh my God, it's only a minute and a half. What am I gonna do? There's not much coming. And it's been a great day. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in.
Yes.
We're so happy to be here. And there's a lot to come, as you were saying.
The highlight. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you going to climb that mountain now that you said?
Yeah, I brought all my stuff. I'm definitely going to hit that mountain. I mean, I haven't done really any exercise. Back home, I'm doing 1 or 2 things a day. And here on the South American leg, I've been doing one thing very well, which is eating. And second is sleeping. So I need to get my body moving before it gets really lethargic. Coming down to the last 45 seconds.
Oh, no.
The exercise I did get is, oh, wait a second. Here we go. Sadio Hara coming around that section. And that was the last chance for an 8.0 ride for Sadio Hara. Unfortunately, time will wind down. And that will be the end of the road for Sadio Hara, who put together an incredible performance throughout the entire event. I think pretty much won every heat she was in up until this point. 10 seconds remaining. So close your ears as the horn will be sounded. You can hear it in the background, but we hear it as if it was right in front of our ears. So that is the end of quarterfinals for the women's division. And winning that last quarterfinal, it is Neymar Carvalho, who will face off in the semifinals
with Alexander Rinder.
All right, so that is set up, and we'll come back with more information right after this.
Lo que representa el antepasado, los mares del desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado, los mares del desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
No one intervened on behalf of...
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Bago. Well, it's been an incredible day of action. We are waiting for Alexandra to get up here to hear some last words from her. And let me tell you that we have seen some incredible action going down right now, or today, including, check this out. I need my little cheat sheet here. I'm looking at the semifinals of the Pro Juniors, and out of the 8 spots in the Pro Juniors, 7 of them are from Chile. And one lone Brazilian, Luan Travares, is the only Brazilian in there with all those Chileans in the Pro Junior. But Luan, one of the biggest moves of the day so far, that ginormous backflip that he did earlier today. So Luan has his work cut out for him as he battles against 3 Chileans in semifinal number 2 and semifinal number 1. You know what? We got time. We're waiting for Alexander to get out of the water. I'm going to name those names in semifinal number 1 of the Pro Juniors. Moises Silva, Yurko Gonzalez, Eduardo Guzman, and Pedro Lopez. So that is semifinal number 1 of the Pro Junior. Semifinal number 2 in the Pro Junior. Again, the Brazilian, Luan Travares. Cristobal Fernandez is from
the Easter Island.
That is just crazy to me. That's awesome. From Easter Island, Cristobal Fernandez, Joaquim Soto, and Nelson Flores, semifinal number 2. So the Pro Juniors are on fire. And in the women's,
on the women's, we had the biggest score of the division. We saw it today with Alexander Rinder with a total of 16.75. That was amazing.
I think that was the highest points of the day, because I don't see anything on the Pro Juniors. So Alexandra.
That was amazing. Yeah, she did great today. She also performed an amazing ARS, which all loved. And we also had outstanding performance from the Chilean, who has been only, this is her first time surfing in a world competition. That's Sujin Steit. Congratulations to her. She made it all the way till the quarterfinals. And we have a shocking result with Anaís Vélez, young rider from Chile as well, with only 17 years, knocking out the 3-time world champ Isabela Sousa on the quarters. So yeah, so far so good. It's been a great day today, and we have had some choppy conditions, but still we have seen the riders pulling out some great maneuvers. So I think this is all what it comes down to, you know. It's proving yourself in all types of conditions.
Yes, check this out. We're still waiting for Alexandra Rinder, and I think she's just a few minutes away. Do we see her, Dave? Do we see her down here coming up? Sorry, you're right.
I was meaning to say it.
All right, check it out. We got a few minutes before she gets into the contest area or in the interview area. This is a perfect time to show you the highlights from yesterday's action. Let's go to that, and by that time, Neymara will be ready to go. Let's take a look at those highlights.
Hey, what's up? This is Manny V, and day number 2 of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival was incredible. We saw international riders all the way from Morocco, France, Brazil, and even Easter Island and beyond. The action was insane, and we even saw a perfect 20-point heat by the Chilean Alan Munoz. Let's get into it. good, I tell you, that full long day of action. Day number 2 here at the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival was incredible. We have another full day of action tomorrow. Stay tuned on APB Tour Facebook page, apbtour.com, and make sure you download the APB Tour app as well. So until then, I'm Manny V, and I'm out of here. Boom!
What better way to finish off today's action but with the winner of the last heat and multiple world champion with Dave Hubbard is Neymar Carvalho. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Manny. Yes, I do have Neymar right here. Still catching her breath. Surfed 4 times today. How was that?
Oh, it was so hard. A long time I didn't surf that much. So I feel tired now, very tired, but it was what?
And you had a great 8.25, one of the higher waves in the women's division thus far. Tell us about that.
Was lucky to find that one because the waves is kind of mushy and so difficult, the waves, but it came to me, and then I couldn't make it. I was so happy outside. I thought it was gonna be a good score, but I didn't feel there was that much. So when I get that score, I was, oh, thanks God. It was nice, it was nice.
Very cool, and now congratulations, you're into the semifinals. Non-elimination, you could see yourself in the podium or into the grand final, so tell us about making it this far.
Yeah, it's the first contest of this year for me, and it's the first one that counts for the world title. I'm trying to be on the top again, so it's very nice to be with the girls, the young girls, and for me it's a pleasure to be here. And yeah, let's wait to the semis and let's see what's going on.
Beautiful. Well, why don't you take an opportunity to say hi to everybody supporting you back in Brazil?
Yeah, eu tenho muita gente vendo aí no Brasil. Quero agradecer a torcida do Instituto, galera que mandou recado para mim, todo mundo, a Jéssica que está na maior vibração, todos os amigos, minha filha, meu pai, minha mãe, todo mundo. Meu irmão em São Paulo também. Valeu, galera.
Awesome. Well, there you have it. Winner of the 4th quarterfinal, Neymar Carvalho. Moving on through to the semis. Back to you in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. That was an amazing interview with Neymar. She's so happy to be already in the podium. She's just one step further from winning this event. So, well, 2 steps further from winning this event. So I'm so happy for her as well. And this is it, Manny. I think we can call it off for today.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of everybody who's putting in the hard work behind the tables and everything all day long, thank you for tuning in from all over the world. So tomorrow we are going live. Stay tuned on our APB Facebook page and on apbtour.com. That's it. There you go. Manny, we're out of here. Boom.
Intervened on behalf of
lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen. Seamos lo que representa el antepasado. El mar y el desierto son parte de nuestro origen.
El viento sopla de manera favorable, las montañas en el agua te invitan a mostrarte un mundo visto desde otra perspectiva, enrollándote la vida con salidas elegidas. Pues no permitas que te roben tus deseos, tus visiones, tus anhelos, que los has cumplido y bueno. Indaga un poco de su modo respetuoso en lo hermoso que te brinda este mar tan afectuoso.
Amado Point, para empezar con energía, esas ondas matutinas te darán inicio a un buen día. Recibe con sabiduría lo que AM te ofrenda, mantén su transparencia, eso sí te hará leyenda. Rema con fuerza más allá de lo que piensas, identifica contra Opcho representa. Tú conectas con el mar y el mar conecta con la tierra, y la tierra es protegida por seres originarios.
Lentes reunidos, siente fuerte, crecen los latidos. El mar te está invitando a que sueltes